You know,
here. What's up?
I was thinking about something.
What do you think about, bro?
I was thinking
Oh my
about
God.
what's going on in the earth, right?
What's happening in our minds?
Yeah.
Oh.
And I wondered, why does it matter?
No.
Holy
Let's see.
shit.
This is 40?
39.
39. Oh, shit. Okay.
Ready.
Just kidding.
Welcome to Earth, Mind, and Matter. We said, fuck it, let's talk about albums. We said, let's talk about some movies and some fucking comics. This week in the universe.
Whoa!
Woo!
Oh my god!
So what's up, Javi?
What's going on, Frankie?
Holy shit!
What the hell is it? I mean, shoot Starburst right now, bro.
Wow, you're so fucking rude.
That's why I did it, to be
you
rude.
you just disappear for a month and you come back and just munching on the fucking mic.
I was brought to you by Starburst right now. That's why I'm eating 2 pink Starburst. I had to do it because to bring you the full essence of where you are right now, it's a good show.
You're in hell.
Yeah, how? And you know when people are chewing really loud, you know people eating and they're just like, yeah, I'm not faking it. I'm dead ass right now.
I'm one of those people.
I'm that person. I had this whole time to not chew this Starburst. And just as the show started, threw 2 in my mouth right now. 2 pink ones too. What are they? Strawberry? That's me. I influence a hobby, but I'm like a person. It's uncomfortable though. I'm not gonna just talk with Starburst.
Yeah,
It's kind of gross.
You know, it's definitely something. But you know, it's so distracting.
Yeah, cause I'm chewing like an asshole too. And I'm looking how we straight in the eyes. So imagine 2 Starburst, just chilling, talking. Good times. Merry Thanksgiving.
Oh man, that sounded juicy right there. That, in the wrong way.
I'm eating pink right now, and not sexually. You feel me? What's up, man? How you doing? Been a month.
Yeah, man. I just gotta say, we're back. We're back again.
Back black.
Like a boomerang. We never left. We were just
Honestly.
down for a moment, but we back.
We're like waves,
Like we're like the moon cycles.
We're like Munster cheese.
We're like Swiss cheese.
How we like Swiss cheese with like Munster?
No,
Oh, wait, let me say it again. How we like Swiss cheese like Munster?
I just feel like Swiss cheese because
No.
we got some holes in our show. But,
Right. We're like 50 Cent.
but we're still walking.
All right, just swallow the Starburst. I actually got a little residue. Try to get through it. There's a lot of pressure, so I'm not gonna eat it through. Maybe I'll eat it midway.
Okay.
So out of nowhere, the chewing is gonna emerge. Maybe you're telling the third story. Maybe you'll be finishing, but all you hear is.
Man. I mean, but besides
while.
finally being back, we're finally back.
Yeah.
It's been a month. Let's see. We had Thanksgiving.
Yep.
We hit over, what was it, 1,000
Our downloads and everything.
1,000 downloads.
It's Hanukkah. L'chaim to all my L'chaim.
L'chaim? For real this time?
Real this time. Kwanzaa's the 27th, I think so.
Yes.
Shout out to all the Kwanzanians. You know what I mean? The good things are happening. Christmas is in 4 days? 2 days. It's 23rd today.
Yeah.
Mr. Hanky, the Christmas Pooh, Santa Claus. What's the evil one called? Krampus.
Krampus.
Krampus is there. The Grinch. Harvey Weinstein. All the greatest creations of Christmas. Honestly
all
speaking.
the things that bring you joy and wholesome family enjoyment.
Love, consent,
all the things that you think about when you think about family, like sex,
leukemia,
Transformers,
transvestites. Can you say transvestites still? No, you can't say that no more, right?
I don't know.
It's Transanians. Tasmanians.
No more Tasmanian devils in 2022.
No,
that tongue canceled.
The Tasmanian devil cartoon was pretty cool. It was pretty. Remember him?
Yeah.
I can't do an impression at all. I don't know what You sound like the Helen Keller from Family Guy.
I think of the Sand People from Star Wars.
What's the noise when they get scared away? shit is my favorite noise in that first movie. Jesus Christ, man. Fucking speaking of Star Wars, yesterday, right? Today I was talking about wallets with my coworker, right? I wanted to bring this out. I don't want to bring this up. Because this is crazy. This is so Christmas. Except there's no really happy ending. She's into Jesus and all, right? Jesus. I'm like in the middle of Jesus and Allah and nothingness, right? And so anyway, long discussion short, we're talking about like, you know what tithing is?
Tithing? No.
So tithing is when you give away 10% of your income to the church, back to the church. So it's like this whole idea of, the simple way is to see it as like, it's a scam. Why would you give 10% of your income to the church? I guess is what a broad amount of people would look at it as, right? Mm-hmm. But realistically, and how she explained it, which is very good and honest, was that it's more so about discipline. And if you do believe in God, like you have everything because of God. So by giving it back, it's kind of like a repayment, not in the sense of like give up what you have if you have nothing, but just to discipline yourself, finance yourself carefully, but also give back to the, I won't say industry, but the base of what provided you with community. Life. Yeah. So that discussion led to this and that. And I thought that was a really cool thing. You should look it up. It's TYTHE if you're listening. But we talked about wallets, right? Me and her were talking about like, I told her that if I find a wallet that's missing, I got to give it back. Because when I was younger, I lost my wallet. And then, long story short, somebody found me on the train like a year later.
Yeah, you actually told this story on the show.
And yeah, I don't know what episode, but he basically saw me in the train like a year later. He was like, "Hey man, I found your wallet." He gave it back to me a block away from the station. And yeah, everything was intact the same way. She was telling me her stories about like wallets and this and that, whatever. Literally, man, I swear on everybody's life in the whole world, especially you listening. Literally, as soon as that conversation ended, we were working. Some guy walks in, Ian, right? Ian walks in, and he's like, "Hey guys," he was super flamboyant. He was like, "Hey guys, I can't do it," but he was like, "Hey, I lost a wallet. I don't know if you guys have found one." And we were like, "Get the fuck out of here, bro! Like, what the hell?" And some people don't believe in coincidence,
and he was really just like, "Okay, I don't give a shit, but where's my wallet?"
Because like, I get you guys, but fuck your conversation. I want to look for my wallet. And yeah, I was there like, this is crazy. The fact that, we're literally talking about this and then that happens. And so, yeah, at that point, I got a tattoo of a cross on my genitals afterwards. Ooh. Yeah, because, so I don't want to lose a wallet. I also don't want to lose Christ. And I would never lose my genitals. You know,
I'm so glad that we're having this conversation right now, Frankie, because... You know what I found today at work?
A wallet. No way. Get the fuck out of here. You really found the wallet? Nah, you're not gonna pull out a wallet. You about to pull out a fucking bag of bones. Just a bag of bones and what is this you about to show me? He's showing me something right now. What? Snowflake? Call me a snowflake, bro?
Frankie?
What is this?
I want you to read this out loud.
Let me see. What the? Okay, first of all, he's handing me a pamphlet that looks like it, and it's a lady who's like has her wrist on her. It's hiking how kind of sleep. And the name says Snowflake. Well, the title says Snowflake with the question mark. Snowflake. Read the whole thing.
Read the whole thing, buddy.
Okay, for dress up day. Okay, so lady, I'm not gonna explain the rest, but I'm gonna read from the beginning. For dress up day, you got to dress up like your favorite storybook characters. Look around. See how each one of you is different? That's like a snowflake. Snowflakes are six-sided ice crystals that fall to the ground as snow. There are 35 basic types, but no two are exactly alike. That's just like you, class. What did we learn today? I'm unique, just like everyone else. But there are other kinds of snowflakes. Some snowflakes avoid responsibility. It's not forged. This is how I identify today, a man says to the student, while he reads a note that says, "Please excuse Sam. He was sick. My mom." Continues, by pretending to be what they are not. Others think we should just change the rules just for them. Some person's yelling, "He tripped me. I'm ahead, so I win," while they play soccer. The one he's accusing says, "No, I win. I hurt more." It continues. We're told that the biggest victim wins. Another situation. "Sir, this is a kindergarten." And the sir says, "Are you assuming my gender and age?" It continues. It's an offense to question snowflakes. And speaking of offense, a man who hit a person with the bat. "Arrest him, he assaulted me," with his words. The guy that hit with the bat is like, "Oh my God," with the big ass bump in his head. Snowflakes even twist words around. It's a long ass book, Javi.
Trust me, it's worth it.
Tolerance, it says. Why chase them? As a group protest, it says, the guy getting chased has a sign that says, love one another. And the people that are chasing him says, why chase them? We're rioting for free speech. But the one he said to love one another, our free speech, not theirs. And their sign says, you have the right to be silent. Hurt the haters. Equality? Honey, I want our relationship to be give and take. Oh, but it is, darling. You give and I take. Are these actually snowflakes? Or are they really just selfish? I see. People want their own selfish way. Believe it or not, according to the Bible, this started up in heaven. An angel is saying to some other angels, but why shouldn't I be worshipped? After all, I'm perfect. Oh my God. And indeed he was for a while. Thou was perfect in the ways from the day that thou was created. To iniquity was found in thee. Ezekiel 28:15. This shit got real quick. This was Lucifer, who stretched his wings over
Footloose.
This was Lucifer, who stretched his wings over God's throne. He says, I will ascend into heaven. I will exalt my throne above the stars of God. I will ascend above the heights of the clouds. I will be like the Most High. He said, it says his position really went to his head. And it reads in Isaiah 14:13-14, pride goeth before destruction and haughty spirit before a fall. Proverbs 16:18. But this was only the beginning. In his pride, Lucifer convinced a third of the heavenly host to join his rebellion against God. Revelation 12:4. I feel like everybody's listening like, what the fuck is happening? They were powerless against God. Lucifer and his angels lost and were evicted from heaven. They became ugly, angry devils. Lucifer's insurrection cost them everything. Revelation 12:7a. In his hatred, he focused his revenge on mankind. Now we know him as Satan, the adversary, the devil, the dragon, and the serpent. His first target was Eden.
Dun, dun, dun.
The serpent triggered Eve's selfish desire to eat from the forbidden tree of knowledge that God had said they died the day they did, but the serpent had the angle covered. The serpent says, for God doth know that in the day ye eat thereof, then your eyes shall be open, and ye shall be as gods, known as good and evil. Satan tricked Eve into feeling that God was holding out on her. And it worked. Selfishness is contagious. From Lucifer to Eve then to Adam. Adam says, I know it's wrong, but... And so Adam also ate Eve's ass from the tree of knowledge. But the only knowledge they gained was that they had done evil in God's sight. Now they were naked in their sin before God. And they knew it. When God confronted them, Adam blamed Eve, who blamed the serpent, who lost his legs for it. Adam's decision to sin against God brought death to the world. Wherefore, as by one man's sin entered into the world and death by sin. Kind of shitty decision he made right there. And so death passed upon all men, for that all I have sinned. Romans 5:12. And the world is filled with selfish, sin-sick people like Link. And they're all headed for God's judgment. We are like sheep, following the wrong crowd straight to hell. We deserve it, and deep down we know it. Maybe we are not so unique after all. We are all sinners. For there is not just a man upon earth that doeth good and sinneth not, except Jesus. He did no sin, so he had no sin to pay for it. Wow, bro, that's some crazy shit right there. Who is Jesus? He's the creator of everything, including us. As the Son of God, Jesus was able to do what no one else could do. He could be an example of a perfect, unselfish life. But Jesus was in heaven. How on earth could he help us? I like to play on words. God knew we couldn't make up for our sin, so he sent his son to do what we couldn't. Jesus said, I came down from heaven, not to do mine own will, but the will of him that sent me. So he went to Israel. Jesus,
Nice flair.
Thank you. Jesus did this for us. He made himself of no reputation and took upon him the form of a servant, and he humbled himself and became obedient until the death, even the death of the cross. He chose to pay the price for all of our sins. What unselfishness. For God so loved the world that he gave his only begotten son. What an asshole. That whoever so believeth in him should not perish, but have everlasting life. John 3:16. He died and was buried, but 3 days later...
What happened?
You'll never guess.
What happened?
You'll never guess, bro.
I can't. Just tell me. I'm gonna explode.
Life went on. He just stayed dead. But no, Jesus rose from the dead. Having paid for our sin, he opened the way to a new forgiven life extending into eternity. But in another way, we are each unique. We must each ask his forgiveness and trust in the shed blood of Jesus Christ who died in our place to pay for our sins. Lord Jesus, I believe you. Please forgive my sins, he says to Jesus. Jesus just look at him judgmentally and he continues to say, I'm sorry, I was so selfish. Thank you for forgiving me. And it says in John 14:6, Acts 4:12, for whoever shall call upon the name of Jesus shall be saved. There is no other way but through Jesus. Yo, after our sins are forgiven, we have a new relationship with God, and he gives us his Holy Spirit to help us show God's unselfish love in a selfish world. But here are some ways. Look not every man on his own things, but every man also on the things of others. Let every one of us please his neighbor for his good to edification. Hey, yo, we then that are strong ought to bear the infirmities of the weak and not to please ourselves. What the fuck did that just say? Love worketh no ill to his neighbor. Therefore, love is the fulfilling of law. Jesus don't speak English. Godly love is the antidote to selfishness. And lastly, there's a questionnaire. We are all unique. God loves each of us individually, except Javi, and we are all the same. We all enter heaven through faith in Jesus Christ alone. Hey, yo, but most people are on a highway to hell. Get off that road while you have time. That was Jesus. What the fuck was that? What the hell did I read? And first of all, if you hand a gay man this pamphlet that says snowflake, pretty sure that's a hate crime. Dude, you know, who gave it?
No one gave it to me.
Well, you just found it?
I just stood up at work and I noticed that someone left it on the counter of the front desk.
Yeah.
And I was just like, the fuck is this?
This is hilarious.
And then I just saw the cover of it. It said Snowflake. And I was like,
no, it says Snowflake? What the?
And I sat down and I read that shit at work. And I was like, no fucking way.
This is the worst segue from starting off as, we're all unique, just like everybody else. You know what I did learn from this though?
What?
I really did forget that not one snowflake is the same as the other, and that's what I'll take from this. that fingerprints and no dog's ass was the same as any other dog's ass. Did you know that? I've single-handedly inspected every single dog ass.
I was gonna say, have you taken a look?
Yeah, I've taken a look, lick, smell, and feel.
Okay.
And I ended up with pink eyes.
Okay.
But for the sake of humanity, you know.
Hey man, you know you're doing
God's work.
I didn't want to say it.
Oh fuck.
You're doing who's the God? You're doing Wilford's work.
No, I'm doing Juicy Daddy's work. That's what I call Jesus when I don't want to like talk like I'm talking to Jesus. So when I'm talking like when I want to be cool, I reference Jesus as Jesus Daddy. I mean Juicy Daddy. Whoops. That's how much
you heard it here, folks. Jesus is daddy.
Praise Jesus. I like how praising Jesus, you can wave your hand. It's either jazz hands or holy hands.
Oh,
Jesus.
Oh, you know what's funny too? I finally saw Elvis.
Oh, how was it?
And it was okay.
It was all right, not that bad. I liked it. Uh-huh.
And I just thought that church scene was so funny when he's in there and
he's like
he's like having like a seizure. And like everyone's like, he's feeling the Lord.
But that's how black churches are, you know what I mean? Black churches are really emphatic. They're really crazed with the Lord. You know what I'm trying to say?
And his friends are like, no, we got to get out of here. And they stop. His friends are like, no.
Yeah. Bro, I ever see you like, seizing like that and it's because of the Lord, I'm going to let you be, to be honest with you. Because you had some really big drugs or you found the Lord, bro. And I haven't seized like that ever. So I'm pretty sure I didn't find the Lord. So it is what it is. Shout out to Elvis. But Tom Hanks did terribly in that movie. I think so. I
have no reference of how the Colonel looked or sounded like.
Yeah. Just know it didn't sound anything like Tom Hanks. His bitch ass.
So without having reference, I thought Tom Hanks was fine.
He's a snowflake. That's the most random piece of information you gave me.
Dude, you should like as soon as I picked that up, I was like, what the fuck?
Did you read this on the train when you said be right back, gonna read?
No, I read that at work. I read that at work. As soon as I picked it up, I sat down and I just started flipping through it.
I feel like this deserves an AMC section. Well, for anybody that's interested in reading this, it's actually by Chick Publications, P.O. Box 3500, Ontario, California, 91761-1019 USA. So, I mean, if you want some of these, I mean, the ISBN is 978-07589-1334-0.
Get them while they're hot.
They won't last, man. You need a Christmas present. Best believe the Lord has you.
Stocking stuffers.
This is ridiculous, bro. It's cool fucking. That's so funny.
Like, I almost don't want to get rid of it just out of like the memento of it. Of
you
like,
should keep it, bro.
Look at this ridiculous shit I found.
When people hand me Jesus stuff on the train, I take them.
Really?
Yeah, I just take them because I'm like, and then I read it out. If I'm in Beatrice, I read it out loud to her. I'm like, did you know the Lord doesn't like Apple Watches? And she's like, shut the fuck up, bro. I'm like, but the Lord. What do you mean? The Lord gave this to me, bro.
Did you hear him? Did you hear him right now?
He said, better.
He said.
Yo, man, you know that Starbucks on the mic is mad funny. But I got something to share with you.
Yeah.
So, Javi, officially, this is 100% true.
Okay.
No fooling.
Uh-huh.
Last weekend, or this Sunday, I performed for a sold out crowd in Times Square.
Oh yeah.
I swear to God, I swear on my mother's life.
Oh yeah.
That's how serious I am right now.
What did you do?
I was in Times Square, right, and I came across an occasion where I was able to perform. And yeah, it was a sold out crowd at the Club Caroline's in Times Square.
But what did you do?
I performed, goddammit. End the story. Let's move on. Yeah, I tell you to explain everything. No, I went to go see a comedian called Jeff Ross. I don't know if you know who this is.
No, I don't think
he's
so.
a very famous comedian. I'm pulling out his face right here, just pull out his face from the couch. I'm gonna show you who he is, but he's very well known for roasting people.
Okay.
Right? So
is it the white dude with braids?
Bald. No braids. Anything but braids. He's actually a Jew. This guy right here. No, don't eat the Starburst. Okay. This guy right here.
Okay, no, yeah.
I'm sure you know who he
Yes,
is. Well, they nickname him the Roast Master General, right? And he's very funny. I mean, I've never seen his comedy, but he cuts ass like no other. He actually has gone to Afghanistan to perform for the troops in the middle of the desert.
Oh, wow.
He actually went to a prison to perform and roast prison inmates. I got it on my phone, don't worry. The Starburst that nigga's trying to eat. And I mean, he's been all around. He's been on a bunch of roasts of like famous people like Justin Bieber, I think Charlie Sheen. But Beatrice bought me tickets to his show. And so, I mean, he was fucking hilarious the whole time. I never seen him do comedy. And he was so funny. And at the end, by the way, this club in the city of Times Square is closing down. It's a comedy club. It's called Caroline's.
Okay.
And these are the last days. After December, it's no longer going to be there anymore. So we sold the menu, we sold the cups, we sold everything. And then he was like, hey, can I speed roast a couple of you guys before the show ends? And so Beatrice was like, go up. And I was like, yeah, bet. I was a little nervous at first, but I was like, fuck it. I'm never going to have this chance again in my life, right? And so I raised my hand. He looks at me. He's like, all right, you look kind of fun. And we picked like 9 other people, right? So we get on stage and he starts roasting people from left to right. I was standing next to this old guy. I was nervous as fuck, bro. Like my upper torso was fine. I was calm as a cool as cucumber. But my legs were shaking. Like I might as well have
jelly. Arms weak, knees spaghetti.
I'm strong. My legs might as well have been vibrators, bro. Like they were like it was crazy. So I don't have footage, but I have a picture of me on stage and I have a picture with him after the show. I took a picture with him.
Nice.
But it was a sold out crowd in Times Square, and I have the recording of me getting roasted. So
okay.
I'm gonna play it right now for you. I didn't want to tell you beforehand. So he just finished roasting some old guy next to me, right? And then he says this. This is in Times Square on Sunday, December. Figure it out. 23rd is today. Today's Thursday. No, 22nd is today. Today's what's that? 21st, 18th?
I don't know.
18. Let's say 18. All right.
Yes.
And look, you brought your fucking immigration lawyer with
That's
you.
me.
How you doing, man?
I'm doing good.
Yeah. Where did it all go wrong for you?
3 years ago.
Is that it? So you're out on parole? Is that what you're trying to say? What's your name?
Frankie.
Frankie? What's going on with you? What's going on? You just got hair coming out of fucking your face, your mouth, your ears. What are you? Are you like a fucking Chewbacca cousin or some shit? What's your story?
Living the dream, having fun.
The dream? More like the Krispy Kreme dream. What fucking dream you're living, man? The Dream Shake at Burger King or whatever the fuck they make that thing. Loved you on the Cosby Show.
Yeah, man. So that was me, and so I performed for a solar crowd at Times Square. I just want to say I'm moving up in this world. How
Good for you.
how you like my answer? Living the dream.
Those are such nervous answers.
No, but I said it with full force. Like my voice was not
No,
nervous
you
at all.
sounded fine. But I know a comfortable Frankie would not just say that.
I had someone, because when he said you're so hairy, he's bald. I was gonna say I have all the hair you lack, but I was like, man, this guy roasts for a living, so I gotta throw him off. So when I said living the dream, I'm like, this is the only thing that I could think of that can work. Because I should have said it, but I knew he was gonna come my ass, man. But even thinking about it now, my legs were so shaky, bro, and it was awesome, man. But yeah,
How baggy were your pants? Could people actually see your legs shaking?
Oh, thank God they couldn't. But it was funny. You couldn't see them shaking, but I should have been going like I should have looked at an extreme bobblehead. But it was an incredible experience, man. It was so cool. I shook his hand after the show. I went up to him. It was a big line. Take pictures with him, so I don't want to take up too much time. But yeah, it was good times. And this other comedian that was there that I wanna. Man, he made this joke. Oh wait, I'm recording right now. What the hell? I mean, it was fun, man. It was a funny experience, but. Bro, performing in front of a crowd, obviously I didn't perform like a full set of comedy. It was obviously me getting roasted, but you heard the laughter, right? That was a whole crowd worth of people. So looking at everybody was just amazing, man. There's a guy named James Gurlian, I think his name is, and you know how like the comedian Mitch Hedberg, who does the what the fuck is a sesame?
Yeah,
you know, like he pretty much is the same type of comedian. And I'll find out what his name is in a bit, but it was good times, man. So what do you think? What do you think of my performance?
It was pretty funny, actually. I can't believe you pulled out the Chewbacca thing on you.
I think I killed it with the where did it all go wrong 3 years ago. Gotta be smart about it, you know what I mean?
I hope that wasn't how long you and Beatrice got together.
Anyways. No, but Jeffrey Gurian, Jeffrey Gurin. I don't want to spoil none of his jokes, but he was so funny to me.
Nice.
There's another comedian called Maddie Smith who was really funny, but that's all I'll say. So I'll miss that club. I might go back for the end for David Tell. We like that comedian. I have a picture with him too.
Nice.
From the stand in New York City, but yeah, man, I was very excited about telling that story in the podcast. So I'm out. Peace.
We just did the black kid disappearing with the peace sign.
That's a good times.
In the video, you'll see a gif of that for sure. Just but we're back.
We're back.
We're back.
We're Bibling and Jeff Rossing and Roasting.
Chewing on star dicks.
I got them in the bag if you want some.
I saw. I'm not taking any, but I peeped.
Just it's a little tempting. So Javi, what are we doing then?
You know, Pa.
What's up, Sean?
I think we're talking about what's going on in the earth.
If I'm not darn mistaken, well, I don't know, wasn't. What's happening in my mind?
Yeah, Pa. Yeah, Pa. And Pa, I wonder sometimes when I lay at night after I put Bessie down.
Bessie? You mean Bessie with the flannel?
Bessie, the cow.
The cow with the flannel?
Yeah.
You know why I like her?
Why?
She got an extra udder.
I've noticed that, Pa.
You know what I do with that udder?
Don't tell me, Pa.
That's what I was gonna say, son.
Don't tell
you do
me.
not know what I want to do with that udder.
Don't tell me, Pa.
If I do with that udder, I do with the, you know what I'm saying? Because when I do with the udder,
Pa, I don't need to hear that. And I'm just glad Ma ain't here to hear that, too.
and that's why you're adopted, son.
Oh, the shit. I guess nothing matters.
Welcome back to the fucking show.
Welcome back to Earth, Mind, and Matter.
That's right. That's right. We got rednecks,
Redneck. Yep.
Jesus, Starbirds, Jeff Ross, Krispy Kreme, 2012. Yeah, that's the end of the show. Thank you for listening.
That was it. All right.
Clap it up.
Clap it up.
Clap it up. Happy New Year, guys.
Let's go.
Tequila.
Yo, man,
Yeah, that was the intro.
you
What's
know,
up?
World Cup.
World Cup. World Cup. Shout out to Speed, the best rapper artist ever to exist. We got to cover his album. We got to just cover him for the rest of the podcast existence. Just Speed.
Yeah.
That's a very interesting motherfucker right there. World Cup.
You know
What's
what
up?
a motherfucker said the other day at work?
What did a motherfucker say at work?
There I am in the break room enjoying my lunch, having a normal ass day, and I didn't expect to get thrown off by such stupidity. Oh man, I was just sitting there, and there I was in a lull in my video, and kind of went down in volume.
Porn?
And yeah, I watch porn on my lunch break.
Of course. What else would you watch?
Of course. And fucking this guy is talking about like World Cup, and he's like, "Oh, are you guys watching the World Cup or anything?"
Yeah.
And they were like, "Oh, not really, this and that." And he was like, "Yeah, I mean, me neither. Like, you know, like I watch like football, like actual football."
Get the fuck out of here.
And like you know that meme from the B movie when the guy like turns around on the girl.
No, I don't recall, but I can imagine somebody just looking at this motherfucker really called soccer, not football.
Yeah, I was like, what? I was like, and I stopped myself and I was like, this ain't my fight.
Let me just get back to my porn.
Let me just keep watching these cheeks get slammed. That's it. There are more important things.
Like cheeks. Yeah, that's crazy.
I was like, what?
Yeah, man. Well, okay. Well, shout out to Messi. I'm sure he listens to our podcast on the day.
Yeah, of course.
He's actually our number one listener.
Yeah, man.
You don't really notice it, but when you watch the World Cup at the winning stage, the first thing he says, I swear, is like, shout out to Earth, Mind, and Matter, Frank and Javi. You're the reason I did this. I don't really care about Argentina. It's pretty whack anyway. I only care about you guys. And I told him on the phone, I was like, Messi, like, don't knock down Argentina like that. Like, I know it's an ass country. Just kidding.
And it's funny because after you guys were on the phone, I called him right after.
Okay.
And I was like, Messi, like, listen, you don't need to shout us out. Like, I know you love us and all, but like, that's just not necessary.
It's not necessary.
Like, we don't need that.
Yeah,
like, it's okay.
Just fake the love for Argentina, because obviously, like, you know, somebody needs to show some love.
You only have so much empathy.
Yeah, and you're small. You know, Messi, you're number 10. You know what I mean? Like, just come on, bro. Like, you're not even that good of a football player.
And he was like, okay.
Now, for you, I do this, okay? And I celebrate with my teammates. So, yeah, I mean, shout out to Argentina, whatever. You know what I mean? It was not like, you know, I was really rooting for Saudi Arabia the whole time.
You know, I wasn't rooting for anyone.
Yeah, nah.
You know what I thought was so interesting, though?
What's up?
Like, watching these games is just like, you know, because it's two teams, obviously, and it's two like countries essentially, that like you always hear people cheering no matter what.
Yeah, no matter anything that happens. Yeah, that's funny. I never thought about that.
Because no matter what, this isn't like a home team or I mean a home game or an away game.
That's true. There is no home or away. It's Qatar.
This is just Qatar.
Well,
so
except the Qatar team that did terribly. Like, they got their ass beat because they're trash.
Yeah. So it's just
and I'm not talking about the soccer team. You know what I'm saying?
So for the majority, it was just so interesting of just like there, you know.
Yeah.
There's so many people there just like all enjoying and like looking for their own thing. Yeah. They're like, there's one crowd here that's going to chant and cheer for this. And the people right next to them are going to be so pissed. And that's just so interesting.
Or the funny thing when there's like a game and say it's like France and there's one guy from Senegal in the France section and he's there like, but I don't know. And for me, the World Cup is genuinely, like, you know, all jokes aside, is one of my favorite times of the 4 years that it comes by, and it's just so fun.
Better than leap year. Better than leap year.
Just barely better.
Better than leap year.
Because you know I love leap year more than all my family's birthdays. And you know
all
what
right.
I mean?
I just had to. You know, I'm gonna check in on that.
Check me because
I'm gonna check you with that because.
Because if a World Cup happens on a leap year, then I'm gonna have to choose one or the other, and you know I'm gonna choose
man,
the leap year.
I honestly, but if the World Cup happens on leap year day, that's like the second coming of Jesus right there.
Basically, it's basically Shabbat. Like I'm not touching no electronics. I'm just gonna sit in the
Jesus
corner.
is gonna come down and make a goal himself,
and then moon everybody. We're gonna be like, Jesus. He's gonna be like. Anyways, if Jesus came down right now in front of us, it'd be so interesting. It'd be so interesting because I wouldn't like. Would you touch him?
I'd be like, nice shorts.
I'd be like, nice face, dumbass.
Oh my god, yo, you need to watch season 6 of Rick and Morty.
I know, man. I gotta check it out. I mean, I finished up the season 5. I'm waiting. I mean, I'm trying to find a way to watch it. I'm struggling all deep. It's not on HBO Max or nothing, right?
No, it's on demand at the moment.
I'm struggling, but I'll wait. I'll look for the other man. I haven't really gone on my way. But yeah, I'm trying to watch as much like new shows as possible. I told you earlier, I'm watching Wednesday. Fucking love that show, bro. It's surprising to me and everybody that I've told, but I love that show, man. Shout out to that Jenna Ortega chick. She is killing that shit, bro. And that's all I'll say. But yeah, man. But we're still being recorded, are we?
Yeah, we are still recording.
So we keep it going? Should we fix it up?
Yeah, I'll just roll over and just fix it.
All right, fix it up. I'll keep talking. So I'll say this. When I was watching the World Cup, because I pretty much watched like every single game that went on. And it was pretty good times, man. A lot of places got packed like crazy. Even for the bar we go to in Sunnyside, Bar 43, they opened on the day of the World Cup. I stayed home that day. They started lining up at like 9 a.m.
Holy shit.
And I mean, there's something like that, or like right before 8 a.m. and they opened at 9. It was just packed house. So, you know, I mean, I'm sure we're going to cover some news revolving the World Cup in the future because that'll be fucking awesome. But imagine the revenue bars got right now and just restaurants or all places, you know, just for showing that game on TV. What I know for sure is that, I mean, from what I hear, I mean, the celebrations in Argentina was crazy. There's 4 million people in Buenos Aires. Is that what it is? Mm-hmm. And also, they're considering renaming what is it? Something after Messi. I think. Oh, really? Yeah, they're renaming. They want to put his face on the dollar bill or something like that. And people were joking around saying you might as well rename Argentina Messi. But it's. I mean, he's such a. I think that's one of the important things about soccer. Even if you don't give a fuck about it, like soccer is so impactful. You get me? And it's so incredible how no other sport can really touch that like soccer can. Like soccer is at the pinnacle of impact, especially when you're playing for a World Cup that your country like is aiming for. You know, like when we watched Mexico lose, it hurt. It hurt. And we were with the homie Sammy at the bar. He was like, "Let's go, Messi!" We're like, "Shut up, you half Argentinian, bitch. You can half celebrate, homie."
Half of his body is just going, yeah, like he's having like a stroke.
Like, you good? Yeah, I'm just Argentinian halfway, son.
There's only so much I can celebrate.
Yeah, but I miss it already. I can't wait. The next one's supposed to be held in the USA, and that should be interesting as fuck. But Qatar is expensive as fuck. And yeah, there's a lot of shitty things that happened, too. The one thing that I'll bring up is the journalist that died who was wearing... Do you know about this?
I don't think so.
There was a famous soccer journalist who... Because, you know, they're very anti, like, public affection, like homosexuality, and, like, all those stuff in Qatar. Like, very... You know, a lot of people say that Qatar lacks a lot of human rights, even though they try to represent themselves as this progressive, you know, technology advanced, you know, area of the world. But this is journalist who wore a rainbow shirt in like accordance to like, or like, you know, to tribute to his brother, I think. It's like a rainbow on it, and then he got arrested. Apparently he had an aneurysm, but he ended up dying after he got arrested. So, you know, it could have been from the arrest that caused the aneurysm, could have been this and that, but it's fishy because it just reminds me of Iran's Mahsa Amini, who also got arrested for wearing a hijab, and supposedly she died for medical reasons, but witnesses have said she got beat to death after being arrested. So, you know, I'm not trying to put no on that on Qatar, but man, that's interesting.
Man, fuck that noise.
Yeah, and it's a whole bunch of stuff. So even Brian himself was telling me a whole bunch of controversy leading up to the World Cup, but we all did enjoy it very much too, watching it and everything. So who knows the truth, but it's done now. Yeah.
We need
atmosphere.
We need a detective. We need Jesus, Batman. We need Jesus as Batman. That's what we need. Imagine if like Batman was Jesus.
Oh, and then he starred in the last Magic Mike movie.
Like, if he had basketball skills, was Batman and Jesus.
Magic Mike is a stripper movie.
Sorry, I thought you said like Mike.
That's a good movie, though.
I thought you said like Mike. That's my bad. Okay, you know what? The powers of a stripper, basketball player, Jesus, and Batman all in one.
Like Mike was
unstoppable.
A good movie. Like Mike was a good movie. Shout out to Bow Wow. Shout out to Lil Bow Wow. Before he became Big Bow Wow.
Just Bow.
He was Bow before that movie, but afterwards, wow.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
They were like, Bow. Wow.
That was a good movie, man. My childhood right there. But yeah, man. But yeah, other than that, what has happened? A whole bunch of shit happened in the news. It's kind of crazy, but we will get to that, motherfuckers. We're up to the fucking show. And you got some topics for me, no?
I do.
Nice.
This is the first time on the show where I've made my notes fully digital.
Ooh, shout out to technology.
Just figured to do it. Just made my life a little bit easier.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
But yeah, so I got tree stories for you as I do.
Tree, like the Jamaicans say.
Tree. And then as we do, we'll go to our AMC section later.
That's right.
But the 3 stories that I got for you today. The first story is kind of the big headline. Okay. Elon and Twitter. Oh, shit. Let's talk about that.
Of course.
Because there's some stuff going on at that. And that's
constant stuff.
Just always going on. So if you haven't been able to keep up with Elon and Twitter, don't worry, folks.
We got your bitch ass. We got your bitch ass.
Next one. Big Oil is behind the conspiracy to deceive the public.
Ooh.
This is said by the first climate racketeering lawsuit.
Oh, what the fuck?
And then lastly, just for fun, shits and giggles, because I just wanted to make it a fun episode coming back. Yeah. Third topic, we're going to talk about DC, James Gunn, and the new era of the DC universe in terms of the films.
Okay. Nice. Let's go.
But those are the 3 topics I got for you. Anything that jumps at you right away? What are you thinking?
I got a joke that I wrote. That's all I got to say.
Already?
I just got one joke.
Okay, go ahead.
It has nothing to do with everything you just said.
Okay.
It had nothing to do with anything. But I wrote, I don't know why people pay gyms for treadmills. You can run outside. Pay me, and I'll chase you with a chainsaw. Yeah. Thank you. I'll be here on. I come from a sold out crowd in Times Square. Thank you very much. Book me.
I can see that Jeff Ross really carried that part of the act.
I don't know, man. I feel like I was the star of the show. I feel like me. Just I try my hardest. So,
I mean, you definitely try.
Hold on, wait. Okay, I got another. Yeah, last one. Why is lowercase d capital D, like, okay, why does a lowercase d look the way it looks like, right? So it's like a stick and a backwards, like a C attached to the left side, right? But then uppercase, it's like a stick it's a capital I with the capital C attached to its right side. Okay. Right? But a B is a lowercase stick with the backwards C attached to it, right? Shouldn't I can't explain this. I can't.
This is too much walking, man. My feet hurt.
Read it. You should read it. Come on, check it out. Because I know what I'm saying. Look, when you uppercase a lowercase d, Hobby's reading my notes right now. When you uppercase a lowercase d, you know what? I'll let the show down right now.
I don't get this. I don't know what you.
I don't know what the fuck I was thinking when I wrote this. To just clarify, this is what I wrote, and I'm just gonna read it as is. Why is D capital D, but B isn't capital B? Uppercase D should be backwards D, and lowercase b should be capital D facing right.
And you just expected an uproar. You expected a standing ovation from
revolution, bro.
You're ridiculous.
That's all I got. I'm pretty sure I got some more stuff in there, but I'm not looking forward to reading after that one.
If we need any more letdowns, I'll let you know. Okay,
it'll make sense on paper, and when you see, you're gonna see how correct I am. So shout out to Jeff Ross. Shit. Anyway, let's get to these topics. I got nothing to say.
I'm just so disappointed. All right. Let's get on with the fucking shit chat.
Let's do it.
So, Elon and Twitter Uh-oh.
Next story. It's not so much your arms spreading out to your wingspan. It's you looking at me in the eye, like just with the smirk with total seriousness. Like, yep, we've just educated the listen. Educated.
All right.
What's happening?
So, Twitter on Thursday evening, this past Thursday, suddenly suspended several high-profile journalists who cover the platform and Elon Musk.
Ooh.
I don't know if you've heard anything about this.
I have. It was like NBC journalists
across multiple outlets. The hours after the suspensions took hold, Musk faced off with one of the journalists he suspended in a Twitter Space audio discussion before an audience of more than 30,000 listeners. The suspended journalists, along with several others, found a back doorway onto the platform through the website's audio function. So all the people that basically, I'll explain a little bit more, but they got banned or suspended, and they found a back way to still get into like a sort of audio discussion on Twitter. I don't know what that is.
Some loophole.
Like in an audio discussion. I mean, I don't know what that is. I didn't know you could do that on Twitter.
Me neither.
But
probably like that Facebook chat thing or something like that. You know?
Yeah, something like that. I would imagine is what that is. But yeah, they found a back way into starting one of those, and I'll get into it a little bit more. But in that moment when Musk joined the call, he said, "You dox, you get suspended. End of story. That's it." And he said this, explaining his latest policy to the group before he left minutes after having joined the discussion.
Yeah.
So he joined for a couple minutes, said this, and dipped.
I got you.
And Musk was referring to Twitter's latest rule change about accounts that track private jets, including one owned by Musk himself, which was put in place Wednesday. And I've actually talked about this profile before on the show. Elon Jet is the name of the page.
Okay.
It's some dude, some 20-year-old that I'll talk about a little bit later.
Who constantly like following him, not follow him, but like kind of. He banned him under the sense that he was revealing his location and everything, right? He was like, "Oh, Elon Musk is here, and Elon Musk is here," and he was like, "Oh, he's like revealing where I am."
Yeah, primarily just his jet. So like people knew when he was leaving his jet or where he was in the world and things like that. But yeah, that becomes more of an issue later, which I almost made a whole segment in itself. But the discussion revolved around the suspension of numerous journalists, which are the accounts of Ryan Mack of the New York Times, Donnie O'Sullivan of CNN, Drew Harwell of the Washington Post, Matt Binder of Mashable, Michael Lee of The Intercept, Steve Herman of Voice of America, and independent journalists like Aaron Rupert, Keith Olbermann, and Tony Webster were all suspended as of Thursday evening.
I hate Tony Webster.
Oh yeah?
I hate that guy. I'm just saying. I'll detail it later, but
okay. The Twitter account for Mastodon, a platform billed as a Twitter alternative, was also suspended early Thursday evening. That Twitter accounts operated by NBC News journalists were unable to tweet any links to Mastodon pages.
Gotcha.
And however, Mastodon was trending on Twitter, so which is just kind of ironic. But Musk said the suspensions stemmed from the platform's new rules banning private jet trackers, like I mentioned, responding to a tweet from Mike Solana, a vice president of the venture capital firm Founders Fund, who noted that the suspended accounts had posted links to jet trackers on other websites. So it's still getting shared. And this Mike Solana guy just brought it to Musk's attention of like, this is really getting out there.
Yeah.
And Musk said in a tweet, criticizing me all day long is totally fine, but doxing my real-time location and endangering my family is not. And he also said that he tweeted that the accounts banned Thursday posted his quote-unquote my exact real-time location, basically assassination coordinates, in obvious direct violation of Twitter terms of service. However, no one is unable to verify that allegation in terms of like assassinations or anything like that. Like that's a pretty heavy term to throw out there when nothing has ever been attempted against his life. But yeah, thought that was noteworthy to point out.
Yeah, I'm kind of back and forth with that because I do get that too. You know, like if nobody has done an assassination or an attempt at least on him, but it's also just like Well, if they wanted to, that's the perfect way to do it. You know what I mean? To just start with location information, you know? So, but it's a leap saying that these people are doing it maliciously in order to get him assassinated or inform assassins, you know? But it's a leap for sure. But it's also, I mean, you know, say I was doing this to some random chick. You know, like I was just showing her location.
Why does that have to be a woman? You hate women or something? You heard it here, folks.
You heard it here. I hate Kyle Webster and a woman. No, but you know, like if I were to do that to expose somebody's location constantly, you know, but I was calling it journalism because they're in a small form of Congress, you know, like, you know, politics or something, right? They're like the director of this little section of New York City, right? So say I just dox her location, whatever that means, you know, show her location. I mean, isn't harassment or some sense and everything. And it's kind of different when you're the CEO of Twitter, you know, but I just kind of look at it at that side too, you know?
Yeah. I mean, I've also thought about that. And there was a specialist that was mentioned in the article that talks about that.
Yeah.
I didn't necessarily quote him or anything in my notes just because I figured that we would come to that conversation ourselves.
But then I think a TMZ where like there has to be some legal loophole because you can definitely.
Well, yeah, because that's what I was
true.
also thinking about because it's like how is paparazzi like separated from harassment? Like where do you draw the line on that? Things like that. And
this is why I think Elon Musk will get into politics because as soon as he does, like then he's covered by like, you know, real security, you know, government based security. And I think at that point, he's able to justifiably do all this stuff. And with the popularity he's gained, like a lot of people don't like him and it's clear, but the ones who are supporting him, I think are much quieter than the ones that are criticizing him, you know? And especially with like him having that fight with AOC recently. I don't know if you heard about that and stuff. Basically, the whole thing was she was saying that, you know, he criticized AOC, Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, for, you know, selling shirts and sweaters on her website for like $59 and this and that. And she was saying, well, at the very least, the people who work and make these sweaters and help us sell these things, you know, not only are they covered in so much ways and protected under workers' rights with like benefits of the ass, but we also don't like manipulate and coerce our workers, aka the Tesla workers at his factories and stuff. So it was an interesting back and forth. And I love AOC. I love, you know, I like her participation and her transparency in politics. So I thought that was an interesting back and forth. She even shared everything that went through during that situation. But I think once Elon Musk gets into politics, which I think he will easily get into politics, it'll be very, very interesting to see how this, you know, changes up. It's like Trump talking to the journalist during his presidency, and they're trying so hard to get at him, but Trump is like, get the fuck out of here. Like, who the fuck are you? You know, and that's pretty much what it was the whole presidency. You know, fake news, get the fuck out of here.
You're wrong.
Nobody watched, and that's pretty much. And then they're like, no, but we're actually credible journalists. No, you look at your ratings, you know, and it's just pretty much that's the whole thing that he does, and it's discredit credible sources, which is what Elon Musk is kind of doing right now, and it's schematic, you know.
Yeah, I definitely understand the concerns of like from as being a human being of having your location constantly shared out there in the world publicly, and it's just at the same time I also don't know where to limit this again. Like I was mentioning paparazzi, it's harassment.
Same here.
Where it's kind of like where is the line? And the specialist that was talking in this article,
good.
Yes.
Okay. The specialist that was talking in this article.
The specialist that was talking in the article also was mentioning about how like there's no like drawn line in the sand yet. We have no idea how to like actually dictate if this is like, you know, legit or not. If this is harassment or if this is a cybercrime or we don't have any laws about that yet. So I thought that was pretty interesting, but the rest of the situation gets a little spicy. Okay. Because Musk later added that the suspensions were going to last 7 days. Yeah. They did not last 7 days. These accounts were already back online as early as Tuesday.
Which is how many days after this happened? Like
Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday.
So 5 days. Okay, cool.
So, but it came with a caveat, which I will come back to in a moment.
What's up?
So, in early November, shortly after having taken over control of Twitter, Musk tweeted that he would not ban the account that tracked his jet. In that tweet, he said, "My commitment to free speech extends even to not banning the account following my plane, even though that is a direct personal safety risk."
Okay.
So, he said that he wasn't going to do this, and now
he did it.
Here he is doing it.
Yeah, I agree with that. That's bullshit to me, because I was a big fan of all that stuff with like retaking over Twitter, kind of making it this new way of, we're not going to ban. But, when you say stuff like you're not going to ban and then you're in the headlines for banning people, it's come on, bro. Like, it's just kind of just, I don't care how much they fake news their way into using that headline. As long as you're banning people after saying you won't ban people, it's a bad look. You know what I mean? So.
Yeah, and Rupert, one of the journalists that I mentioned before, wrote on his Substack that his account was permanently suspended, but that he had no other information. He wrote, "I haven't heard anything from Twitter at all." And he noted that he had tweeted a link Wednesday to a Facebook page that tracked Musk's jet. Binder, a tech reporter at Mashable, said he was suspended after he tweeted a screenshot from another suspended reporter, CNN's O'Sullivan, of a Los Angeles Police Department statement. And he says, "I've been on it since 2008. I never got so much as a slap on the wrist because I always follow the rules. It's not hard to do when you know what the rules are."
Yeah.
And he said that his account notified him that he is permanently suspended, and continued to say this is the very stuff that he's criticized the previous Twitter of doing. I know, Link.
Yeah, man, I know what you mean, bro.
I know, man.
I get you. God bless America, Link. God bless.
Is that what you would say to Musk?
America. Elon Musk. Yeah.
All right.
I was just checking real quick if Donald Trump is back on Twitter, and his account is there.
Define the seat of American democracy. Those who engage in the acts of violence.
This is the day after the Capitol riots.
Represent our country.
He said that they don't represent our country, even though he called for it. Anyways, sorry. Continue what you're saying.
But where was I? Pretty much, Binder did appear to find a loophole in Twitter's suspension, joining an audio discussion on Twitter's Spaces feature with other journalists Thursday night. Harwell, another journalist, later also joined. And then this is where we get to Jack Sweeney. Jack Sweeney is a 20-year-old Florida college student who created the Twitter account that tracked Musk's jet. And he was also able to join the discussion despite his account's suspension. And as I mentioned before, Musk later joined the discussion, but briefly, getting out his talking points and then leaving abruptly.
Was this discussion like live? To
Yeah.
the people? Okay.
To
broadcasting.
Like at least 30,000 people.
Oh, wow.
Like saw this.
Yeah.
And so this gets into the little mini segment called Jack Sweeney versus Elon Musk.
Yeah.
So Jack Sweeney said he thinks Elon Musk's threats to sue him for sharing the status of his private jet is most likely a bluff. He says, "I don't think that'll happen. That would just continue to look worse for him."
Yeah.
The 20-year-old University of Central Florida student and self-proclaimed aviation fan developed a program to track the whereabouts of private planes, including Elon Musk's. Since creating the program as his first coding project, Sweeney said he gradually gained followers and even attracted a $5,000 offer from Musk last January to take down the Twitter account that linked to the program and help make it harder to track Musk.
Yeah.
But their negotiations stalled.
Yeah, I would have taken way more than $5,000. Get the fuck out of here. You're like the richest person on earth, and you're gonna offer me $5,000, you scumbag.
It's like $5.
Yeah, well, get the fuck out of my face.
Not even a sandwich,
Yeah,
too.
Not even a sandwich. Or oral. What? It's crazy.
He ran tracking accounts for multiple planes associated with celebrities and government entities. And so that quote that I mentioned before of Elon Musk saying that his tweet of that he would never ban the accounts, even the account that tracks his plane, Sweeney had a direct response to that in this context now of just saying it's a complete flip, really.
Yeah.
And Musk also posted on Wednesday a video of a car which Musk alleged was driven by quote unquote a crazy stalker who blocked his car and climbed onto his hood. He added that quote unquote, legal action is being taken against Sweeney and organizations who supported harm to my family. However, Sweeney has rebutted the idea that he was involved in stalking, noting that not only was the last post from Elon Jet more than 24 hours before the incident, but also flagging that the location associated with Musk's video was far away from any airport.
Gotcha.
So basically, his account posted way too far from when this actually happened.
Yeah, to be connected. Like,
and it's and where he was is too far away from any airport.
Gotcha.
For it to make sense. And he said that the last time his bot tweeted anything was Monday, and he says, which is not last night, so I don't get how that's connected.
Yeah.
He literally uses the word that I supported harm against him. I don't support that. I did this because I was a fan. And Sweeney elaborated that he originally created Elon Jet because he was a fan of Musk's companies like SpaceX and Tesla.
Yeah.
He says, just like the $5,000, I think he just expected me to, give up. Just because you're someone I followed and I was a fan. I'm not gonna, listen to everything you say. And Musk, in that little Space Online meeting, he said, you docs, you get suspended, end of story. And like I mentioned, there were about 30,000 people that saw that.
Yeah. And
Sweeney thought Musk's contributions to the conversation at the forum were limited, which I thought was a very smart way the article saying what Sweeney actually said, because what Sweeney actually said is he kind of just said that and rage quit.
That's awesome. Clearly this person's in college. He knows what the fuck is up. You know what I mean? But I will say this, and just playing devil's advocate type shit, it's also just it is a private company, and it's up to, I don't know if it's clearly up to the interpretation, but what comes from it's a private company, right? Twitter, because of the stocks and everything that went away off that point. Like when people had stocks and Elon bought it, he bought the shares back and stuff like that. But I wonder how that goes when you interpret it through your own company's values, like a Starbucks with a third place. Like what the fuck is even is that? But it's something they self-create, to enforce this kind of attitude towards, patrons.
Yeah, the specialist that was a part of this article also kind of touched on that a bit.
Yeah.
Where
call me a specialist then.
Oh my fucking god. But this guy was just kind of saying that technically Twitter is able to claim these things as harassment because they're a private company. They can do that.
Yeah.
But it just kind of comes down to the fact of the legal status of it, of that. Is it legal or not?
Yeah. True.
So, because in reality, the legality of it would trump over if it's a private company or not.
Yeah.
So I feel like that's a can of worms that Elon doesn't want to open.
True. But also it's just so difficult to look at because, I know people like freedom of speech and this and that, which I agree on. Like, I think you should be able to say whatever you want. Of course, they prohibit certain things, which of course makes sense, like hate speech and what Trump did, which is incite violence. Was the word? Incite violence, and literally got a person killed. You know what I mean? Like that stuff. He's still facing fucking backlash for that, but no, what's it called? Like accountability or nothing. Like he's just able to do that. That's still kind of crazy. You know what I mean? Like, he really forced the whole section of the American people to revolt against literally people we pay to work for us. Yeah. and he's able to just get away with that. It's fucking crazy shit. He got $5 million back in taxes, bro.
And he didn't even pay his taxes in 2020.
What a bitch ass motherfucker, his ugly ass nose. I'm talking to you, Trump. I know you listen. By the way, thank you for listening, Trump. We love you. We will love you on the show.
Like in 1 second, he had his finger on the button, and after you said that, he was like, "Okay,
got you."
Okay.
Yeah, Messi's our biggest listener, but Trump is the second biggest listener.
They compete. Sometimes they kind of take over.
Absolutely. You know what I mean? Like, he's the king of America. Messi's the king of Argentina. It is what it is. Trump 2024. Not mean?
Yeah. Totes malotes, dog.
Totes malotes. Man, if he becomes a president again, it's going to be a party. A Republican party.
Stupid. Oh, man.
Nice.
All right. So, for now, Sweeney says he still plans to continue tracking Musk's jet and those of others through his website and social media accounts.
Sweeney's low-key a little asshole, too. He's low-key a little asshole.
He's a little shit.
Yeah, he's a little shit, but I fucks with Sweeney. He's a little dickhead.
He says, if I stop, I let him win.
He stops being famous.
He's unsure if using Elon Jet will be viable on Twitter if Musk imposes a delay on real-time tracking or continues the suspension. He says, I would just feel watched over, you know? His team and everything, I'm sure, would be watching all my stuff.
Yeah.
So I don't even know if I would want to come back to Twitter. And if Musk pursues legal action, Sweeney indicated that he would stand by his program.
Nice.
If Elon tries to come after me legally, you know, I'll be there. And that's Sweeney versus Elon Musk.
It's crazy. Good luck, Sweeney, because you do not have the lawyers he has. You know what I mean? She'll take the $5,000, bitch. High key, bro. I'd be scared of motherfucking Elon Musk lawyers. You know what I mean?
But this is where the article gets kind of, or the whole story gets a little funny to me.
Okay.
So Elon had earlier put up a poll with a variety of options, asking whether or when he should reinstate the journalist accounts.
Okay.
When a plurality of respondents voted to restore the accounts immediately, he deleted the poll and started a new one with fewer options.
And I see right here that 59% of the participants voted in favor.
Oh, yeah. I was going to show you.
Of immediately restoring the account. So that was the poll that he took down?
Yeah.
What a bitch ass motherfucker. That's some pussy. That's like, all right, I'm going to ask you guys who you want, you know, going to do this, and everybody was against you. It's like, all right, I'm going to ask you guys again. That's kind of ridiculous.
This time I want you to say the right answer.
It's clearly you didn't hear me the first time. That's crazy.
Yeah, what I think is interesting from this poll though is that something that you mentioned that you kind of hinted at is
call me the specialist, bro. Call me the specialist.
Yo, man, I get it.
Yo,
I get it. You know, you love Jenna Ortega, you love Elon Musk, like you love Trump. Like
that's what the
Holy Trinity.
The Holy Trinity, bro. It's like the wall and the others across from it. You know what I mean? It's pretty much that's what it is.
But
let's go Mets.
That's the center of it.
Yeah, just the top and the shadows.
But fucking from this poll, what I thought was interesting is something that you hinted at was that it seems like a lot of Elon fans are more quiet than the majority. It seems like that they're the minority, but because as you can see, 39% voted longer.
True.
Oh, wait, you said 59%? Which one are you looking at?
59 was in favor of restoring the accounts.
That must be the new poll.
The new poll, okay.
What I'm looking at is the old one.
I mean, I'm not sure. This news came out on December 17th, so it could be. But yeah, it was a newer one.
Yeah, this was on the 15th. Yeah, so this is the old one. So how many options are in that one?
It didn't show. It just showed, it says, I'm going to read the sentences. The move from Musk came after he posted an unscientific poll of his, this is CNN, of course, they're going to be mad biased, an unscientific poll on his personal Twitter account that concluded Friday night with 59% of participants voting in favor of immediately restoring the accounts.
Okay. So, well, from what I have here, I'm guessing this must be the old poll. I never looked up the new poll. Exactly. But with the old poll, he had 4 options: now, tomorrow, 7 days from now, or longer.
Oh, wow.
And 43% voted now. 4% voted tomorrow. 14% voted 7 days from now. And 39% voted longer.
It's interesting, the options.
So the fact that 39% voted longer and 43% voted now definitely shows that Elon has his fans. He has his supporters, which is just kind of crazy. And I'm like, whoa. Like, I didn't know there were so many of you. They're everywhere. But so O'Sullivan said that Thursday that all those journalists who were suspended with him were people who cover Musk. O'Sullivan said, as we saw at the jet tracker last night, Musk seems to be just stamping out accounts that he doesn't like.
Yeah.
A spokesperson for the network of CNN said the suspensions were quote unquote impulsive and unjustified, but not surprising. They also say Twitter's increasing instability and validity should be of incredible concern for everyone who uses Twitter. We have asked Twitter for an explanation, and we will reevaluate our relationship based on that response. Sally Busby, the executive editor of the Washington Post, said Harwell's suspension, quote unquote, directly undermines Elon Musk's claim that he intends to run Twitter as a platform dedicated to free speech.
Yeah.
Harwell was, quote unquote, banished from Twitter without warning, process, or explanation following the publication of his accurate reporting about Musk, and should be reinstated immediately, Busby said in the statement. A spokesperson for the New York Times, who called the suspensions questionable and unfortunate, said no explanation was provided to Mac or the newspaper about the ban. And finally, not the end of the story, but in terms of this little part, Representative Lori Trahan tweeted that she had met on Thursday with Twitter representatives who said the company would not take action against journalists who criticize the platform. And tweeted, less than 12 hours later, multiple technology reporters have been suspended. What's the deal at Elon Musk?
Yeah.
And so basically Musk has backtracked on his promise that he would run Twitter as a free speech absolutist, reinstating accounts associated with the QAnon movement and other far-right groups while banning others. Internally as well, he's also removed critics of his policies from the company. And when I looked into that, Elon Musk has fired a group of Twitter engineers, is what I found, some of whom posted critical comments either on the social network or on its internal Slack messaging system, according to 2 current Twitter employees and 1 former employee familiar with the situation. And no one could confirm exactly how many employees had been let go in the latest firings, but one person familiar with the situation estimated it could be as high as 20.
Crazy.
And so this brings us to now.
Yeah.
To today.
To today.
Thursday, December 22nd, because we never said it.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
But journalists are still locked out of their Twitter accounts unless they agree to delete specific tweets at the behest of the billionaire.
It seems like he wants to rule with an iron fist, but also wants to be America's sweetheart. That's how I look at Elon Musk right now, you know. But I think, I don't know how much this falls into democracy. I mean, not democracy, but I guess it is democracy, but because with the participation through the polls, you know what I mean? Like, it really is asking the users. There was a poll he put up when he was like, "Should I step down as the head of Twitter? I will abide the results of the poll."
I'll get to that.
Nice, and yeah, I'll let you get to that later then. But again, it just seems to me like if he should just choose one or the other and own up to it, you know. And honestly speaking, with the way journalists have been discredited recently, I'm not agreeing with, you know, shutting them out of Twitter and stuff like that. But I mean, they're journalists, and you know, they write articles for their own independent papers and stuff like that too, and everything. So I don't know. I mean, I'm not trying to choose one side or the other. You know, not that it's like, you know, up to me to choose one side or the other. But it's also, I mean, you're gonna get the word out there regardless as journalists, you know. And there's so much social medias out there. It's kind of hard to just, in some sense, take this matter serious, because we're not arguing, but you know, they are arguing over like, oh, I can't go on my favorite social media website, and I can't have this, you know, my will to speak on this website. You're limiting my free speech, but I can talk on every other website pretty much. You know what I'm trying to say? And so what's this urge to speak on Twitter? You know, obviously it's the popularity, the commonality of it, and this and that. But just, I don't know. I think a lot of it is that, you know, journalists are also very, you know, I won't say egotistic, but selfish in the sense that a headline is really the main way to capture people today. But good journalism starts from the headline and ends with the, you know, the last word, you know, and like, to me, this is just like a back and forth where, to what, again, when I find out what the limits are in terms of free speech, you know, coinciding with social media, then that's, you know, something to look at. But I still refer to the privatization of Twitter. You know, at the end of the day, that core and that interpretation that Elon Musk, you know, stamps on Twitter is what kind of brings me down to just journalists, y'all bitching, bro. You know, and it's interesting to me, you know. And I mean, Elon Musk, I think he's not a scapegoat, because clearly he's bringing all this attention to himself. But it's just, you know, it's just Twitter also at the end of the day, you know. So what do you think about that? Like, just it being just Twitter.
Well, I think just the biggest takeaway for me from this story is just that Twitter is in shambles. Like, that's
in some sense.
Like, I mean,
it was always in shambles. Remember, I covered the story with the Seth Rogen, who wanted to get rid of the Jupe anti-Semitic posts.
Yeah, but
you know?
like, social media has always like dealt with issues like that. I'm sure that's just one of many issues. Like, say, even Instagram or Facebook has dealt with. Facebook has dealt with even bigger problems of like misinformation, stuff like that.
So it's kind of like reamped old news, you know, in some sense, because you know it's a bigger headline because they're journalists. You know what I'm trying to say? But because what I was going to say is that the biggest takeaway for me for this is that, you know, Twitter is just in shambles. It's kind of like the direction of where it's going is very unclear. And I think what people are really going to take away from this is that they're going to look at Mastodon, which I hadn't heard of until I read about this.
but I think this is only going to help Mastodon.
I don't think so.
If they're a Twitter alternative, and if like all these people that are upset about this are on Twitter and seeing this and seeing that they can still follow their favorite journalists, or
I don't think so. Hell no.
Or pages or whatever on Mastodon.
I don't think so at all.
Why not?
Because people barely read the newspaper today. Like, of course, a lot of people do, but that's why the physical newspaper has gone. Outside of electronic
that doesn't
reasons,
mean that there are people that aren't going to do that.
There's not going to be people that do that, because at the end of the day, when you say they want to hear their favorite journalists, I refer to the news, like the actual news. Like,
okay, but there are people that follow certain journalists.
Where did you read this article?
I got it from multiple articles.
But what? Name like two of them.
I got one from NBC and the other one from ABC.
And who are those articles from?
I didn't write down the names.
They're journalists, though, right?
Okay, but
you get my point right there, right?
I understand, Frankie, but I'm saying that there's still people that listen, that keep track of those names. Like, say, our journalist friend Anthony. I'm sure when he follows certain journalists.
Yeah, of course.
So it like,
but like with this poll right here, if he should stay on Twitter, right? You know how many people participated? So right here is 17 million. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think Twitter is in shambles. I just think that it's a good stir up to who was already a controversial person. Elon Musk went into this, owning this company, as a controversial person regardless. And he was always the headline to, his workers, or this, or why don't you donate more? I mean, I remember he donated like $150 million or something, like $50 million. And they were like, why don't you donate more? And like, bitch, that's a $50 million. You get what I'm trying to say? And so I think it always comes down to this stir up of a headline. And I don't think nobody's going to, because Maldion, what's it called? Maldion? Another one? Mastodon. Like, I don't think it'll go on. First, don't sound catchy enough. That shit sound trash.
It's not a great name.
It's a trash name. My opinion, in terms of opinion, but I also think in terms of this, again, with the popularity that he has as well, which is a large portion, I think it'll be very interesting, because he's not only famous in terms of, his SpaceX and Tesla, which are major contributors to the world, but he's also a celebrity figure who's very much liked by a lot of the people, and as much as it's basically like Donald Trump, you know what I mean? Like, hate him or love him, he's here to stay, and when he owns one of the biggest social medias in the world, it's not going anywhere. I think so. I
mean, I never said that Twitter was gonna die.
No, me neither. Yeah,
I'm just saying, like, in its current state, it's in shambles. Like, I don't
think it's in shambles.
If people are walking out, literally walking out,
but that's gonna happen.
Like
that happened in Netflix with Dave Chappelle when he did his trans jokes, and they had a walkout and this and that, and the CEO said
there's a difference between a walkout and people literally leaving.
I'm
their
sure
jobs.
People left Netflix because of that, because they're dummies, because they don't know what he does for a living, and they want to support all types of things that aren't their ways of doing things. I know that's not correlated with speech, but I mean, that's what the CEO of Netflix did a great thing to defend Dave Chappelle, acknowledging him as just a joke teller, and this is his art form. This is way different from Elon Musk for sure, because I don't want to call Elon Musk a tyrant, but it's a different wave of, again, controlling your private company. And the thing is, like, at the end of the day, those who walked out and quit, I mean, that's not your company regardless. Like, and sorry, but you're replaceable. This is a sad thing. I know there are higher ups who aren't, because there are really big higher ups in Twitter for sure who've also left, that I know for sure too, who aren't as replaceable. But at the end of the day, I remember I showed you and Brian that as soon as people quit from Twitter, I applied immediately.
Yeah.
Just because I was like, fuck it, let me see. But I think it's just a new wave of just continuing an up and running machine that, I don't think it's shamble. I just think it's missing a few unimportant parts compared to the whole, and I think a couple of journalists going to this other website, journalists need the people at the end of the day. They make things for the people. So they can stick together for sure. I agree with that. And they don't just have malice, molesting, whatever the other one is, but they have like Instagram. They have like all these other, social medias that can post towards that already do exist. And I think with this other, social media site that's trying to gain all these people from Twitter, I mean, you're just, feeding off a monster you are shitting on, which is kind of interesting to me as well. So, I mean, again, I don't really have a side to choose from. I
don't know. You're kind of choosing a side.
No, not really, because I really don't.
I'm not in shambles.
Well, I don't. I mean, I'll say that. I think giving a broad term like it's in shambles, like you're referring to one situation regarding one group of people.
No, I'm not basing this just off of this alone. I just mean in general. Since his takeover, there have been many things that have gone down with Twitter.
I don't know. I mean, I haven't looked at, how much money they're making, how much users have gone up, how much this and that. Like, there's also a lot of those realistic numbers too, like even if Trump was back in presidency, right? And we can all say, well, he's a bigot and he's a misogynist and this and that. But if the numbers are going up, like, those things are also things that we're now referencing as well. And if I had that whole picture, that's why I'm not saying it's not in shambles. I'm not saying it's in shambles. I'm like, we don't know it's in shambles. Headlines like these and stories like these make it appear as if everything's going down, but I don't think that's necessarily true. It would just be interesting to look into like what success Twitter is having on its own outside of these stories circling around it. Because again, a name like Elon, I mean, who was the last CEO of Twitter?
I think it started with a J.
That's what I'm saying.
I forget his
name. You see what I mean? So when you're not a name of interest, just like Biden, like what the hell has Biden been doing? Like I'm sure if his name was Donald Trump, we would know exactly what he's doing. And not because we're interested, because everybody would be screaming about it. You get me? So it's this wave of how we treat and acknowledge the higher ups of what we use in this country, I think is what I'm trying to get at the most. And it's that if you are President Biden, nobody cares. Who the fuck cares about Kamala Harris? You know what I'm trying to say? But if you're Mike Pence and Donald Trump, if you have those names, it's because you've been such a pimple on the world that we have no choice but to acknowledge you and like pay attention to you. So that it piques my interest. But that's why I also don't want to just assume the worst in the whole Twitter company and say it's in shambles, because to say it's in shambles to me sounds like it's on its last leg. And that's what I don't see it as that.
Yeah, but I mean, like I said, I'm not saying it's dying.
Yeah.
Like just because it's in shambles now doesn't mean it's going to be in shambles tomorrow. Doesn't mean they can't get their shit together tomorrow. I'm just saying, I just feel like from what I've seen in
shambles is pretty harsh though. Like what if I called you like, bro, I'm in shambles?
I'd be like, that's a great fucking word, Frankie, but I'll be right there, man. I'll be right there.
My legs are dying. I'm a my car, bro. I'm in shambles. Look, just because you're like this today doesn't mean you're not gonna be fine tomorrow.
And that's exactly what I'm gonna tell you if you're fucking broken legs because you can't stand straight in front of Jeff Frost.
Okay, I'm gonna show you the picture. I'm just like mad happy. But I mean, that's my whole thing about it. It's just the blanket of it all. It begins with the name Elon Musk. It's very interesting.
I understand that, and like I definitely think it's interesting that people weren't talking about Twitter like this back in August,
or ever really, except like things that are main stories and stuff.
But it's just what I think is interesting too is that I think we've mentioned it on the show before. Twitter, I think, has the least amount of an audience in terms of other social media apps, and so they're not necessarily fighting for a lot. And so what I think is interesting is to look at what Elon's goals are as becoming CEO of Twitter.
That's true.
And one of those goals is to make Twitter profitable. That came with the inclusion of like Twitter Blue, like the verified stuff and all that shit, and like paying for that and all that stuff. And I don't know how successful or profitable that's been. But you could also say another goal of Elon is to just generally get more people on Twitter because he wants Twitter to be like a top tier social media platform. I don't know if people are getting on Twitter right now.
Me neither. I'm looking at one through Shopify, and it's not having even Twitter on it. So it's interesting.
I don't know if new people are finally getting on Twitter now because of Elon.
Yeah, I think it's a back and forth for sure.
It's definitely an interesting thing, and you mentioned it yourself. We don't know those numbers. I don't know those numbers.
Yeah, it ranks 15th in place in terms of numbers of users, and it falls behind Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, Snapchat, and Pinterest.
Yeah,
which is also another reason why these journalists can also go to Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, Snapchat, and Pinterest.
But what I think is interesting too is bringing in the conversation of this of Mastodon, this Twitter alternative.
Yeah, I mean that's so whack, Twitter alternative.
But
what?
It was trending on Twitter. Like
Facebook is a Twitter alternative.
I mean, not really.
Yes, it is. You update your status and you could just add a picture. I mean, it's pretty much the same thing.
All social media apps are the same thing. We've had this conversation before.
Instagram isn't the same thing as Twitter or a thingy. I mean, it is now with a little updated status on your messages.
Exactly.
But
everything is AIM. All right, get over it.
First of all, don't come at AIM like that. All right, if you come at AIM again, I'm gonna have to slap this water bottle. I mean, Twitter. I mean, I never thought about it, but Facebook is literally Twitter.
Everything is everything. That like we've talked about this before. All I'm getting,
man, everything is everything and nothing is nothing, but we're all the same except we're unequal.
We're all just fucking birds and trees going tweet, twat, twit,
basically.
status, post, picture, look at my grandson, whatever.
It's true.
But I think it's interesting because, you know, it's a new social media app.
It's trash. Molesting.
You were so fucking keen on Truth Social and Getter and whatever.
Because their names are fucking awesome.
So it's just, why not? Why not space for Mastodon?
Because that shit, I'm joking. I'm joking. Like just the name of it. You're right. It could pop off. It could be like the next social media. I just hate the name.
It's not a great name, but if it's a Twitter alternative that is actually going to abide by this idea of free speech completely without any limits, like how Elon claimed he was going to do and hasn't done, then that could easily push people from Twitter to Mastodon.
I'm telling you, we're going to go back to social media where you can just say the N-word and throw up swastikas and just, you know, release people's information. Because this is crazy out here. People just want that. But they don't really want that, you know? You know what it is? Like, when did it become... Look at this. Look, we hated Trump because he promoted like free speech, like, you know, redneck kind of ideals, right? Like, we're America. We want free speech, right? And they're like, no, hate speech is not free speech, you know? I get that, you know? But free speech, in my definition, is everything, you know? But there are some things that are hateful, some things aren't. now that Elon Musk is kind of going against that, now all the like liberals, I'll say, now they want free speech. Isn't that kind of interesting how that played out? You know, like it's like, no, we actually want to expose your location because you said so. You get what I'm trying to say?
Hey, man, I mean, at the same time, like you just said, he said so.
Yeah, but it's like, where did nobody's original, man. Nobody really wants what they want.
Elon just played right into their hands.
Nah, bro. Right? Everybody's just stupid. I just realized that.
I don't know, Frankie. You're sounding a lot like a snowflake.
What did you say? You know what I say to that? Let every one of us please his neighbor for his good to edification. That's what I say.
Ooh. You heard that, Jake?
You heard that, Kansas? I'm not talking to a person. I'm talking to the whole state.
I was going to say, whose name is fucking Kansas?
I don't know, but these Starbursts are hitting.
It's like naming someone Kansas is like having, like eating something while you're trying to name them Candace. What do you want to name them? Oh, Candace. Kansas? Yeah.
That's literally what happened. Who knows, but I think Elon Musk is going to be just fine. Cut to tomorrow. Elon Musk dead. Suicide. Last words. I'm not fine. I wish everything was better. Was it Maladis is the better Twitter alternative?
Go to Mastodon. I'll finish Frankie up this story for you. I don't got much left.
All right, I got another Starburst.
So, like I mentioned, the journalists are still locked out unless they agreed to delete the specific tweets. At the behest of the billionaire. Mm-hmm. That included any links or screenshots of Elon Jet or Mastodon. And like you saw, Elon Musk is now saying he will resign as CEO. After polling Twitter users, Elon Musk on Tuesday night said he will resign as head of the social media platform. And he said, I will resign as CEO as soon as I find someone foolish enough to take the job. After that, I will just run the software and servers teams. Mm-hmm. The poll ended Monday morning with 57.5% of voters saying he should step down and 42.5% saying he shouldn't. So again, those Elon fans.
17 million plus people.
And he said, I will abide by the results of this poll, which he pledged Sunday night. And he says, as the saying goes, be careful what you wish, as you might get it. Those who want power are the ones who least deserve it. And then he finally said, no one wants a job who can actually keep Twitter alive.
This is all in such a short time span of owning it too, though. Like he just got Twitter, bro.
If you didn't know what was going on with Elon and Twitter, Now you do.
And check out Macetus.
Mastodon. Say it with me. Mastodon.
Maseca. Masturbation. Kansas. Let me go on the website. Let me see how bitch ass Mastodon looks. I bet you this shit is fire though.
Watch it be like the most amazing thing ever. It's gonna be like, "Hi Frankie, how are you doing today?"
Bro, this is just purple Twitter. What the hell, bro? Are you kidding me?
I'll look it up on my. I'll look it up on my thing. I'll look it up on my thing.
I'm not even joking, bro. They about to get sued out their ass. What do you mean? Are you kidding me? Do you see it?
Yeah.
This is purple Twitter, bro. This is Twitter with a hue of purple, a hue of magenta. I see a cat. Did you see the cat? I call this shot immediate prelude to violence.
No, I don't see the
Let me show you
cat.
the cat. Hold on, bruh. What the hell? This is I saw a cat near my house the other day. I left my house to go play pool at like 5, and I came back at like midnight, and I saw the cat still there. So I planned to catch it, but I haven't seen it since.
Damn.
I know, I missed that. I felt so bad. It was so cold. Hope it's not dead. Anyways.
I see the cat.
You see the cat, right?
Oh, look at it.
Yo.
I'm making a Mastodon account. That's it. I'm sold.
He just numbered. We got 7 billion followers. That's fucking crazy.
So, you know, catch Earth, Mind, and Matter on Mastodon. Very
We'll
soon.
be on it very soon. As soon as Elon Musk takes over it. This is crazy. That was bad funny. I'm making a Mastodon account. It's pretty cool, actually, though. This is so dumb. It's purple Twitter, bro. This is crazy. Shout out to Lil Wayne, though.
Does he have a Mastodon?
Nah, I just like him.
Okay.
Oh, you know, the first picture is showing Tesla stock is going down 69% in the past year.
Nice.
That means buy it, and then you'll get rich again when it goes back up when he releases that badass new car. Tesla's awesome, bro. Teslas are awesome. You been in one?
Yeah.
They're nice. Come on, self-driving car. If it wasn't Elon Musk, if it was like Pedro Fernandez, you'd be like, yeah, man. I love Tesla.
I mean, trust me, before Elon went full Elon,
Rogue.
I was a fan of Tesla. Like
I still am a fan of Tesla.
Like I said that I wanted a Tesla at some point, but just in recent years, I'm just kind of like, I mean, there are just so many more better options. I feel like
Hell no, bro.
Electric car
What?
space has become such a big space. Like
True, but
there's so many companies jumping in now. I'm just like, there are a lot of good options, honestly.
true, but still, Tesla I think is reign. Like, you know,
I think they have that reign just because of the money that they have.
so do
where-
PlayStation, Xbox, Apple, Microsoft, Samsung, Fleshlight.
Yeah. Like, get your Elon flashlight.
Get your Elon flashlight. Instead of his hole, it's gonna be his face, and he's gonna. And every time you insert, it tweets.
It just sends off a tweet. It's like using my Mastodon Elon flashlight.
Use my. If you didn't get that joke, I can't explain it really.
You should have done a noise of it. Here, do it again.
Use my. Share on Twitter
And Facebook.
Earth Mind Matter. Let us know if you want an Earth Mind Matter flashlight.
Oh God. Half of it is you, the other half is me.
I'm at profit. It's crazy, bro. I can't believe you said that. Look my eye, bro. Time to go out. Time to Mastodon this. How lame does that sound? Yo, tweet me. Yo, Mastodon me. What'd you say to me, bro?
Maybe it's mass for short. Mass.
Hey, you trying to mass later? How- Stupid ass purple Twitter. That's crazy. I'm about to create an account. All right, well, fuck Elon Musk for now, and I love him too, so we'll see.
We'll see what happens next with Elon and Twitter. But that was the big headline I had for you today.
Huge.
So the next one I got for you is kind of a shorty.
All right.
She says, "Hey, yo, what's up?"
That's what I call my girl.
And that's why I just said, she says, "Hey, yo, what's up?"
And I call her next. I mean, another one.
You're ridiculous.
It's the Starbucks episode. I mean, Starburst episode.
Oh my fucking God, how dare you.
It's a Starburst episode. What you got? What you got for me, Heidi?
All right. So, next big story I got for you. Big oil behind conspiracy to deceive the public.
Oh, shit.
First climate racketeering lawsuit says, whoa! Uh-oh.
Instead of a that was easy button, we just have a uh-oh button. That shit was so funny, bro. Yo, Starburst are crazy juicy. Not gonna lie to you.
They're bursting with flavor.
And at these prices, in this economy, I can't think of a better snack brought to you by Starburst.
Link's really like, yo, give me a bite.
You're like, motherfucker, you eating 70 Starburst, you're not gonna hand me one? Nah, bro. You look like a white Starburst.
He looks like a white guy.
Facts.
All right. So
Ku Klux Canine, that's what I would say. All right. That's a racist dog.
he is. So this is what I got for you. The same racketeering legislation used to bring down mob bosses, motorcycle gangs, football executives, and international fraudsters is to be tested against oil and coal companies who are accused of conspiring to deceive the public over the climate crisis. In an ambitious move, an attempt will be made to hold the fossil fuel industry accountable for quote-unquote decades of deception, and a lawsuit being brought by communities in Puerto Rico that were devastated by Hurricane Maria in 2017. They say Puerto Rico is one of the most affected places by climate change in the world. It is so precariously positioned. They get hit on all fronts of hurricanes, storm surge, heat, coral bleaching,
and coquito.
It's the perfect place for this climate litigation. And this was said by Melissa Sims, senior counsel for the plaintiff's law firm Milberg. The 1970 Racketeer Influenced and Corrupt Organizations, or RICO Act, was originally intended to combat criminal enterprises like the mafia, but has since been used in civil courts to litigate harms caused by opioids, vehicle emissions, and even e-cigarettes as organized crime cases.
Oh, shit.
Which is kind of crazy.
OD.
So now, the first ever climate change RICO case alleges that international oil and coal companies, their trade associations, and a network of paid think tanks, scientists, and other operatives conspire to deceive the public.
Yeah.
Specifically, residents of Puerto Rico about the direct link between their greenhouse gas emitting products and climate change.
Specifically, Bushwick, Brooklyn.
Bushwick, Brooklyn, specifically. That place sucks.
Because the Puerto Ricans, right? I won't tell nobody how. Don't worry. Let me shut off the audio. Hold on. Yo, those damn stinky Puerto Ricans.
You know I hate more than PRs?
Malaysians.
PBRs.
Come on, bro. Don't ever speak. Don't let me be the only racist one. Don't throw me under the bus. I'm talking Puerto Ricans, Malaysian. Talk some shit, bro. Okay.
Gotcha, bitch.
Frankie, I'm Macedon racist. Javi doesn't like beer. I love Malaysians. I love Puerto Rican people. Just kidding. I don't like them. I love those guys, man.
You know, take what you want from this episode, guys. I've been saying it since episode 1.
Me
Frankie,
too.
not only does he talk over people, that's been established since episode 1.
The highlight, bro.
Not only does he talk over people, but he's racist.
Yeah, Malaysians are awesome.
He hates Malaysians.
Love Malaysians.
He hates people whose names are Javi.
I hate people who name their Javi.
You see, you just admitted to it. No wink will trick you, folks.
That won't suffice.
He's not that handsome.
Not that handsome.
He's only kind of handsome.
I'm only kind of handsome.
And most importantly, out of all the things
I'm handsome
that
as
I've been
fuck.
telling all you guys since episode 1 of this show,
since test episodes,
since episode 0.03, Frankie's an okay guy.
I'm all right. I'm all right.
He's like, if you took like a scale, if you took like an okay guy and a not okay guy, Frankie, you okay?
It's like when you eat pistachios, and you eat them and you're like, oh man, this is gonna be great. And you open the bag and you're like, oh my God, I'm gonna eat so much pistachios. And you take them out and you don't read the bag correctly, right? And they turn out to be Hershey's Kisses. And you're like, bro, how did I make this mistake? Second of all, I don't even like Hershey's Kisses like that. But third of all, they're okay. They're okay.
I've been in a very similar situation before, actually.
Okay.
Believe it or not, I'm so serious.
No way.
Where I ate pistachios thinking they were chocolate.
What the fuck, bro?
So I just ate it with the shells.
How you think they were chocolate, bro? They're not even chocolate colored, bro. You ever had pistachios? I mean, you have. That shit hurts, bro. That's like the glass of shells in the nut world, bro. What the hell, bro? What the? How many did you eat, bro? Like 20?
None, because I'm fucking with you.
Man, I'm about to say, I'm about to quit this job. Yeah, one time I ate some pebbles. I thought they were fucking squash.
You believed me.
I did. Unfortunately, I did.
You believed me.
You like that analogy though? The glass of nuts. Always working,
And that's bullshit of hobby.
After that Times Square gig, I feel refurbished. I feel like a lot of agencies are reaching out to me. They're saying that, hey, we saw you at Caroline's on Times Square, sold out show. We should have had a poster for you outside, but you were the surprise guest. And I feel incredible. I feel finally my talent is being recognized by the Malaysian community. And I think it's important, man. I think the Malaysians are finally realizing that who I am as a human being, although I'm not Malaysian, is very interesting. It's very interesting because the core of everything, it is what it is. And I'm sad to be here. I'm grateful to be here. I want to thank God. I want to thank Hans Kim. I want to thank what's the North Korean guy? Kim Jong-un, especially him. Shout out to you, Kim Jong-un. I love you. But I mostly want to thank Khabib Nurmagomedov. Yeah, that's all. So yeah, thank you for letting me say that. I really need that out. The year's about to end. You always want to give out to who you're grateful for. It's Hanukkah. Hi, Loki Jewish, Shalom. Yeah, man. Yeah.
And that's bullshit and Frankie.
Oh. Link sitting on the wire, so I'm like all the way over. But Link is sitting in such a cute position, bro.
That's what you get.
Crazy guy over here, bro.
That's what you get for being an okay guy.
Yeah, right. Absolutely. Pistachios. Shout out to pistachios. They're pretty good. So continue with this environmental lies.
I got you, my guy.
What's up?
So, as I mentioned, these accusations of conspiracy are against specifically the residents of Puerto Rico. Mm-hmm. And they're saying that this fossil fuel enterprise, which remains operational according to the lawsuit, resulted in multitude of damages caused by climate disasters that were foreseen but hidden by the defendants in order to maximize profits. Mm-hmm. The plaintiffs are 16 municipalities mm-hmm. in Puerto Rico, towns and cities that were hit hard by two powerful hurricanes in September 2017, Irma and Maria, respectively. Kind of hot, which led to thousands of deaths, food shortages, widespread infrastructure damage, and the longest blackout in U.S. history.
How's it going? I want to see one down. That was hilarious. Nice.
Sims, the senior counsel, said, "What's different about this Rico case is that we have their enterprise in writing, the decision by rival companies, their front groups, scientists, and associations to act together to change public opinion regarding the use of their consumer products by telling people something that they knew was not true." Mm-hmm. And according to the lawsuit, which was filed in the U.S. Federal District Court of Puerto Rico, evidence of the conspiracy dates back to 1989.
God damn.
When the defendants, which include ExxonMobil, Shell, BP, and Rio Tinto, or Tinto, mm-hmm. Individually and through trade association, formed the Global Climate Coalition, or GCC, as a not-for-profit corporation to influence, advertise, and promote the interests of the fossil fuel industry by giving false information to their consumers and public at large, which is crazy.
Yeah.
They literally started a thing to do this.
That's how most things get started.
So they argue that so-called rival companies conspired for a common purpose, to deceive consumers and sow confusion in order to keep fossil fuel sales high and profitable, and that the GCC was a propaganda machine specifically set up to oppose the Kyoto Protocol, the first major international effort to combat climate change. To do this, a written action plan was devised in 1998 to mislead consumers by convincing them that the global warming was not occurring. And if it did happen, there is no scientific consensus on whether fossil fuels were to blame.
Yeah. So basically it's saying climate change isn't real. We're doing what we can because it's, what they're saying that we're trying to oppose is not scientifically proven. But by now we all know that climate change is very real. It's almost undeniable, right? It's like that 99.99%.
Yeah, they're saying it's not real, and if it were, it's not because of us.
Yeah, we didn't do that.
Like, what?
Come on.
It's ridiculous.
Come on.
You see this face? You see the face on this guy?
Would this face change the climate? I didn't think so.
You think I do that to Gaia?
It's funny. I'm sure a lot of people are like, what does RICO mean? And you would think it stands for Racketeer Influence and Corrupt Organizations Act, but no. You're confusing it. It's Puerto Rico, right? So you know what Puerto Rico stands for?
What?
You know what it stands for. Rico, you know what I'm trying to say? That's what it's in Puerto Rico. It's like if they get higher, they're not changing the climate, they're changing the climate of their pants,
Oh, God.
Puerto Rico, you know what I mean? It's good music right here. Puerto Rico. I know we got a show to run.
What the fuck was that?
No. What are you talking about? I don't know what the fuck just happened, bro.
Anyways.
That music was so crazy, bro. What the hell was this? Yeah, you only get so many chances to talk about Rico, like the Rico crime in Puerto Rico. I think the whole time you just sat there like, this is a fucking game right now, bro. And I'm just cheesing like a fucking... Can't win them all, folks.
Oh, man. And that's bullshit to Frankie. God damn it.
It's the Starburst that gave it to me.
He's had too many folks cut him off. Cut him off.
That was crazy stuff right there. Wait, what's this? All right, now back to the show. But we are indeed talking about RICO, Racketeer Influence and Corrupt Organizations Act.
Yes.
That's what we're talking about. Just a little fun.
So, in other words, the action plan was allegedly a climate change denial plan executed through a network of dark money plowed into think tanks, research institutions, trade groups, and PR firms, and provided a roadmap for an open-ended enterprise that's still implemented today.
Gotcha.
The lawsuit argues that the oil and coal companies knew that Puerto Rico was a quote-unquote sitting duck because of its geographic location, which made the island and its people particularly vulnerable to climate change events, namely hotter and wetter storms, extreme heat, and rising sea level caused by their carbon products. And so now, over the past 2 decades, Puerto Rico, along with Haiti and, I don't know how to pronounce this country, Myanmar?
Myanmar, that's in China, right? Myanmar.
Myanmar?
Something like that. Myanmar. No, but you're right. It's Myanmar, something like that. I'll look it up just so we can be absolutely sure. But I'm pretty sure. Oh no, it's in Asia. But let's say so. Good old Google right here.
What the Goog say?
Google says this. It's on mute. Wait, what the hell? No, it's not. What the fuck? Hold on. How come I can't hear nothing? Oh, the website's muted. I'm a silly goose.
You fool.
What a piece of shit I am.
Probably use
Myanmar.
Ooh, okay, nice.
Myan who? Nice.
All right, so Haiti and Myanmar.
Yeah. Wait, Haiti and who? Haiti and
Myanmar.
All right, cool.
Yeah,
Just making
yeah.
sure. They both got affected by it.
They have been among 3 territories over the past 2 decades most affected by extreme weather such as storms, floods, heat waves, and droughts. And this is according to the German Watch Climate Risk Index, which are becoming more intense due to human-made global heating driven by greenhouse gases. In September, Hurricane Ian left much of the island without power and water, as well as damaging essential infrastructure like roads and bridges.
Damn.
And the damages resulting from the 2017 storms and the likelihood of worse climate disasters battering the island in the future come down to the acts and omissions of the defendants, as the oil and coal companies, along with their worldwide co-ventures, are collectively responsible for at least 40.01% of greenhouse gases.
That's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy. 40% of it all. That's fucking wild. Jesus Christ. That's a big fucking...
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
So this is the latest in a wave of civil class actions brought by municipalities, towns, and cities against corporations and organizations accused of causing harm to residents. According to Sims, who has also represented Puerto Rico municipalities in opioid litigation, which resulted in compensation for damages. Sites have an almost unfettered ability to use their nuanced laws and local ordinances. Sims, a Republican and Christian, which I thought was interesting that they noted that. I was like, okay, shout out to Sims.
And basketball enthusiast who also enjoys a mimosa on every Tuesday.
She's definitely not a snowflake.
Oh, I thought it was a he.
Wait,
a he, man, a he.
Are they a he?
I don't know. I thought it was a he.
I forget their first name.
Anybody that's a Republican or Christian, I assume he. Off the bat. You ever had 7-Eleven nachos?
It is a she. It's Melissa Sims.
Okay. You ever had 7-Eleven nachos, though?
I have.
Pretty good. You put chili or no?
Nah.
Damn.
I'm not too crazy about chili.
I love chili. What? Chili's good.
Chili, like you, it's okay.
Just bring it back. That was pretty fun though, dancing to that shit.
But Sims, a Republican and Christian, said that cities across the nation have woken up to this power and are starting to exercise their rights almost like mini attorney generals.
Not the left.
They are now often the first ones bringing cases on opioids, Juul, electronic cigarettes, pollution, reverse redlining, and now climate change, using their rights pursuant to racketeering and other laws we've helped fine-tune over the years. And so in total, 7 oil firms, 3 coal companies, and hundreds of organizations and operatives are among the defendants accused of consumer fraud, racketeering, antitrust, fraudulent misrepresentation, conspiracy to defraud, products liability, and unjust enrichment, among other crimes. And finally, to end it, because that's where the first article ended. So I wanted to dig into this a little bit more, and I wanted to see what these companies are saying about the situation. And of course, it was hard to find because they don't want this to be a headline.
Absolutely.
And so the American Petroleum Institute and the National Mining Association did not respond to requests for comment. Several of the defendants have made statements criticizing the lawsuit, however. Shell spokesperson Anna Arata said in a statement that addressing climate change requires a quote-unquote society-wide approach, and the company doesn't believe the courtroom is the right venue to address the issue. Exxon spokesperson Casey Norton said that legal proceedings like this, quote-unquote, waste millions of dollars of taxpayer money and do nothing to advance meaningful actions that reduce the risks of climate change. And Theodore Botris of Gibson, Dunn and Crutcher, a counsel for Chevron, said, quote-unquote, the lawsuit is a baseless distraction from the serious challenge of global climate change, not an attempt to find an effective solution.
It's a bunch of bullshit coming from them. It's a bunch of bullshit. What? What the fuck did he just say? What the hell, bro?
It's so like, it seems so dismissive. It just seems they're so just kind of like, they don't have the time to even give a sincere bigger response than this. They're just kind of like, listen, all I know is that this isn't the way to do it. If you want to fight climate change, you need everyone. All right, let's go team.
And break.
It's like, Jesus Christ.
That's so, I mean, it's expected. It's like that South Park episode where, like, you know, they spill a bunch of oil into the ocean and they're just like, we're sorry. We're sorry.
Wasn't Captain Hindsight in that episode?
I think so. Yeah, it was. Yeah. It was like his ability was to be able to predict. What was it? Like,
his ability
to make the best decision?
His ability is to make the best decision after it's made. So he just comes in, he's like, in hindsight, you should have done this. And everyone's like, oh my God. Wow. Thank you so much, Captain Hindsight. Oh my God.
I'm off. Yo, South Park is the best. But yeah, that just sounds like exactly that. You know, like, fuck off. Our bad, but not really. Fuck you.
But yeah, that's what I got for you with Puerto Rico and climate change and this whole conspiracy now that's going on, which is kind of crazy.
I just saw a post where the great white rhino is extinct now. Oh man, and it's sad, man. Because I think there's other rhinos and stuff, but like seeing those pictures, like sad. It's super. I mean, you know, obviously it's always sad when an animal goes extinct. And I think there's more species of rhinos. What I'm trying to say, so I think there'll be more rhinos. But just the fact, I mean, the caption was really devastating because it said. It is unfortunate that the great white, it was not even trying to say like, oh, today it is extinct. It was saying that it's unfortunate that we as human beings weren't able to coexist with this beautiful species that we were also trying hard to, you know, conserve and this and that. And there were just pictures of the people in Africa, where they're from. I'm assuming Africa. I'm not sure. But, you know, just not even like trying to show pictures of them, like, you know, taking care of them. Just like literally, like, you know, like right now I'm sitting down and I'm like half Indian style. I know it's offensive to people, but like half crisscross episode on my left leg, and Link is laying in my leg, Javi's dog, right? But in the pictures, it was like that. Like they were just chilling with the rhinos. So like the rhinos were just hanging out, and the people were just like laying on their legs, just hanging out, like nothing extravagant. And yeah, they're extinct now. So it's I'm sure a lot of it was because of ivory within their horn and stuff like that, you know, and stuff. And it's just sad. What are those people who kill those animals called? Something with a G.
Fuck.
You know what I'm talking about, right? Something opers. Is it?
It's like on the tip of my tongue.
Right? Like people who. We'll see if we can find the first. Go. People
hunters
kill rhinos.
Kill
rhino.
Poachers.
Those bitch ass motherfuckers. Well, yeah. If you look it up, let's see, the white rhino. I think it's extinct now. And it's sad, man, because like I mean, obviously this is different, but when it comes down to you know, climate change and stuff like that, I mean, these are the effects that happen and stuff. So I mean, it's crazy. And it was the equal size. I mean, yeah, it's just sad. I mean, you could look it up and everything, but it's just a shame, you know, because I don't know. In the future, man, all zoos are gonna be holographic. You know,
you sounded so funny when you said that. Like the way you did that, you said, "In the future, man, everything's gonna be holographic."
I'm just trying to be serious, Javi. I'm just trying to have a moment. I'm gonna be at a funeral, like, man, I really miss that guy. All you hear is, sorry, this motherfucker sounded silly. Yeah. I remember we were celebrating one of you know Danny from the bartender from Bar 43. Mm-hmm. He had his wedding and everything, and we were celebrating his marriage and stuff. Mm-hmm. And so somebody was giving a speech, I think one of his like groomsmen or something, but he was very shy and he was speaking in front of a bar full of people. So he got the mic, and he had the mic like this. I'm talking right now. He's like, "Hey everybody, I wanna thank everybody for coming out." All you hear from the back is "Speak up." Me and Brian were like laughing because this guy. Then he spoke up. He was like, "Hey guys," just embarrassed the shit out. It's pretty funny. It's
funny. Poor guy.
Nah, he had to speak up, bro.
You know,
he had to speak up.
You know, in terms of the poaching stuff.
Yeah. And when I talk about the eggs.
I recently just watched a new Avatar movie.
Oh yeah.
And that movie fucking slapped.
I heard.
Like because I think I mentioned it on the show that Lucas and I went to go rewatch Avatar in theaters a couple months ago now. And it really gave me a new appreciation for the movie at the time, where I was like, wow, like I actually appreciate it more now, just looking at a technical standpoint, where I'm like, this is a really good film. Like the story isn't anything crazy, but in terms of a film, the fact that this was made in 2009, like this is like a spectacle. This is like incredible that they made this in 2009. And so I was so curious of like, how is this gonna
step
compare?
It up and everything?
Yeah, like how are they gonna step it up? It's been since 2009, like 13 years now, something like that. And It was incredible. Like
Wow.
it looks so good. I couldn't tell what was real and what wasn't.
I want to go see it because of the visuals too. Like I remember we had a discussion about Avatar and we went to go see it again. But when I first saw it, I was like, meh. Like, I didn't really remember much. So it wasn't that I hated it or nothing. I was just like, what's so special about this movie? But again, not remembering much, not really appreciating it. So I'm sure seeing it again in the theaters, like being able to take it in, it must have been special. The first one, I mean, but the second one, just off the trailer alone, like seeing it in the IMAX, that's just crazy.
Yeah,
so
I'm me, Lucas, and my mom, we went at 11:30 at night.
that's awesome. That's fucking awesome.
We went at 11:30 at night.
Yeah.
Fucking full IMAX theater.
That's
everyone was fucking
packed,
hype.
right? Yeah.
Everyone was hype.
That
It
sounds
was
incredible.
Awesome. And fucking like the CGI was just incredible. Like when there's a person in the scene standing with the Na'vi and stuff like that, like you can't tell. Like it just looks so real.
It melts together and everything.
It was so ridiculous. And there's a whole scene where there's like a poaching scene that happens.
Oh no!
And I've seen people talk about it later online and stuff of like, there's definitely an environmental message in the film for sure.
In hindsight,
that
was a good scene. What I heard about this from one of the people I work with that she mentioned that Avatar has this essence of like conserving the environment and stuff like that, but they had like what was it called, like something where they trying to show off the movie basically around the world, and one of it was in Tokyo, and one way of trying to like present the movie was using a dolphin show, and so a lot of people were saying like, ooh, and what she also told me was that I don't think the people that are in charge of Avatar are able to make this decision. Obviously, Tokyo. It's funny. I was watching a streamer, Ice Poseidon, on YouTube, and he's in Japan right now doing a subathon. So like he stays as long as people sub. It's pretty fun to watch. But he came out a certain like museum or some shit. He came out and there was a monkey dancing. And so he watched the whole monkey show at the monkey dance, and it was pretty cool because the monkey was doing some really funny shit. And he has this,
like, go monkey, go monkey.
High key, I was like, that monkey fucking slaps. But it's so funny because at the end, people were donating money, right? So he goes to, and this is all live, and so he goes to donate like 500 yen, and the monkey takes it as a coin, but he hesitates, and he's like, oh shit. He's like, I want to go touch the monkey. So he goes around. He hands the monkey 1 yen, and the monkey reaches for it. And then he kind of does the stinky thing where he waves his finger across his nose, and he's like, what the fuck? The monkey didn't take the 1 yen and they put it into the basket instead. That's pretty incredible. And then, a lot of people, like, there's a live chat. A lot of them were saying like, oh, abuse. One of them were like, cool monkey, like spelling it MONKE. And I wrote in Let's Go Mets. But, it was very interesting to see, but it just comes down to like, Japan also, there's a lot of things coming down to using animals for like shows and stuff because a lot of torture comes from that, like poking them, electrocuting them. So who knows what that came from? First of all, monkeys are dumb smart, and the fact that they could walk on two legs is kind of crazy to me. Fucking stupid wild. So it's I want to look into that actually with the whole Avatar, the dolphin show, and how they used it to present the movie because apparently it was rescue dolphins, but even then it's like, wouldn't you just keep them not for showmanship, and so not to shit on the movie at all, because I believe that if they're showing off a movie that grand, they wouldn't make a mistake, like using dolphins in like SeaWorld type shit, But man, there's a documentary about SeaWorld called Deep Blue, I think, not the movie.
Yeah, I haven't seen it, but I've heard of it.
The movie's good. That's what Samuel L. Jackson dies. You ever seen that movie, Deep Blue? Oh, you gotta check. We gotta cover down the AMC section. It's so fun. So Matt, I hope you forget everything I said right now because it's so good. But the documentary, I haven't seen it either, but even people like Steve-O have advocated against it. Like fuck SeaWorld and stuff. So those things are really sad, man. Like when dolphins be banging their head against the wall, or like animals, they'll bang their head against the wall if they're stressed, and that shit happens, man. So shout out to
I can definitely say no animals were harmed in the making of Avatar.
I believe
that. All that shit was fake. That elephant you see in the trailer, not real.
I believe it, man. Yeah, because you can't do that.
So it's I thought what's funny about monkeys and Avatar is that go monkey.
Man, I gotta show you this monkey. Hold on, continue. Man. I gotta show you this motherfucking monkey.
But what's funny about monkeys and Avatar is that I found out that James Cameron didn't write the new Avatar by himself.
Really? Okay.
He did write it, but not by himself. The two people that he co-wrote the script with are a couple.
Oh, okay.
They're a married couple. And that married couple worked on the Planet of the Apes reboot trilogy. Oh. They wrote the first one of that, I think they wrote the second one and then they produced the third one.
Wow.
And so those two people already had a hand in the game in terms of like top notch CGI.
Yeah.
If you've seen the Planet of the Apes movies, like the CGI in those movies are great. They already have a hand in terms of writing stories about community and family. And that's what Avatar 2 is about. It's all about family and community.
And fucking blue people.
And just fucking, dude. Everyone's having sex.
The fleshlight, for those who don't know what fleshlight is like a male masturbation toy.
Oh, come on. Oh, come on.
For those who don't know, wink. No, but there's they made a blue one that's supposed to resemble an avatar.
Oh,
but it's not technically paired avatar, but you know what the fuck they were trying to do. I'm going to show Javi the monkey video real quick for those who can't see. Just look up monkey in Japan, ice Poseidon, like the god. Like, all right, look, I'm showing him right now. Look at this. We can cut this. Isn't that crazy? The monkey really, and the amazing thing is the monkey rejected the 1 yen, but it's amazing that the monkey knows how to reject coins and only take dollars. It's pretty amazing.
He looked, they said, nah, I don't want that
"Nah, I
shit.
want that
I don't want that shit.
That's an amazing video, man. But who knows how that came about and this and that. He wanted to buy the monkey anyway. Yeah, so the Avatar thing's gonna be interesting, but I gotta check it out. I gotta watch so much movies, man. I'm slacking.
It's all right. It's all right. I'll get you a pair of slacks for Christmas.
Thank you. That's all I
Complete
need.
the set.
And Snowflake Part 2. You get the second edition in heaven. Damn, man. All right, well. Nah, bro, you've been laying my leg the whole time for Star Wars. You ain't getting nothing, bro.
He's like, come on.
He's like, come on, I'm laying your leg, bro. Long con, hell no.
All right, we've made it to the last section.
Last
news segment.
The last news segment.
So I wanted to have a bit of fun with this one. Just a little chill conversation.
Chillax and laka movement.
Maybe catch you up with something that you with some things that you might not be fully aware of. I don't know how much you keep up with like DC news like that.
Barely. I just know the Superman thing. So I remember you posted it and I saw somebody else talk about. I see memes and stuff, but that's all I know.
So we'll get into it.
Right.
So I made a bit of a timeline here. So it started all on October 21st. Black Adam comes out. Black Adam comes out October 21st.
It's now on HBO Max.
Have you seen it yet?
No, I was gonna check it out last night, but I'll take a day out to watch it.
Okay, then I won't spoil it.
I heard you said it was alright. Oh, you told me. I didn't hear it. You told me.
Like you? It's okay.
Damn it.
Nah, that's an insult. I don't mean that one.
It's crazy. Time for another Starburst.
Frankie, you're letting it just all go to your hips.
It's Christmas. Continue.
But the Monday after that, Henry Cavill officially announces his return as Superman.
Who's that?
Henry Cavill played Superman in the Man of Steel movie.
Okay.
He also plays The Witcher.
He was good.
People really like him. I always thought he was like whatever as Superman. Like, you know, because I'm not too much of a fan of the Man of Steel movie. So I was always like, I like Henry Cavill. He's a really good actor. He's also in Mission Impossible. He's really good in that movie, actually.
He's like total Tom Cruise.
He has this moment that became like a meme. It became like a GIF where he has this moment in Mission Impossible because he's so fucking jacked where him and Tom Cruise have a fight in a bathroom in the movie. And he like takes off his jacket or something and he like locks his arms. He like reloads his arms. He goes like he's so big and he like goes before they fight, and when that became like a GIF, and people were adding like shotgun like reloads, like like it was the funniest fucking thing, dude. That guy's massive.
That's funny as fuck.
He also played The Witcher. He's also leaving that show, which is very sad. But it got officially announced that he and Amazon are doing a Warhammer series.
What's that?
A video game Warhammer 40K.
I don't know what that is.
You probably heard of it. It's a really old game.
Probably.
But yeah, Henry Cavill on October 24th, he announced that he'd be returning as Superman. He was like, "That's it, I'm back, baby."
Nice.
And the very next day, James Gunn and Peter Safran made the news that they were to lead DC's film, TV, and animation division. And for people who don't know who these two people are, James Gunn came up in the indie film space and became an A-list director in 2014 with Marvel's Guardian of the Galaxy and its 2017 sequel. He then jumped to DC in 2018 to develop the Suicide Squad after rival Marvel fired him as a director for Guardians 3. The studio later reinstated him, and that project, Guardians 3, is due out in May of next year.
Guardians Galaxy might be one of my most favorite movies. Like, not really, but it's so good.
Nice.
Like, the first one is so special. You know what I mean? Like, it made me cry, bro.
Nice. Statue.
Statue. My feelings are sad, but my tongue's so happy. I'm really only eating Starburst for the show.
Kansas.
I'm not eating these Starburst because I want. I'm eating these Starburst to fucking
For you,
bitches.
But his DC foray, The Suicide Squad, was critically adored and spawned the hit HBO Max spinoff Peacemaker. Really good show. You should watch that.
It looks funny.
Starring John Cena. And Gunn is currently working on a second season of that show. Peter Safran was a name that I was unfamiliar with when I saw the news. But Peter Safran came up as a manager where Gunn was among his clients and is fully enmeshed in the world of DC as a producer of the $1 billion grossing Aquaman and its upcoming sequel, as well as Squad, Peacemaker, and Shazam and its sequel. His relationship with Warner's extends back to 10 years and includes the $2 billion Conjuring horror franchise. The Safran company recently re-upped its production deal with Warner's. So seems like he's a business side of things more than anything.
Yeah.
And with this news, they announced a 10-year plan where they would have a continuity across film, TV, animation, and video games. That they would not be like Marvel and that they'd be more akin to Star Wars in terms of a connected universe. Because for those who don't know that aren't into the Star Wars universe, like the comics are all in continuity, the books are in all continuity, the TV shows are all in continuity.
Like extend to other, like No Way Home. Like it wouldn't do like bring together 3 universes. It would kind of just continue a storyline.
Yeah, like it would just. It's a little unclear what's happening in terms of like these standalone projects like Joker and its sequel and the Batman with Matt Reeves and Robert Pattinson. It's a little unclear what's happening to those projects.
I hope there's a Batman too. I love Batman, Robert Pattinson.
Like obviously people would prefer if DC keeps these standalone projects as sort of like multiverse stuff and whatever and just kind of do that.
True.
But we don't know yet. That's still up in the air.
I saw this real quick. I saw there's a pizzeria near Williamsburg called Joe's Pizza, very famous and stuff. But there was like a little like short or like Instagram video where people were fighting, and it was a cool fight. It was an epic fight between the pizzerias and patrons. That all aside, there's a comment, and they were like, still a better fight scene than DC.
Damn.
So like I haven't watched too much DC movies to see, but I was wondering like what you thought about that.
I mean, as soon as you said that, I tried to think of like a super memorable fight in a DC movie. Like the fight in Black Adam was pretty decent.
Yeah, the trailer was so cool, but I'm so like my expectations are a little lower after you said, because I'm assuming you'll be honest about how the movie is and stuff like that. So
nah, I'm gonna lie to you. That shit was great.
That shit was amazing.
That shit was not okay. It was better.
It was no snowflake though.
Nah, it was not. Black Adam, he's the furthest thing from a snowflake.
He's charcoal.
He is. He's black. Like,
I was trying to insinuate that, but okay.
Yeah, no, that's it. You nailed it.
Yes.
Why don't you have yourself another Starburst, buddy?
You know what? Fuck out of here, bro. I got a red one here. Me too at the same time. One time when I was younger, I took like, how a pack comes with like 8, 10. Boy, I ate like 7 at the same time. Imagine this, just
your poor teeth.
No facts. They were like, please stop, and I was like,
probably didn't brush that night.
I was like, fuck it, man. I got Starburst to live. They got me. Look at me. I'm about to eat 2 Starburst right now. Watch. All right. Well, I mean, you can't watch if you're listening, but anyway, continue. Stop looking at me.
You said watch. So now I'm not supposed to watch, huh? Elon, which one is it? Huh?
I don't remember. I'm hitting my Starburst, man. I don't know what Ask not what you can do for your country,
Ask not what you can do for your country.
but what your country
What is your country?
can do for you.
For you.
Facts.
So this news came out, and everyone's like, "Oh shit, what does this mean for DC?" And then about a week or so later, a couple weeks later, on December 7th, they officially announced that Wonder Woman 3 was canceled. Yes. Wonder Woman 2 was not received well. People didn't really like that movie, so it kind of came to no surprise to people that it got canceled. But it still is just kind of like, is this because of the fact that the second one didn't do well, or is it because James Gunn and Peter Safran are the heads now, and this is their first decision?
I thought you were gonna say like the WNBA.
Oh no.
Anyway,
but yeah, I have seen some turmoil in terms of Patty Jenkins, the director of the first two Wonder Woman movies, saying that DC rejected her ideas for the third film, and that she kind of like took a jab where they were like, they don't understand character arcs or something like that. But Patty Jenkins has said up to this point that she's still with DC. It seems like that another Wonder Woman might be in the works at some point in time, just not at the moment. As well as, I'll get to that in a minute. Actually, I got ahead of myself.
I saw a Wonder Woman movie in Dallas. It was god awful. Like I'm not being a hater. I'm even trying to joke. Like I was watching it, and it was like I wish I had more Star Wars. But I do, but I'm not getting more. I hate it so much. It was god awful, bro. I'm watching it, and I'm like flipping channels, but I'm going back to it constantly just to watch the rest of it. And it was like the end of the movie was basically, I don't know if you remember this, where people had to just say what they wish for.
Yeah, that was the second one.
That shit was complete garbage, bro. The fight scene, the plot, the everything. I'm like, this is so trash, bro. It was so bad. I had to watch the rest of it. I just told Bill, just like, this was ass. Like, it's the worst part of the trip. This movie right here. Yeah, man, it was fucking stupid garbage.
Yeah, people did not like that.
Did you like it?
When I first saw it, I didn't care. Okay. I was like, that was a movie. I was like, I don't have a problem with it. I was like,
I thought it was bad.
I didn't hate it. I was just kind of like, that was a movie. That was
just action scenes with just, it's just wasting my time that I'll never get back in my life.
But so that got announced on December 7th. And then a week after that, Henry Cavill confirmed that he would not be returning as Superman anymore.
Oh, shit.
And he said in his confirmation, "It's sad news, everyone. I will, after all, not be returning as Superman. After being told by the studio to announce my return back in October, prior to their hire," referring to James Gunn and Peter Safran, "this news isn't the easiest, but that's life. I respect that James and Peter have a universe to build. I wish them and all involved with the new universe the best of luck.
That's dope.
And the happiest of fortunes."
That's super dope.
And it becomes official the same day that James Gunn will be writing the next Superman movie, and the film will focus on the hero's early days. So they're
All-Star Superman?
I mean, that was something that got thrown around. So
I'll be fucking hype, bro.
So there's definitely a lot of talks going on right now, and a lot of excitement still of just kind of like, rebooting the DCU. What does this mean? Stuff. But with all the excitement, there's also going to be many people very upset.
No, of course.
Because
liberals,
snowflakes. But on December 19th, James Gunn wrote a response to all the backlash and outcry. And all this backlash and outcry is basically against James Gunn for firing Henry Cavill, quote unquote firing. Hard word. And like canceling
hard R
firing arg. But canceling Wonder Woman 3 and just all these changes. And even before they got hired, the Green Lantern HBO show got put through a bunch of reworks as well.
Not the Ryan Reynolds movie?
No. There's gonna be a new Green Lantern show. I'm actually I hope they nail it with
hopefully.
But so with just all these changes going on, there's a lot of people that are very upset with these changes and are very unsure and do not trust James Gunn, regardless of how much great work he's done in the superhero film space, which is kind of ridiculous. But in James Gunn's response, he wrote, "One of the things Peter and I were aware of when we took the job as heads of DC Studios was a certain minority of people online that could be, well, uproarious and unkind, to say the least. Our choices for the DCU are based upon what we believe is best for the story and best for the DC characters who have been around for nearly 85 years. Perhaps these choices are great, perhaps not, but they are made with sincere hearts and integrity, and always with the story in mind.
Yeah.
No one loves to be harassed or called names, but to be frank, we've been through significantly worse. Disrespectful outcry will never ever affect our actions. We were aware that there would be a period of turbulence when we took this gig, and we knew we would sometimes have to make difficult and not so obvious choices, especially in the wake of the fractious nature of what came before us. But this means little to us in comparison to our jobs as artists and custodians in helping create a wide and wonderful future for DC." And that's what he had to say, which I thought was very well said.
Yeah, OD.
A lot of people were
He was like, "Fuck off, bitches. We're going to do this no matter what."
In the comments, people were all like, "Fuck yeah."
Yeah.
There was one fan, though, that, yep.
Just one person, of course.
Yep.
Always that one guy.
But actually,
insert Starburst. That's the only one I'm gonna.
Yeah, Gunn, you think you're right? I think you're wrong.
I think the only gun you should be holding this to your head.
The only gun you're gonna be seeing is the one in between your eyes, boy.
Superman. It's more like Super. Get
Dad.
the fuck out of this country. Super Dad was better. I could not think of anything.
But on December 20th, James Gunn seemingly confirmed that Gal Gadot is going to stay as Wonder Woman.
Okay.
Because a fan responded to Gunn's post from the day prior and said, "The move to boot Cavill and Gadot doesn't inspire confidence." And Gunn responded to that comment, "I'm not sure where you're getting that we quote unquote booted Gal." And he didn't provide further elaboration, but
it's assumed.
Yeah, it just seems like Gal Gadot is to stay as Wonder Woman.
I remember people got upset. I mean, just the one idiot who they got upset at Wonder Woman not having armpit hair because she's supposed to have armpit hair because she's from an old age or something like that. I don't know.
I don't remember.
It was some retarded shit. Just, come on, bro. Like, come on. Yeah, I remember.
I have a friend who hates Wonder Woman, and
I think he just hates Wonder Woman without the wonder.
Well, this friend of mine is a girl.
Oh, okay, never mind.
She hates the Wonder Woman because she thinks that Wonder Woman is just an over-sexualized character to appeal to like the low likes of men.
Okay.
And
she ugly now. Okay.
While Wonder Woman has been done dirty in the comics before in terms of like sexualization and stuff, like there's an old Wonder Woman comic. I'm sure you can find it if you search a Wonder Woman in Chains comic.
Oh, okay.
Like,
it sounds more like Planet of the Apes when she's in chains and stuff like that.
Like there's like an old comic where they like have Wonder Woman tied up in chains or something, and it's like pretty strongly sexual.
All right, is it like? Let me just go to images right here. I'm showing Harvey right now. Is there anyone right here? I mean, it looks sexual as fuck. I mean, I might not be able to stand up. No, I'm just kidding.
God damn it.
Is it this one right here? Maybe, right?
Yeah, sure. Stuff like that.
I get what you mean. I mean, any girl like tied up in chains or shown like that is going to be sexualized in some sense.
Yeah.
Not by me, of course.
Not completely by you. I see you peeping Lois Lane.
Oh, here's ping.
Yeah, I can't find the exact image, but
so she's saying that the Wonder Woman is extremely sexualized.
Yeah, and like, you know, there's some merit to that, but I also just feel like it depends on the creators that are currently working on the character.
And wouldn't you say like a bunch of male superheroes are also sexualized? You know, like they're all muscular versions. I mean, they're all what's the word, like what people like to say.
Idealized,
yeah, a form of the perfect man and this and that, and it's just like fuck off, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I agree with that. Yeah. I've also thought about that, and so I just like what I don't understand is that how you could say that about a character who literally comes from an island full of women that live in a society only of women. It's like she's like the face of like feminism. Like she is feminism.
Yeah, outside of that Rosie lady who does the you know, like We Are Women Who Work, you know, the lady with the putting the bicep up. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think they're just looking for things to complain about. You know, not to shit on her, your friend, but to shit on her now. But just to say, like, yeah, like you know, like you're sexualizing her yourself. Like you're not able to grasp this woman or like this figure.
Her eyes are up here, guy.
Yeah, like you're also aiding to painting the picture instead of praising, you know, Wonder Woman for who she is. Because I'll say one thing, man, like the actor who plays Wonder Woman is like really beautiful. I think so. But like when I watched the movie, like I wasn't really like that wasn't the main case to me. It was like this movie's ass. But also like I don't really find the outfit of her very like, you know, sexual. You know, it really covers her whole body and stuff like that. And it's not like a 2-piece, you know, this and that, you know, where I mean, I don't know. I don't really see, and I understand where people are coming from, of course, but I do think, again, at the core of it, all superheroes are sexualized. And if you think otherwise, I mean, go watch, you know, these Batman movies with Christian Bale and Robert Pattinson or the Superman movie, and like, okay, look for 5 people that look like that aren't on steroids. You get me? Or like Jason Momoa.
I'm also just thinking, I think she's a fan of Harley Quinn.
Yeah, okay. But Harley Quinn looks better than. I mean, I love Margot Robbie, but I think
Margot Robbie. Margot Robbie, yeah. I love you.
I love Margot Robbie. She's the girl of my dreams, and I don't even have dreams. It's the only dream
I just have nightmares every night. Oh, Bessie.
Oh, Bessie. I miss you so much. But I wish I never cut off your udders. I thought you would just grow more, Mercy.
One day, Bessie. One day.
One day, Bessie. I'll come and join you.
One day. One tear.
Yeah. You're good at the voice, bro. I was good earlier with the Starburst and all. Now I feel pressured. Look, listen. People are up in arms over the new Wonder Woman's armpits. Hair or no hair, she kicks ass. Written by Martha. On March 20th, 2017. It just says this. Gal Gadot has a number of extraordinary scenes in the trailer for the film Wonder Woman. Blah, 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 blah. But there's one moment in particular has everyone talking. And it's probably what anybody's thinking. In the trailer, Gadot is seen lifting a car, hurling it down the street. Only her armpits and lack of armpit hair is the moment that stood out to many fans. The petites look.
Yo, man, you just like you are the problem. You're sexualizing her.
I mean,
you got it here first, folks.
She got some nice tits. Okay, I mean tits. I mean pits.
Yo, man,
Ritz crackers. No, it says the pits look particularly pale. I mean, this alliteration is crazy.
The pits are particularly pale in the plum.
Yeah, it says particularly pale and hairless, and it's easy to imagine Wonder Woman not having time for a waxing and bleaching session before kicking ass and saving the world, which has made a lot of people wish there were a bit of hair tucked in there. And then there's a tweet by Joe Cunningham. Just doing some pod-related Twitter searching, and until that point, I hadn't realized how badly I wanted Wonder Woman to have hair under her armpits. Another one, controversial hot take. I hate reading this. I wish #Wonder Woman had visible armpit hair. She was raised on an island of women who with no chic advertisements. And look at this. What does that say? Read real quick. Is Wonder Woman with matte armpit hair edited onto her armpits?
It says leaked screenshot reveals what Wonder Woman's armpits looked like before they were digitally altered by the patriarchy.
That's a funny tweet. Shout out to that lady.
Mastodon couldn't do that.
Yeah, Mastodon's ass. Yeah, shout out to Dr. Lee Ki-hong. Yeah, so I think it's a ridiculous, like, come on, bro. What the fuck, you know? Like, come on.
I don't know, man. That definitely seems like not the fight to have.
Yeah, really, you know, and I remember I had a professor in college, sorry, but she was a philosophy professor, right? So, you know, I should have expected this. She wore a lot of tank tops, of course, to see where this is going. And so I had her for like, you know, half the semester. And then she just raises her arms. My bad. And the whole class, all you hear is a silent. Because she had like fucking, she had a lot of hair down there, bro. And it wasn't like spread out. It was like, you know, like a ponytail worth on the armpit. And I was like, damn, bro. And I wasn't hating. I wasn't, damn, lady, shave your hair. You know, I was just like, it made me think. And I guess that's why she's such a good philosophy. True story, though. True story. It was fucking hairy as shit, bro. I wanted to sniff. Just give it a little, bristle.
I want to mow those lawns.
Yeah,
man.
honestly speaking, it was kind of crazy. She had more hair on her armpits than I do on my head, bro. It was kind of gross. But yeah, no, I like hair on armpits.
Could you braid it? Like, was it that?
It was braidable. It was braidable. It was permeable. It was a hair of a young infant, man. I swear to God, she had so much hair.
God damn.
And it was fine. It was fine hair. Like it looks like she conditioned it for sure. And I genuinely don't care about like hair in the armpits and stuff. It just shocked the whole world. It was just so shocking because it was so much of it. You know, she had. I'm trying to think of a person with long hair. I have long hair. Like a famous.
Look in the mirror.
Yeah, she had more. She to this day she has more armpit hair than me on my armpits.
It's crazy.
That's life.
Nah, it's not. This is a simulation.
I heard that today too, bro. There's a lot of coincidences today.
That's life.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
But you know, I mean, what do you think about this DC stuff other than Gal Gadot? Like, you know, James Gunn, Peter Safran taking over, like
just being the fact that I do like James Gunn movies, because I know that a lot of times when I watch his movies, more so being Guardians of the Galaxy, when I saw his name at the end of it and stuff, because when you brought it up, that's where like it hit my brain. But I just think, I mean, I don't know. I think that the way they are coming off is completely sincere, completely like, yo, we got this, you know, and like we're not gonna, you know, come down to where the low people are. We're just gonna stay, you know, in the middle of everything and just keep going with our ideas of creation. And I think that's how you should be, because the second you start letting people's opinions, you know, thwart your vision or your, you know, creative freedom, then I think you stop being a creative and you start being a slave to, like, you know, what the people's expectations are, you know, and it's kind of hard because as somebody who creates, you have to always do what you want for yourself, yet always please the people, yet the people's opinion should matter nothing to you. At the same time, it should always, if that makes any sense, you know, because
it's a paradox.
Yeah, it really is. And I think that's the beauty of creating. Earlier, we were talking about Rick and Morty, you know, how you educated me on how at first, what was the voice? It was a guy who put the Adult Swim. It was
Justin Roiland had done a skit, a couple skits on Adult Swim, which were crude animations of basically what was Rick and Morty before Rick and Morty ever came out,
based off Back to the Future, and just all that stuff. And I hope you watch Opal. You should watch it today. You should get really high and watch it because only 12 minutes, really freaky. But just Opal, check out that too. It's on Adult Swim on HBO Max, something like that. I hope it's called that. But just these twisted visions of, you know, fake reality, you know. That's also like, you know, I would say a fake reality, is that a paradox or is that a contradiction? A fake reality.
I mean, it's definitely an oxymoron.
There we go. You ever heard of I know the paradox, or what is it, that if Pinocchio says that his nose is gonna grow, that it's always gonna grow. What is it? It's gonna grow forever, or it's not gonna grow. What is it?
Yeah, I mean that's
what it is, right?
Yeah, it's just like, which one is it?
Ooh. And for those who don't know that, because I like that when it was on my English class walls. I'm sure everybody's heard this, but so define a paradox to the people. I'm sure you've grasped already from what we've been saying, but define it.
It's just something that shouldn't happen, but it's happening.
Yeah. So like if Pinocchio were to say, my nose is about to grow, he's lying because he's lying, technically speaking, you know, because it only grows when he lies. But if it's gonna grow, then he's telling the truth, and then you just kill yourself.
Yeah,
it's cool. I want to look up more paradoxes. They're just so fun.
The one paradox that I know is that this is a writer's paradox. This was said by Brian Michael Bendis, who's a comic writer. He created Miles Morales and stuff.
Nice.
Many other characters. I'm not too crazy about his work, but I thought this piece of advice that he wrote somewhere was pretty good, where he says that writing a captivating character is like a paradox, because you need to make them relatable enough but unique enough at the same time. And that he said giving a character more details is what, by making them more unique, is what makes them more relatable. And that in itself is a paradox.
Yeah, it's actually kind of funny where the snowflake thing, where it's like, oh, we're all like snowflakes, none of us are alike, and that's what makes us so unique. That's kind of, it all comes back to Jesus.
It's been Jesus all along.
That's beautifully said, though. What was his name again?
Brian Michael Bendis.
Wow, that's really okay. I'm just trying to find some fun ones. I keep finding some deep ones. Okay, how about this? Many documents. I don't like these at all. Okay, pilots who are psychologically unfit can bail out of combat duty, but anyone who attempts to do so establishes his sanity. Ooh.
Okay.
Right?
Okay.
That's pretty cool, right? That's fun though. All the Pinocchio ones here. No, big left. Okay, a word that does not describe itself is heterological. Does heterological describe itself? Oh, shit. Okay. When two countries each have nuclear weapons, the probability of a direct war between them decreases, but the probability of minor or indirect conflicts between them increases. All right, last one. Damn, that's too long. What the hell? That's way too long. Okay, this one. Paradox consists of a pair of statements, each of which says the other is false.
That's just a definition.
It's the no paradox. Let me read it again. Paradox consists of a pair of statements, each of which says the other is false. So no, I think it's a statement is when you're trying to say. It's not necessarily true or false, right? A statement. It's just something you're stating.
Yeah.
Okay. Somebody commented that describes most religions. If everyone else is wrong except you, then everyone is wrong. Man, I hate this fucking shit. I was expecting
shit is dumb.
I was expecting like real fun ones, you know.
I'm gonna go back to my Starburst.
You don't want one? You want one?
Get that shit away from me. What is wrong with you?
I'm gonna leave two there. I'm gonna just, you don't gotta eat them now, but if you want,
that shit's gonna be here the next time you come over.
I hope Lucas Mucus eats one. But nah, I straight up, I look forward to all the future creations of DC. Like Hobby knows, I fucking love the Batman movie. I've seen the show like 5 times with Ron Patterson. I still love it. I still want to watch it every now and then. I can't wait. But more so than anything, I think what intrigues me more is just comic books, because I can't wait. There's a whole bunch of comic books that I'm dying to read. And yeah, like more so than movies, I'm looking more forward to that. So I can't wait. Can't fucking wait, man.
Yo, man, I just bought so many comics on eBay the other week. I was so hyped.
Tomorrow I'm going to work and I'm stopping by the comic book shop and I'm picking up like about 5 or 6. I have to.
I have like another 8 issues that I'm gonna buy right now. That I already have in my cart of issues, because like my thing is like, since I'm catching up on my comics,
nice.
I'm very behind on my comics because the pandemic just fucked me up. I just stopped reading at some point during the pandemic and I fell behind, and I've been catching up ever since.
Nice. That's crazy. And you have a shitload, because today you were like, yeah, I'm trying to read 5 a day.
4 a day.
4 a day. And you pulled out 4 comics in like great condition. I'm like, God damn, bro, you must have a lot of comics to catch up 4 a day and still be left behind. So that's pretty amazing.
So I'm in March of this year of my comics.
God damn. Oh damn. So you about to be like a year, like literally a year behind. So
I was already a year behind since I've started my job, because I read on the train now. Since I've started my job, which has been about 3 months, I was in November of 2021, and now I've caught up to March.
It's crazy.
So I've read November, December, January, February, March. I read 5 months of comics in 3 months.
It's crazy.
And I'm catching up as much as I can every day.
Do it, bro.
But because of that, I miss out on comics that come out. Like, I'll see the ads for certain comics. I'm like, oh fuck, did I get that?
But you didn't even know, because you're not up to it yet and everything. You know?
Yeah, because I order my comics online from Midtown Comics, so they just ship my comics. I don't even really look at what I get, because since I'm so behind, I don't want to spoil what I'm getting.
True.
So like, I look at these ads, I'm like, fuck, I really hope Midtown Comics like sent this to me, and I find out sometimes they didn't, and so then I had to buy those comics, and those are the comics I've been buying recently on eBay and shit.
The one,
like,
oh man, that's crazy.
Like that Batman comic I showed you, Batman Killing Time. That's written by Tom King. Oh, it's dinner time for Lang.
Oh shit. He's like, say less, ho.
But it's written by Tom King. Who we've covered on here before with Mr. Miracle. So he's come back to Batman after doing his long run on Batman, and he's telling a Batman tale from the early days of Batman. And so far the first issue was really good. I enjoyed it a lot. As art by David Marquez, who I know did the arts of Batman and Superman with Joshua Williamson. And I was blown away by the art then. Art in this is still phenomenal.
That's awesome. I mean, the art you showed me with it wasn't the Batman one, but it was, I think, the X-Men one or something like that. That was
Immortal
crazy.
X-Men #1.
That shit was stupid crazy.
Yeah, that cover is by Mark Brooke.
I'll say this before the AMC section. I was at in Sunnyside with Bar 43. Right? I'm with Danny and Brian. And I went to go buy, should be told, I'll tell you this, I went to go buy Batman Spawn, the Barnes & Noble's edition that came out.
Oh, nice.
And they had it, but it was still stocked away in the box. So, I left my house immediately, because Izzyverse, he posted it, and I left my house within 10 minutes to go buy it. And the guy helped me look for it and stuff like that. And as I was going to buy the normal editions, right? The classic. And the guy with the beard, who I knew was gonna let me know, he was like, "Hey man, are you looking for like the Barnes and Nobles and thing?" And I was like, "Yeah, man, I am. I'm trying to buy copies." And he was like, "Oh look, I know we have them, but they're still in the boxes. I would say come back at 4 or 5 o'clock, but I couldn't go. So I bought V for Vendetta.
Nice.
You know, but I lost it at the fucking night. But I'm gonna buy it again for sure because I want to read that. I heard and then I was talking to the guy in Bear Burger here. He was telling me that V for Vendetta is way crazier than the movie. You know, and so I thought that was really cool. So I'm definitely gonna get it again. But the thing that was cool is that I told Danny, I was like, and Danny's a character. He's a funny, jokester and all that stuff.
Yeah.
And so I showed him, I was like, you ever watch V for Vendetta? He was like, in an Irish accent, yes. And I was like, look, I have the book. He's like, that's sad. And then, funny enough, the new worker that I've never seen before that was there, he's there now often. He was like, is that V for Vendetta? That's fucking awesome, bro. And we started talking about this and that. You should talk to him. He really knows about his shit. He was like, you gotta check out Batman Hush and Daredevil, The Man Who Fears Nothing. I think that's what it's called.
The Man Without Fear.
The Man Without Fear. He was telling me about those things. I wrote it down.
That's the Frank Miller Daredevil that I've told you about.
I got you. So yeah, he knew about that stuff. All this stuff. I remember. I'm sorry, just to prolong it, but we were talking. Some guy next to us who overheard it. He was like, "Who's your favorite superhero?" To the guy who mentioned Batman Hush. And he's like, "Oh, Wolverine." He's like, "Oh," and he's like, "Who's your second favorite superhero?" He's like, "Well, bro, I'm gonna say my dad." You're gonna be like, "Oh." But the reason I say you gotta talk to him is because we brought up Blink-182 and stuff. He knows all about that shit. It was a whole crazy. It was like, this is a second hobby, So you gotta talk to that guy. It's a cool motherfucker. And it was just cool because I'm always like everywhere I go, I'm getting constantly reminded. Whether it's in Bear Burger with the guy Brody or over here in Buffalo with this guy, I'm always getting constantly reminded that these comic books have such an impact on people's lives and a big part of it. And so when you bring it up, they're more than delightful to just talk about it with you.
Yeah.
And for me, it was cool because I want to get both those comic books now and just read them. And like I left my V for Vendetta book at the pool hall. And I never asked for it. So I'm just going to get it again. Hopefully some lucky motherfucker gets to read it. But I'm going to buy it again for sure. And hopefully I get my hands on the Batman Spawn Barnes & Noble shit. Because you told me about the Barnes & Noble's edition and stuff like that. So I was like, fuck it, let me own some piece of history and stuff. And they're pretty cheap if you buy them on eBay also. They're just a little upped in price.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's what I'll say. So like I'm in this world. I mean, I never left my house for a comic book before. And because of this podcast and I've done that shit. And so it was cool times.
Fucking comics for the win, man.
Yeah, bro. Shout out to Elmo.
Yeah, man.
Bro.
That's I feel like we came back strong.
Hell yeah.
And we're gonna continue coming back strong with the AMC section
and more Starburst.
and more Starburst.
I'm gonna start the next episode. Well, not the next episode, AMC section with fucking 18 Starburst in my mouth, bro. Hey yo.
How many Starburst can you fit in your mouth?
Just no teeth. Please sponsor a Starburst. I did such a good job.
Starburst, please.
Give us your money.
Some money would be great.
You know, after Betsy died, it ain't fun no more, man.
It ain't easy to keep Pa around with Bessie not here no more.
She used to get my mouth wet. Now I learn Starburst.
I think I gotta have to put Pa in a home.
Pa in a home and Ma in the grave. And little,
I can't do this anymore.
I can't do it. I'm gonna
Please, Starburst.
Please, Starburst. Please, Starburst. I need some loving. I need some loving in my wallet.
I just need you, Starburst.
And I ain't talking about the candy. I'm talking about my woman.
Please,
my
Linda.
lady.
Linda, come back.
Little Starburst, you bitch, you didn't expect that, did you? You thought I was talking about, I got a cramp in my leg.
Linda's been a metaphor for Starburst the whole time.
I got a real cramp in my leg.
You're old.
Last thing I'll say. One time, very quick story. On the bed, hanging out, left leg cramps. I'm like, oh no. I get up. I stand on my red leg cramps. I just fall to the floor.
Bruh.
I was like, oh.
Amazing.
And that was the news.
Last thing. One time, both my feet fell asleep. And when I got up, I fell back.
That shit hurts, bro. You're like, oh, well, fuck me.
I was like, oh shit, there I go.
All right, well, yeah.
And yeah, that was the news section. All right, motherfuckers, let's start the AMC section. Monkey go!
Uh-oh. Start the Puerto Rico music.
And we're back.
And it's like it's been a new year.
You know, that was the longest pee break we've taken yet on this show.
It's just I've been eating so much, what's it called? Fish oil alongside with kimchi. So that extends the duration of your urine.
Fimchi.
Yeah, Fimchi is actually very good for your pupils, and it actually defines your earwax in such a succulent manner where you can use it to heal.
And as candle wax.
If you want to do it. You ever seen that treatment when they take out the candle wax from your ear or some shit like that? It's disgusting, bro.
That sounds gross.
It's nasty, man.
Sounds like the thing from Shrek.
Yeah. Shrek is a good movie, bro.
Apparently Antonio Banderas is talking about that they might make the next one.
Antonio Banderas? Who the fuck is that? No, I'm kidding. You mean, what's his name? Zorro?
Yeah, he is Zorro. Yeah.
That is mad funny. Fucking, he's a weird guy.
Is he?
What is he really famous for? He talk like this? Is that why he's famous?
Zorro's pretty good. Pretty good for his career. Was he in Pirates of the Caribbean? No, he wasn't.
See, he was in Spy Kids.
He was in Spy Kids.
He was in Shrek.
It
seems like he was never really a star. You get me? He was kind of just there. Is he Mexican? I don't think he's Mexican.
I don't know.
Hey Siri. Is Antonio? Hey Siri. Shit keeps going away. Hey Siri. Is Antonio Banderas?
Okay, I found this on the web.
Yo, Google.
Hey Google. What nationality is Antonio Banderas?
Antonio Banderas' nationality is Spanish.
Nice.
So you think he's Spaniard? Or he's just Spanish? You Google the one yo man, what a fail on both ends, bro. I'm right on Google. Antonio Banderas, Mexican? Let's see. He is he's Spanish.
Okay.
Spain.
Okay.
All right. So he's just an idiot.
All right, so Google got it.
Yeah, but the physical Google, none of these devices. It's just when I have my laptop open, my iPhone open. So when I asked Siri to both of them, they both dubbed my shit.
They were fighting over each other. It's like, no, me.
Yeah. Fuck
no, me.
Fucking contraptions, bro. But yeah, it's a new year. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Happy Hanukkah.
Happy Hanukkah.
Kwanzaa to all my fellow Kwanzanians. Kwanzaa. And yeah, bro, it's we haven't put out a couple episodes, but keep you on your toes, bitches.
Listen, like holidays happen. We basically took a break.
Yeah, man. I got liposuction.
I will say that filming this is a little weird because it feels like filming the beginning of a new episode.
Yeah, but we're really not. We're actually just.
But I will just say before we really get into the AMC section
What's
of
up?
it, but our anniversary is coming up.
Oh my god, you remembered? Because I definitely did not. When is the anniversary?
So today is January 13th.
Yeah, and it was always January 13th.
Always.
Yeah, even before this. So don't even fucking trip out, dog.
The first episode came out on January 22nd.
That's crazy. So exactly 2 weeks? No, what am I talking about? 9 days.
Yeah. So we are coming up on our 1 year anniversary.
That's crazy.
Let me look at the calendar here.
Monday is Sunday.
So on the episode that comes out for the 23rd, because this episode will come out officially on the 16th.
Officially, there's literally no way this shit cannot happen unless we both die right now. And we're good.
All right.
We're not dead. So this shit will come out on the 16th, you dirty bastards.
God in that moment was like, motherfucker, don't make me.
I hate this show.
I'll do it.
Nice. And then from here on out, there's more and more fucking shows, more excitement.
Yeah, so our episode on the 23rd will be celebrating our 1 year anniversary.
It's crazy, bro.
So we'll do something a little special for that episode. Maybe make it a little bit longer or something. That'll
midget
be...
strippers.
Hey,
midget
dwarf. Jesus Christ.
I'm sorry, my language. I left
my God.
I forgot to check myself before I wrecked myself.
That wasn't PC, dude.
I got lost in the sauce. I got fucking monkeys in a barrel.
Listen, guys. I apologize for Frankie. It happens. He gets a little excited.
I'm a little excited.
But, someone's got to keep him in check. But, yeah, so... those are our little remarks.
Yeah, man. Martin Luther King coming up.
MLK Day.
Yeah, man. Fucking to the black man.
You know they have an MLK Boulevard in Cali.
Yeah, they also have a Dirk Nowitzki Road.
A what?
It's Dirk Nowitzki. Do you know what that is?
Nah.
How you know who Martin Luther King is and not Dirk Nowitzki?
I don't know.
Not there. No, I'm completely lying to you. That shit's in Texas.
Bruh.
Anyway.
Just
And Dirk Nowitzki's a basketball player. He's white though.
And I was supposed to know that?
Yes.
Thank you, Lucas. Yo, shout out to Lucas. He just got his driver's license.
Yeah.
Let's fucking go, man.
Let's
25.
go. Let's clap it up for Lucas.
Let's fucking woo. Yeah, bro. Nobody get on the road. Nobody. Everybody just fucking just start walking.
I'll throw a tweet every time Lucas starts driving.
Time, yeah.
For everyone to get off the
just
road.
Be careful.
And a Macedon.
This guy's a mess. And yeah, man, I still don't have my license, but I will get that shit this year. You heard it here first, even though Javi heard it earlier.
Nah,
But,
you ain't gonna do it. Frankie's not getting his license.
I'm getting my license next.
Yes, you are.
Thank you. I like that positivity. We're only positive in 2023. You know what I mean? I want to come. I'm already there. Oh, I've been to Utah before. Utah's fucking nice. Ooh, yeah.
You just want to take advantage of me now that I'm 25?
Oh,
But why would we take a fucking RV?
Y'all taking advantage of me because I feel excluded?
RVs are expensive, dude.
There's a desert in Utah?
The whole thing was the desert, bro.
Bro, I've been there. I saw mad trees. What?
This is dry.
There's a lot of mountains. The mountains there look so gorgeous, man. I loved it over there.
The mountains that look like a desert.
Yeah, I saw somebody shooting a music video in the parking lot too. It's crazy.
Nice.
You only see that thing in Utah, man. I saw a hockey game in Utah. Yeah.
RVs are expensive to rent, man.
Yeah, Breaking Bad type shit. But probably because the insurance, right?
Yeah, just fucking buy an
Fuck
RV.
anybody just want to sell us RV, bro. Look it up. Look, Google it right now.
You know whose RV I could borrow?
Who's?
Ron's.
Oh, he has an RV?
Yeah.
This motherfucker's on crack. Respectfully, Ron, I love you. Ron, if you hear this, I always thought you did cocaine. But I love you. I think you really... I saw him today, actually, when I walked into the Starbucks.
Nice.
Because you're just so energetic and fucking ripped. I don't know what the fuck you're doing. You're working 24/7. You're doing push-ups in the bathroom. You're fucking doing chin-ups. Fucking... I don't know what's up with you, bro. But yeah, shout outs to Ron.
He's going to fight you next
Yeah,
time.
probably, but with the smile. He's always mad happy, too. I don't know, maybe coke is a good thing. You know, coke is a hell of a drug. Yeah, bro.
What do you see, Lucas?
How much is RV? Okay. For an RV, $79 a night? Do you have to fill up the gas?
I mean, yeah.
I realize how dumb that question is when you made that face.
This is one sleeps 12.
12? I never heard of an RV sleeping 12, bro. That's a house.
Listen. You, me, Piero,
Nah, I don't like Piero. Nah, I'm kidding.
Ava, if Ava comes, Sam, and then whoever wants to come. Or Jenny.
We could bring Jonathan.
We need to get Tello.
We'll bring Jonathan, Brian, Jeffrey.
You split that, but cheap.
300 a day?
297.
297.
How much is that divided by 12? Hey, Siri. How much is 297 divided by 12?
297 divided by 12 is 24.75.
That's pretty good for a night, honestly.
It looks expensive.
Bro, can you imagine the bathroom line, though? Yo, I gotta take a piss. There's 11 people in front of you. What?
It has inside shower, outside shower.
Bro, what kind of RV is this, bro?
Generator, audio, internet, CD player, video. It's pet friendly.
Bro, this RV is gonna be the length of the whole highway. What the hell? Ooh, Utah is super nice, though. I went to Salt Lake City. I'll tell you that, man. That shit was incredible.
Oh, man.
Yeah, that's a big ass RV, bro.
That-
Hey, this RV fits 700 people.
That sounds like a party bus.
It does. I mean, it'd be an RV. It'd be a party RV.
By the time we get to Utah, we camp out there. People like have this open. That has like an area where we'll be making drinks. Like you can make drinks.
No,
Would people have to share beds?
probably. There's no way there's 12 beds. 12 beds. That's a fucking bus, bro. Is that a bus?
That's a fucking bus.
It's No, that's
That's not an RV, bro. That's a bus, man. What are you talking about? You saw what I saw, right? We both saw it.
It looks like a Greyhound.
Motherfucker said, look at this RV, and it's a monster truck.
Dude,
I don't know, man.
the only
a stove and a microwave.
the only person that's
What
gonna
bus
be
has that, bro?
the only person that's gonna be driving that is gonna be me, and that's gonna suck.
This man,
I'm licensed now.
this man is on Greyhound.com.
License, Jeremy's license.
I feel I would
Why would
be
they come and not drive?
I'm gonna get my license after
to
this
drive
trip.
that.
Dude, we're gonna be on the highway. We're not gonna be taking no tough turns. We're not gonna be driving this through a city.
We're gonna rent the RV, but we're gonna just stay in one place. We're not gonna go anywhere.
Nah, bro. Dude, look, I'll find you a better one.
A better RV, a better bus.
God. The show has just turned into RV talk.
Yeah, that's what we talk about. 2023 RVs. Cool topic. I need my license, bro. I need my license.
I'll show you how to drive.
Fuck you, bro. Nah, I'll take some lessons.
Yo, man, you're expecting a lot for people to drive a fucking RV.
That shit. You don't, do you need an RV
I'm not
license?
saying that I'll be driving it, but I'm saying they'll like, let's say it'll be you and me the primary drivers. I'm just saying, if anything, if we get too tired or someone feels like they want to step up and be like, oh, I'll drive. Because it's like, bro, we're not going to just be like, oh, I feel bad. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Bro, driving an RV seems like so much responsibility.
Once we're out and on the interstate, bro, we're going straight. We're going straight. We're not taking no tough turns.
But I'm not straight.
Damn. Get the curvy RV.
Look, this one sleeps 8 to 20.
You know you should rent out? Oh, I'll show you right now. This shit's crazy. That's another bus.
I've never seen RVs like
Bro, what?
I've seen RVs like my whole life.
Oh, your whole life? What the fuck? You an enthusiast? We should get this. Look, hold on. For those that can't see, this is a great option. Very affordable. You ever seen this before?
Dude, the Weenie Mobile.
The Weenie Mobile. The Oscar Mayer Wiener Mobile. That shit is a throwback. Imagine all of us in there. That'd be crazy. And it does curve.
Oh, this RV is fun.
For those that don't know, Google Oscar Mayer Mobile.
Sleep 2 up there in those twin beds. 2 in one bed. You have 2 queen size beds.
I call queen size bed already. I'm calling it.
That may be 3 or 2.
You get one, I get one.
It's 2 queen size beds. We fit 2 of us. We fit 2 on the queen size beds.
All right. How about you get the driver's seat? You get to sleep in the driver's seat.
Another bunk bed, bro. But that's
Bro, what, man? An RV, bro. That sounds crazy. I would never want to drive an RV. But it would be funner with this. It'd be funner with this. Come on, man. That's the, you would go.
Does it fit 8?
I'm sure it does.
8 though?
I'll say this. Anybody who's ever walked in there has always smiled. You walk into a big hot dog that drives, you're gonna smile. You know what I mean? Just saying.
It'd be fun, bro. And it's cheaper than flying.
Can you rent this?
And that, it'll be our first actual road trip. Just,
That's true.
you know what I'm saying? Other than that,
I just feel so uncomfortable with other people getting behind the seat of the RV. Like, I'm gonna just say it.
no, bro, Logan, he's definitely not driving. I'm not letting him drive.
Yo, you can rent it.
He's gonna try and see-
Nice.
He's gonna try and see how fast. he
Look,
can
look.
go.
You can rent the Oscar Mayer Wiener Mobile. You can rent out their 27-foot sausage-shaped RV for 2 purposes. Marriage proposals. You trying to get married?
Oh.
Or Airbnb rent. But if you try to get married, that's cool too.
Yo, Frankie, let's get married.
Let's get married. Fuck it. We get one chance and it's already a wiener, you know what I mean? Perfect occasion. That's bad funny. You were like,
That's a fun
I wonder how much.
because let me see how far.
Bro, are we doing this? You can request the Wiener Mobile. Come on, boy, come on. You can, okay, anybody interested, go to khcmobiletour.com/ whatever Wiener Mobile / request. You can really do this. No way. What?
Oh, Frankie.
What's up?
So
This
you
is
remember
amazing.
how you
What's
were
up?
talking about, like, oh, how are numbers doing in this?
Oh,
and
yeah,
that?
yeah. What's up? Because we need an update. So this is the first official check-in. Well, Javi's seen it already. I haven't. On how the podcast has been doing. You know, to be honest, without the episodes uploading, we kind of let it simmer. See how it, like you would a stew. or a soup. You know.
So in terms of weekly downloads, recently we've been seeing about 5 or 6 per week.
Okay.
So there's still people listening to the show,
Thank you,
and
people.
these are more recent episodes.
Nice.
So it seems like people are catching up, or whatever the case is.
We did it for you guys.
But yeah. But the thing I really wanted to look at was that Buzzsprout did a sort of like yearly recap thing.
Okay, just like Spotify and shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Called Backtrack 2022.
Okay.
And I thought it was pretty interesting. So we had 39 episodes. This is episode 39 technically, so because since one of them was a bonus episode.
True.
But New York is our most popular city.
Wouldn't have guessed.
Yep. With Queens, it goes in order of Queens, Brooklyn, Philly, and PA. Nice.
Philly, PA. We were just talking about it. You know what's funny? That how come when you go to LA, you say LA, but you don't go to New York and say NY? Thought of that shit myself today. Now, shout out to Lucas. All right.
But I didn't know this, but we have listeners in LA.
Oh shit! Look at that.
Yeah.
And you just came back from LA.
I did.
Let's fucking go.
But we have reached 20 countries at this point.
That's crazy.
The top countries have been Germany. U.S. has been number one. Besides U.S., we've had Germany, Norway, Russian Federation, and the UK.
Let's go Russia. I've been, not to like just bring it up with Germany, not to associate you guys with this, but you know you are. I've been watching a bunch of Hitler documentaries, just a shitload of Hitler documentaries. This guy was a weird motherfucker, man. But yeah, he was high as fuck, huh?
Smart.
I mean, he wasn't dumb. I'll say that. I won't comment the man, but I would just say he wasn't dumb. He was strategic, but aside from promoting this bitch, he was on drugs a lot. Yeah, he took a lot of drugs on motherfucker, and he farted all the time.
Yeah, you mentioned that one before.
But yeah, I just watched like 2 documentaries on him. I'm like, damn, Hitler, damn. Piece of shit is what I mean. But shout out to Germany. They got good ankles over there.
Sauerkraut
and ankles. That's what they're known for the most. First the ankles, then the sauerkraut.
But would you be able to guess our number 1 episode?
Sgt. Pepper.
Nah.
Oh, really? Summer City.
Nah.
Star Wars.
Nah.
No what?
Episode 1.
Isn't it Star Wars?
No.
What is it?
Cosmic Thrill Seekers.
Oh shit! I'm imagining so because the first one. Dang.
So
technically, Star Wars was our first ever test episode.
Mm-hmm.
Got you.
But
nice.
yeah, our first top episode is episode 1. Our second top episode is episode 2. Our third top episode is episode 3, or sorry, episode 5. Sorry.
Okay.
Which was a Sgt. Pepper episode.
Yeah, 3 or 4 must have sucked then.
Well, episode 4 is number 4 is episode 3.
Oh, okay.
And that was Batman Court of Owls. And the 5th top episode was episode 9, which is American History X.
Damn, man. Even that shit on our YouTube, that's our most popular video. But I'm pretty sure because the guy with the swastika on his chest, that's a thumbnail. Wonder who's watching.
But yeah, that was our backtrack.
Let's fucking go. Thank you for listening. Every single one of you.
Yeah, I mean, it's 2023.
Yeah.
Shout out to all you guys who have been listening.
And if you're coming back to listen, thank you again. If you're a new listener, what the fuck is up? It's so funny that we say NY. I mean, anyway.
Oh, who says NY? Anyways.
Yeah.
So, we are come back around the cycle of AMC as we do, the show goes on.
That's our only purpose here.
Last episode, we looked at a comic. What comic did we look at?
I thought we looked at an album. Oh, last episode before this. Oh shit! What comic did we do? No, don't tell me because I want to remember. We looked at motherfucking. I picked the comic or you picked the comic? I picked the comic,
you picked
right?
It.
Damn! What the fuck? What was it? I forgot. What did we cover? What was the last episode? Wait! Don't tell me. I know this. I know this. We covered. I don't know. What was it?
I honestly can't remember either.
Oh shit. Yeah, he's like, yo, this show fucking sucks. I don't know this shit. What was the fucking last thing we talked about? Because I know the next one we're going to do, but that's like in 2 weeks from me. So, fucking Jesus Christ.
I'll tell you right now, last episode was, this is so interesting.
Is it Deadpool? No, right?
Okay, so I was right. In my head, I just wasn't confident enough to say. But we looked at Spider-Man Life Story.
I was gonna say that, but I was thinking about Superman. Damn, that's a long time ago.
But we got a COVID banner on episode 38.
That's the Spider-Man one.
Yeah.
You bitches at Spotify. What the hell? I wonder what the hell we were talking about. But once we're probably gonna get one right now because you said it. Once you say that, it's over for you. Man. COVID. I hope you get one.
Go Feffy.
Go Fifi. And then there's that, RNZ now or some shit like that? The new sickness?
RSV.
It just dropped.
Yeah.
It just dropped. I think I got it, to be honest. Like a long time ago, not now. Oof. But I was mad phlegmy, coughy. I was feeling like ass.
Phlegmy. That's the sick Lenny.
God damn, you're fucking hilarious.
I try, man. I try.
You succeed, man. You succeed.
I fucking try.
But yeah, Spider-Man, that was a great fucking read, to be quite honest with you. I just didn't feel like that was our last episode, you know?
Yeah, it just, felt longer than that, but I guess that just goes to show how long it's been since we filmed.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
But yeah, movie before that, you want to try and guess?
Movie before that was, damn, I can't remember shit right now. What the fuck was the movie before that? Because I picked the Spider-Man, right? So you picked the movie.
I picked the movie.
So the movie must have been...
I'll give you a hint. It was a Halloween movie.
Damn, I don't remember.
We watched The Thing.
Oh, that was a great movie too, and I was in Texas. Oh man, The Thing was honestly one of the best movies we picked. I think one of my favorites.
Nice.
Like in terms of opinion, and watching it, and like in so many categories, like for it being an old movie, for it being like just a horror. We don't really do a lot of horrors. I don't think so. Mm-hmm. And yeah, that movie was fucking amazing. Yeah, so I'm pretty happy we seen that shit. Shout out to who directed it?
Shit, what's his name?
We don't know shit, bro. We do albums, movies. Wait, I'm gonna find it before you. Noel Gallagher, so you don't remember. Who you think?
Nah, I can't do it.
It is directed by John Carpenter.
John Carpenter. God damn it. I'm such a fool.
You're such a piece of shit, bro. God damn.
I'm so off my game, man.
I'll tell you, man. That's that Earth My Matter effect right there.
That's that hiatus.
That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying.
But hey, we can say we've been on a hiatus.
Yeah, man. Hey, hiatus.
Hey.
That's how it goes, man.
That sounds like a song. You ready for it?
Hiatus.
Hey.
Should I put out the music? Nah, I'm not gonna find the music right now. Nah, but sometimes you need a fucking break. Sometimes you need a break, and we've rested long enough. Even on the way over here, I was like, you know what? Let's get to shooting. We almost shot this online, and then before we announced the album, like, I was listening to it, and because we were gonna do it while you were in Cali. You came back from Cali recently, and as I was listening to it, you even mentioned at first you would rather do this in person, and I considered doing the online stuff, but after hearing the album, I really wanted to do this in person, just to do it justice audio wise, but just to really like be here in the moment. So good thing you called on that too, because it's nice. Nice to be back and shit. To be honest,
hell yeah, fist bump, boom,
give me some knuckles.
But yeah, so we're at the album section.
Yes, we are.
We are looking at a repeat
artist.
We are.
This is the first time we repeat an artist. I think so too.
For an artist, yeah.
Let's fucking go.
So I was really excited to do this because I got my Spotify Wrapped, and this album was missing from my Spotify Wrapped.
Ooh.
And I realized the reason for that is because I listened to this album a lot on my vinyl.
Okay, nice. I should do a vinyl Wrapped.
I wish. So I've listened to this album a lot, and it was my top, I would say it's my top album 2022.
Okay.
It's so good. I just enjoyed every song on it. But the repeat artist that we're looking at today is Origami Angel.
Yes, sir. And what's it called?
So this album of theirs is simply titled Gami Gang.
Nice.
And
it's not hashtag Gami Gang, right? It's just Gami Gang.
Just Gami Gang.
Gami Gang, yeah.
And you know what? I'm gonna pull out the record to put up on the thing here. I forgot to.
Yeah, bro. But I mean, I'll say this: I just got a record player. Thank you, Beatrice. She got me that for Christmas, so I'm gonna be listening to more records myself. Check it out, see what the hype is about. I have a bunch of records at home that I found on the street, but then some of them made me realize that they're probably broken. So I'll buy a bunch of new ones. But there's always some shit out there to listen to, And I'm curious, but I mean, the album color, it's kind of like the White Album for the Beatles. Not really, except it has text on it. I think the White Album is literally just white, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, man.
It does have the Beatles
On the bottom
it,
and everything?
in the middle of it.
In the middle? Okay, nice. So pretty similar.
But yeah, so this is Gami Gang. It's by Origami Angel. Their first album, which we looked at before, Somewhere City, that was released in 2020. This album was released just last year now. We can say that.
Nice. Yeah, we could say that. 2022.
Or actually, Spotify has it listed as 2021. Did it come at the end of 2021?
Oh, yeah, it does. It says April 30th, 2021.
30th.
So last
man,
year.
I got it wrong.
Bro, what the hell, man?
Off my game.
That's all right.
Off my game.
We're catching up.
But yeah, so this is a how many tracks? 20 track album.
Yeah, it's a way longer album than I expected it to be.
Yeah, it is what they call a double LP.
Got you.
Because it's basically the length of 2 albums.
What does LP stand for?
Long play.
Long play. Double long play. Yo.
So, but yeah, like I mentioned, this was one of my top albums of the year. It was just so good. I recently got to see these guys live.
That's awesome.
Back in November.
Something right there. In Brooklyn, huh?
Yep. In Brooklyn at what was it called? Zone 1 Elsewhere, something like that. But it was super dope. They fucking killed it. They played a good amount of songs off of this album.
Nice.
As well as songs from Somewhere City and a couple off of some of their EPs and splits.
And they're fairly young band too, right?
I mean, like I mentioned, this is their second album.
Yeah.
They've been making music for a while now. They have a handful of EPs before they ever made.
What does EP stand for?
Extended play.
Nice.
But, yeah, their first EP came out in 2017, Quiet Hours. Then they did Doing the Most in 2018. Then they did a split album in 2019 called Holy Split. Then they released their which is the EP that I got started with them, Gen 3, which is the Pokemon one I think I've shown you.
Yeah.
That was in 2019. Then they had another one in 2020, Origami Angel Broke Minecraft. And they just had 2 EPs released this year called Depart and Return. And then, yeah, Somewhere City came out in 2019. Gami Gang came out 2021. So they're still fairly new, but as they grow, they just have been creating more of an audience. Yeah, each and every day.
And even this album was a step up from Somewhere City. Even only having heard both. I mean, definitely different albums, which is super important. I mean, the sound is still consistent in terms of genre, but I think it's really crucial to go from one album to the other and, express change and just, variety, which is definitely, clear here. Yeah. Absolutely, so.
Yeah, I mean, what are your thoughts on the album?
It was cool, man. That's it. Oh, we got Burger. Come on. Anyway, no, it was. So I listened to it multiple times, and recently I got like a full listen, and because it was so long, usually the punk albums are kind of like just like that, like they're 13 songs in and stuff. I mean, I texted you when I was listening to it on my way home. What I really wanted to really express is that it makes you want to be there, like listening to this live. Like you want to hear this stuff in person because there's so much variety, screaming, just chanting. Like there's one song where they chant together as a crowd. I can imagine the whole crowd chanting together and then going right back into like moshing or just this and that. And I don't know. To me, I wrote later in the song that I reminded, but the variety reminded me, if I had a reference, was like Glow On for Turnstile. Okay. Way different though. Rather, because Turnstile's Glow On had a variety all throughout the songs. So everything was different. For this album, within the songs, there's so much variety. So it'll go from like calm and sing-songy to, again, just screaming rock. And then it'll go to like some Bahamas shit, straight into just back into the rock and stuff like that. And I think that's really cool. And it's not easy to do because you could fuck up your flow so easily like that. And I think I do have some like opinions, like, criticism in some sense. But definitely the beginning of the album, more so to the middle, was my favorite. And the ending to me was like a little weaker, except the last song. Okay. The last song to me was like really, really great, Way Out. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, like I mentioned, it's a 20-song track, so it's a long one.
For
clocks in at 51 minutes and 21 seconds.
Wow.
Yeah, I remember when this came out, and you and Fran were actually here the day that I got my record of this.
Oh, really?
And I
Shout out to
played it
Fran,
here.
the god.
But yeah, I mean, immediately I fell in love with this album.
Good.
I thought it was so good. I can play a few songs off of this album.
Have you covered any songs for this album?
Off of this album? No, I haven't.
You should.
Yeah, I just don't have the confidence.
Oh, man.
These songs are kind of hard to play.
Yeah, I can imagine. I imagine more so singing than playing, like the actual like guitar. What do you think?
No, the singing I'm fine with.
Okay,
it's the
okay.
guitar part.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
No,
mean,
they
he's
be having a lot of stuff.
guitarist.
He is.
But if people don't remember from before, this this band consists of just a guitar and drums. The guitarist.
That blows my mind. I completely forgot about that. That's fucking crazy, bro. It does not sound like that at all.
Yeah.
That's fucking crazy.
The guitarist, his name is Ryland. The drummer, his name is Pat. And they're based out of Washington, D.C.
Yeah.
But yeah, they have such a good chemistry between them.
You can hear it.
Yeah, in preparation for this episode and stuff, I listened to a podcast, Good Noise Podcast. Shout out to them.
Shout out to Good Noise Podcast.
They did an interview with Ryland, the guitarist.
That's the one you showed me, right? I think a little snippet of.
And I learned a lot about the process of this album and stuff and things like that from watching that. And it's pretty interesting. And Ryland definitely seems like the character for sure. But I'll get into some of those facts as we go through the album. But I mean, I'll just throw the first song out there real quick. Hashtag Gami Gang.
Yeah.
I'll go through the track list real quick.
Oh yeah.
Hashtag Gami Gang. Self Destruct. Mobius Chicken Strip. No Offense. Mock Bike. Isopropyl Alchemy. You Won't. Neutrogena Spectre. Greenbelt Station. Bossa Nova Core. Know You, Trust, Spoons Rattling, Tom Holland Oates, Caught in the Moment, Dr. Fondoom, Bed Bath and Batman Beyond, Footloose Cannonball Brothers, Blanket Statement, and GG. Those are 20 tracks off this album. And just to throw it out of the way, the first track is a quick 30-second song.
Yeah.
Hashtag Gami Gang.
Just an instrumental, really.
Yeah, it's just because these guys, they definitely like to. They have a bit of a hip hop.
Yeah, it's like trap almost.
Yeah.
To me, this threw me off like crazy when I first heard it. And literally, if you ever were to just listen to it, it takes 30 seconds. It breaks down like a trap, more so heavy rap, kind of beat. So when I heard it the first time, I was like, what the fuck? And so I wasn't the biggest fan of this intro just because I knew what I was expecting going forward. And I'm very curious as to why did he explain why that was the intro in the podcast that he did?
Not really.
I'm curious.
If you were to listen to their EP that I mentioned before, Origami Angel Broke Minecraft, Ryland definitely has a hand in making sort of hip hop, lo-fi beats and things like that. Because that EP they basically just take their older songs and make them into lo-fi songs.
Oh, that's cool as fuck.
So it's no new music.
It's recycling almost.
Yeah, it's like recycling their songs and stuff and turning them into lo-fi stuff, which he did himself.
I know the Strokes did that with I think it was the LP or EP, one of those things.
Yeah, I forget which one. But
it was super good, man. I think something Queen, I feel Drag Queen or Drama Queen. I forget one of the songs, but basically it was a 5-track. And then there was a rock rendition.
It's got Thread of Joy on it.
Something like that.
And Oblivious.
Yeah, Oblivious is in there. And so it goes from one sound to the other. And it's done so fucking well. So, I mean, we could cover that one day real quick. That's an easy one to cover, to be honest. But I remember I was walking and I saw their stuff spray painted on the floor.
Nice.
On the concrete. And I was like, let me check it out. And I mean, the Strokes are fucking awesome. You can't go never wrong. So, yeah. But, I mean, that's just the same thing. So I think it's clever to do, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, So when I first heard the intro to that, I was like, "Oh, this is cool!" It's definitely very different.
Yeah,
and I think it just blends into the next song, which you could consider the first song super well. Like the way that these songs bleed into each other is just so well.
And that's the whole album, to be honest. It all connected, which is super. I think one of the most important things to me with an album. it has to, transition and connect well if I'm gonna be able to praise it highly. And this album does that very well.
Yeah, I mean, I'll say to that for this album they took a lot of inspiration from Prince Daddy.
Okay.
Because during the time of making this album was not too long after Prince Daddy released Cosmic Thrill Seekers.
It's like a concept album, right?
Yeah, and if
go.
you remember, Cosmic Thrill Seekers was also like an hour long.
Yeah.
All the songs just kind of bleed into each other and stuff.
Damn, it's been a while since I heard that. That's awesome, though.
So Origami Angel took a lot of inspiration from that because I would say, like, I've posted it on my Instagram before, but I would say, like, the trinity of, like, emo punk music right now is Mom Jeans, Origami Angel, and Prince Daddy and the Hyena.
A good thing we're covering them.
So,
I mean,
like, they take from each other, they work off each other, they're all friends of each other. It's all very cool. So it's just so interesting to see how they take inspiration from these bands and stuff. And I'll also say that something that I learned from that podcast is that when they were creating this album, they have in their heads, like, okay, this is track 1.
Yeah.
This is track 2. This is track 7.
To continue with the order, like in the order, right? Of sound and continuance.
Which is really crazy, I think, because I feel like for most musicians or artists, they probably just
record first and then order it later.
Yeah,
I think so.
So
too.
the fact that they have that order in their heads as they're making the songs and creating them and recording them is really interesting. I think
dedication right there, and change it up a little.
Yeah,
I wonder how many albums we covered that have done. It's probably hard as fuck to answer because Kurt Cobain's dead. You know what I mean? But I mean, you can always ask the remaining members and stuff. But yeah, I wonder if this is way different from anything else. But
yeah, but yeah, I mean, after Gami Gang, we can just start jumping into different songs if you want. Which one do you want to jump into?
Let's see. I'll start with Self Destruct just because I have it there, and then we'll skip on over. All right. So with Self Destruct. Yeah, man. So it definitely bleeds right in. It starts off, right?
Oh, wait, I actually have covered this song.
You covered this song and everything?
Yeah,
nice.
It's one of my most viewed videos on YouTube, actually.
Shout out to Origami Angels and Javi. What's your YouTube channel again?
It should just be my name, Javi Martinez.
Oh, it's your name? I thought it was Javi Blink.
Nah.
All right. Well, look up Javi Martinez on YouTube if you want to see the cover. And what I'll say, I mean, the lyrics really stand out a lot. And the one thing I caught here is I was cool. I wasn't tortured by this thing inside my head. I felt there was a purpose in my life when I could be who I wanted all the time. Now I sit in silence, wishing that I could hear you say my name. And for me, the first half of this album was a lot of this, like almost like a lost love, a romance, gone wrong and stuff, of a who once was and everything. And a lot of just, one thing I rate later in one of the songs is that anxiety is thrown out in this song too. Not this song, this album a lot too, like the theme of it and everything. And so it was definitely a bunch of bunch of connectivity and everything. But yeah, I mean, I definitely wrote down a lot of lyrics from this album. And that's the one thing I got from there, Yeah,
I mean, something that Origami Angel does really well, I think, are their lyrics.
Yeah.
If you listen to their older EPs, even Rylan has said himself that they were very much so back at the time, aiming for a sing-songwriter type of vibe.
And even this right now we're listening to is like very sing-songy, but still very like meaningful. So whether you're listening or not, for real, you feel the emotion through the sound. But if you listen to the lyrics, you're actually seeing exactly what they're saying as well.
Yeah, and he has such a cadence in the way he sings and stuff, where it's just like for a lot of these songs, but like the way he sings this song too, the cadence to it, to the chorus is so good.
Super crucial too, man. Especially if you're listening to it like live, like you can follow it. I mean, of course that's with all music, but just with this in particular, I can imagine being there, like, shaking around, moving around, just whopping your head like back and forth, like. It's super crucial to the music, and the cadence is constantly changing. And he does it, like you said, he does it amazingly.
Yeah, they definitely played this song live, and it was fucking awesome.
I can imagine.
Like, I always feel like such a nerd sometimes at these shows, because it's like, I'll be singing the parts that no one knows.
And look at you and everything. I think when I was, I forgot, a Tyler Creator concert, and he was like, half of y'all motherfuckers don't even know the words. But it's true, like it happens. But sometimes you just love the music so much, and it's pretty funny though. But you can tell. There's a video of when I went to go see J. Cole in concert. Some guy, like, he played a lot of his old music too, and some guy was rapping something that like was old, like mixtapes old, and J. Cole was looking right at him, pointing at him. It was like a viral video and shit. Artists appreciate that shit, man. They can see when you actually are like, know everything. And I mean, that must bless. Imagine people were like, we do a show and then they know the theme music, even that would be like, oh my God, that's, what I mean? That'd be dope.
Yeah. I mean, I'll say that in my time in Cali, I went to go see Joyce Manor. Yeah. And Joyce Manor is an amazing band. They've been playing since.
No, I'm kidding.
The only reason why I don't think we'll ever cover them is just because their albums are literally like 20 minutes long.
Oh, okay. I mean, maybe. Fuck it. If we do that, we might as well do the Strokes.
But Joyce Manor's been playing since like 2008, something like that.
Got you.
But they're based out of Long Beach. So our Cali trip was completely centered around this concert.
And that was their hometown and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Basically.
So this was a hometown show and everything.
That's awesome.
And they played in Long Beach Arena. It was full, up to like 6,000 people, if I remember the number correctly.
Wow.
And everyone knew the lyrics.
That's amazing, man.
Everyone knew the lyrics.
And you can hear that. You can hear that in the crowd.
Because there were songs that they played that I didn't even know.
And
everyone is still singing. And I was cool, like, man. Yo, what the fuck?
Who the fuck are you, motherfucker?
Yeah, I was like, I'm the fake fan.
But that's what being home is, and like, that's really such an amazing thing. Like, World Cup just passed, right?
World Cup.
World Cup. And they say, whenever I talk sports with anybody, I think what everybody agrees on is that the biggest pressure is playing in the World Cup for your country. And if you're like, say you're playing in Germany, right? And you're from Germany and you're playing against a different team. Imagine the other team that's like Brazilian or some shit. Like you have a whole country against you, like, cause you're in it. You still have your fans and everything there, but that pressure is so crazy. But imagine the support for the German team, or even Mexico or DR or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, just so for music, I wonder how that feels in that sense. Like, I feel with Mac Miller going to Pittsburgh, like, how does that feel to have, your city and everything to support you to come out? And it must be an amazing feeling, man. Seriously. So, I imagine when they go to DC, that shit must be wild.
Yeah, I mean, a fun thing about this like album in general that they do a lot is that they have a lot of little samples of like little lines.
Oh man, it's the fucking best.
Movies and
stuff. Yeah, it's the best.
And so at the end of Self Destruct, you hear Anakin from Episode 3 of Star Wars say,
"This is where the fun begins." Nice.
But yeah, it's just like a little snippet of it. And so the next song I'll pick, I am a fan of Bed Bath and Batman Beyond.
Got you. You know what's funny? I don't really like that song.
Really?
Yeah, and that one's towards the end, right? What track is that? Number what?
That is number 17.
Yeah, I know I don't like hate it or anything, but towards the end of the album is where it got a little weaker to me. And what I wrote here is like I only really like the title here because their titles are fucking amazing. I will say that.
Yeah, the titles are so clever.
They're so fucking random, everything. But I think the reason I wasn't such a big fan of this song with its placement is because from the beginning, this is the sound that I received. And it kept like transitioning to newer sound. And I feel like it was like a boomerang. Like they came right back. And I feel like there's nothing wrong with that. And it's not a bad song. But to me, I was getting so into the album with it changing up so much that this to me is like, and not in a bad or a good way, just consistent sound that they have. You get me? And so for me, I was like, all right, but again, the lyrics were also very crucial. You know what I mean? And that was my criticism with like just towards the end, there were just some songs where I'm like, nah, you should have left that out. I think so.
Okay. Okay. I'm trying to think of what songs I would possibly leave out. I mean,
the guitar playing is incredible for sure, and it's so short. That was the whole song.
Yeah, that was
so
song.
Fucking fast. That was like 2 minutes. So maybe that's what it was. Also, that like squeezing it in there.
Well, I think what I've noticed before listening to this album is that the second half, the songs are shorter.
Yeah, definitely that.
I'm trying to think of what else. Spoons Rattling is also pretty short.
Super short.
Spoons Rattling is like a minute and a half.
Yeah.
But I would say maybe my least favorite song on the album would probably have to be Footloose Cannonball Brothers.
That might actually be mine too. That's kind of crazy. Hold on. What track is that?
That's 3 from the last, so 17.
17. Let me see.
or 16, or sorry, 18.
18. No, for that, to transition to it, I wrote dope sound at the beginning, but glad this is now how all the music sounds. I appreciate the loudness. And to me, it really was that I like the and if the shoe fits. But you know what? There's actually a whole lot of stuff going on in this song because I went on Genius to look up the lyrics and everything. So if you know any of this, let me know. But he's talking about his ex, right? Or his current girlfriend in this song?
That is supposedly the inspiration of it.
Yeah.
I have seen before in videos and stuff that he's kind of deflective about that. He's kind of like, it could be about like anyone.
Whatever, bro.
It's like,
I love my bitch. Not that women are bitches. Not, of course not. Bitch, no. No, but yeah, so that's why right here it says the annotation is unreviewed and Genius, which I like that they do that also. So they don't really like verify it. But he says right here, this part right here, and if the shoe fits, no one's gonna blame you if you use it. But everybody knows it's not a secret. You're acting like you're sponsored by Adidas, but you're not fooling me. And I'm just gonna read what it says here because it says, as the full idiom goes, if the shoe fits, wear it. It's a suggestion about a person is true, then perhaps that person should admit it. Rylan directs this message to his ex-girlfriend, whom everyone knows to be manipulative and heavily flawed. Still, she pretends these beliefs are untrue and unfitting, hence the song title of Footloose. I don't know if people know about his girlfriend so much. That's crazy. Basically, all the comments on this is basically talking shit about his girlfriend. And
here, let me see if I could find the reasoning to the title. Because the title is actually pretty funny because it's a combination of words.
Yeah.
The only thing that I can remember is that the footloose part is the foot is part of football.
Okay.
Let me see if I could Google.
While you Google that, I'll say this. In response to the Adidas line or in general about the song, on Reddit, Rylan wrote, quote, it's basically about a fictional character who might act higher and mightier than other people who are just as deserving of respect as them. Acting like you're sponsored by Adidas is kind of like pretending you're on a different plane of existence than everyone else, when really, we're all out here living on the same earth. So, I think maybe that speculation does come from, his fans, people talking about his stuff. Maybe his life is in the news and stuff, like gossip and everything, but...
Yeah.
I don't know. That would suck though if that really wasn't about his girlfriend. He's just like, yo, bro, what the fuck?
Yeah, I can't find what the title is, but yeah, it's something very clever. Okay. I just can't remember what though.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean it's like there's nothing wrong with the song. I just think like with comparatively to the rest of the album, it just doesn't stick out as much.
Yeah.
Which is interesting because this was one of the singles of the album.
That's interesting.
And they played this song live.
That's weird to me because I feel like there's a bunch of other songs that could really be. I know there's singles in a lot of albums, but like this one doesn't fit a single type to me. The other songs definitely do though. And Poison.
No, I mean I was just gonna say that even live, like, people weren't really like moshing or anything that to this song. Like this is like the most that people were doing were just jumping during the chorus and stuff. But like during the verses, it's pretty chill. So like people were just kind of vibing for the most part. But yeah, it's just I think it's so interesting that like this song got in. Like, again, there's nothing wrong with it, but it's just like comparatively, it just
doesn't really stand out. I agree. But I'll jump to Mobius Chicken Strip. All right, what the fuck is up with these titles though? Like, did you find anything with the title names, or you think that was just them being them?
Mobius Chicken Strip. I have no idea. That one. I have no idea.
We gotta look into it and see if we could fucking email these motherfuckers.
I mean, like the other ones are pretty clever. Like like I'll just say like no offense. No offense.
Yeah. Oh fuck! I just got that. I thought you were saying like no offense, but then I realized it's spelled like no other name.
Yes.
And then fence, like the border between your house and the outside.
Yeah.
What the fuck? I didn't even get that. I'm an idiot, bro.
So that's the joke behind that one. You got Mach Bike. Like Mach 5.
I didn't get that one either.
So isopropyl alchemy, isopropyl alcohol.
Oh really? Yo, bro, what the hell? I didn't know none of this shit. Okay.
Tom Hall and Oates, because you have Hall and Oates, the artist.
Oh no, I didn't know that either.
So Tom Hall and Oates.
Damn, Ryan, I know you're so clever. How about Dr. Doom?
Dr. Doom, so Dr. Doom. And Bed Bath and Batman Beyond, because Batman
that
Beyond.
That one I got. That one. Blanket statement.
That one, I don't know.
I think it's just a blanket statement.
Yeah.
All right.
But yeah, they're pretty clever with their titles.
What about Neutrogena Spectre? Because that really does address the face in the song.
Yeah, I mean, Neutrogena is just like the brand. So like Spectre is just like, I guess,
wow, I didn't even fucking consider those things. Well, let's jump to Mobius Chicken Strip.
Mobius Chicken Strip.
And what I wrote here first is what the fuck title, right? And again, like, because it begins with the album and everything. Well, this is the third song technically, but the second like sung song with instruments. It's just nice, man. And it really shows their youth in this song. Because, again, they constantly refer to things that, you know, somebody from the 90s, a little younger, would know and everything. And, well, you know, not people are like 10 today, you know, born in 2000. But, well, whatever. And it says, so grab your Game Boy, get in the car. You could be the king and I'll be the czar. And whenever I hear Game Boy and stuff, like, that really triggers me because I love the Game Boy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And stuff. And it's cool, man. I really appreciate they show that. And there's no shame in it, too. Like, how old are they, would you say? Like 20-something? Or 30?
They're in their early 20s.
Oh, okay, so yeah, definitely that.
Yeah, because I found that out listening to Good Noise podcast, because he mentioned, because something that I learned is that a lot of these songs were written back in like 2018. So they had a lot of these songs just kind of brewing for a while before they ever actually recorded them.
Damn, they must want to put that out so bad to have it just laying there and some shit, you know?
Yeah, so like, for you to say that this shows their youth and stuff, you had to consider they wrote these when they were younger. Yeah. And I think that's really interesting that shows. Because I always figured that they were in their 20s, but when I found out that they were in their early 20s, I was a little surprised. I thought they'd be in like their mid 20s or something.
But they're pretty early 20s and anything.
Yeah.
It's crazy, bro. Good for them.
But yeah, I mean, you know, they're doing it, man.
Yeah. And even then, even outside the Game Boy stuff, like I screenshotted here one of the lines that says, "And all the voices in the back of my head are playing every single syllable that you've ever said to me." And again, like I was like, "Yo, who hurt you?" But also, like, those are really sweet things to say, and I think they're really impactful too. You know, for coming out to saying words like Game Boy and you could be the king and I'll be the czar. Like, you know, you wonder what they're talking about, but then they mention things like that, and it gets very deep as well. I see right here, it says, "I'll say it again. I'm glad that we're friends. I think that will always be, because I've never met someone who has been quite as good to me as you are."
Yeah, I mean, I feel like even this song, it has like, you couldn't even like, I feel like this song is pretty universal in terms that it doesn't even have to be about a relationship.
Yeah, because it's a mixture of important people in your life and everything.
Yeah, and I think that's something that Origami Angel does in general, even with Somewhere City. The whole concept behind that album is finding your home wherever you are.
Your own Somewhere City.
And so this is like a snippet of that, of like, you know, this is just shouting out your best friend of like, yo, man.
And they have a lot of that, man. If you were to say 3 reoccurring themes in this album, what would you say?
Friendship, breakup.
Yeah, definitely that.
And fun, honestly.
I would say, I think, and I would add like inner state of mind, you know, because there's a lot of like expressing those things and it's showing how it makes you feel. And man, that's what I wanted to mention also, the outro. Yeah, so when I heard it, what does the outro say? you get the lyrics?
Yeah, I do. He just says, "I just do my job, man. I do what my God-given abilities allow me to do. And I thank Jesus Christ for it every single day.
And do I enjoy what I do? Hell yeah." So I was like, what the fuck is this? And so I Googled the words, and it comes from a guy called Terry Tate. And it's so it's a skit. So it's called Terry Tate, Office Linebacker. And it was a short comedy in 2002. And basically, it was a series of short comedy television commercials created by Ross and Marshall Thurber for Reebok, based on the short film pilot Peter Chiarelli, created in 2000. Tate was first shown at Super Bowl 37 in 2003, or 57, one XXXV2. And I was like, who the fuck is Terry Tate then? Because of the character he plays, and that's Lester Spite.
Okay.
And he's a film and television actor, best known for his portrayal of Terry Tate in Office Linebacker. So, yeah, man, I thought that was really fucking cool. But also when I heard that, I was like, yeah, man, hell yeah. Like, you gotta love it. Yeah. Hell yeah. And that's when the snippets begin, because then there's more and more. There's a Jimmy Neutron and Malcolm in the Middle and shit like that. And I think that was a real cool touch, you know, especially this being in 2003. Because the other ones are more like, I think a lot of people, especially us, will know the Malcolm in the Middle and Jimmy Neutron, just because we're in that age range as well.
Yeah.
A little older, but still. but it's cool because those are very reminiscent of what we listen to or we know. And I very much like that outro a lot. And I love like snippets in music a lot.
Yeah, I mean, I really like that snippet a lot just because like, even not being a religious person, it's just kind of like, hell yeah.
Yeah,
like,
man.
And what I think is interesting too, which I've almost like maybe dissected a bit, maybe too much, is we can jump into the next song because the next song is a No Offense.
Yeah. Which I had no idea was to say no offense, but yeah.
But even with the opening lyrics, if I just pull them up real quick, because with that ending outro in Mobius Chicken Strip of like, oh, and I thank Jesus Christ for it every single day.
Yeah.
And I think it's interesting where the opening lyrics to No Offense are in well, not the opening lyrics, but the next verse where he says, well, there's a man walking up to the front door with a Bible, a suit, and a cross. I'll answer the door so politely and do my best to tell him off.
Yeah. And I like that following that, it says, so I said to the man, hey, now it's a little too late for me to change. Hey, now it's a little too late for me to change now. And I like that because when I looked it up, obviously it's because the guy's trying to convert you, into like Christianity or whatever the fuck, obviously the cross. And it's like, it's too late for me to change now. And I take that as in two ways, like obviously with religion, but then as a person in general, it might be a little too late to change. Some people are like, you need to be a better person or you need to be a more this and that person. It's like, well, you're just trying to change me completely, and it's just like, it's maybe too late for that, And I thought that was a very clever play on words with all that stuff.
Yeah, I mean, like, I thought it was interesting with that ending outro Mobius Chicken Strip going into this song because
that is pretty clever too. I didn't ever put it together
because like they in their new EP they released this year or last year, Return. They have a song called "Live from the UFO," and in that he kind of speaks to his. I guess I don't know what religion he is or like lack of religion he is. I don't know if he's agnostic or something.
Yeah. Shout out to agnostic people.
But he kind of shouts that out of just like, like he doesn't know where he stands on all that kind of stuff. So he's not a religious person. Yeah. So I think it's interesting to use that outro from Mobius Chicken Strip and come into this song and be like, hey man, I don't believe that stuff.
Yeah.
But I really like the lyrics when he says, they come knocking at your doors and that's exactly when they get you. They keep telling me about heaven. It sounds a lot like when I'm with you.
Yeah.
And it's almost that flip of like, he's not really like
rejecting it.
Yeah. He's not really shitting on it or anything. Yeah. He's just kind of like, hey man, like I'm already happy.
Yeah.
Like with this person, I'm already happy.
You don't need to tell me how to be happy in your way. I'm already happy in my own. So it's like, keep your own, I'll keep mine. Like even right here, after he says it's too late for me to change now, he says, and even if you showed me the way how, I don't have time tonight. And it's true, man. And this part that's going on right now, you guys can't listen, but we're listening. The why you? Man, I wrote this part at a concert must be crazy.
Oh, it was awesome. Must be they played this song. Yeah, it was so good.
I already see everybody fucking just going crazy, and then
not everyone could keep up though, because it goes on for so long. Yeah. At some point, it kind of died off, and I was like, God damn it!
You're the only one fucking moving. Everybody else is. No, this is a great song, and this is where the guitar skill is. I mean, it shows the singing skill shows everything, and hearing stuff like this is exactly why I'm like, nah, man, this is super crucial to live music, man. Because I'm sure seeing all music live is important, but just seeing rock music live is super dope, man. Whether it's like from Pink Floyd to this to that, it's just real true instruments. Rap is cool too, and I like hip hop a lot, but there's a certain essence missing when you listen to it live. Aside from seeing Lupe Fiasco, who had a whole band behind him. Nice. So he performed Food and Liquor, and the whole thing behind them was like live drums, live bass, guitar, everything with him rapping to it. And that was fucking incredible, man. That was probably one of my most favorite concerts I've ever been to in my life. Because I was there right in the front. My friend Tim threw his business card at him. You remember I told you? Yeah, motherfucker's crazy. But yeah, man, I remember I got really drunk and just watched the whole concert on my phone again and just fucking, I was so happy, bro. That was one of the best moments in life. It was cool. But yeah, that real live instrumental effect is super real and crucial. And there's an element that's lost when it's maybe just electronic, just a DJ kind of pressing a button or something. Not to shit on it, but just, you can't replicate an instrumental sound. So that's why a lot of artists prefer it, over the actual electrical.
Yeah, I mean, even for like pop artists and stuff, like they still use instruments.
Yeah,
like instruments are so essential to music. It's just you can't replace it. I feel like you can do all of it virtually, sure, but you're still using an instrument technically.
Yeah.
So it's like, I don't know. I don't think anyone rejects instruments in the music space, and no one should. So.
No, and they never should. I mean, the voice is an instrument, to be honest. So it's always gonna be that. It's funny. There's a David Bowie song, "The Man Who Sold the World."
Yes,
that's covered by Nirvana.
Yeah.
So, and so I was listening to that, but the Nirvana cover, and I've always loved that song. And then my friend comes out, my coworker Carlos. Shout out to Carlos. He really knows his shit. And he was like, "Oh, David Bowie," and I was like, "Oh, I thought it was Nirvana." He was like, "Nah, it's a David Bowie song, man." And so he put me on to everything. And, it's a cover. And it's only that one cover they did at the MTV show and everything. And, I like it because you can hear the feedback of the mic. You can hear, like, I'm talking to the crowd and stuff and all that. And, bro, Kurt Cobain's voice was amazing. Like, I know that's obvious and we're not talking about Nirvana right now. But that motherfucker can sing, man. If you look up "The Man Who Sold the World," Nirvana, Jesus Christ, man. Like, just the subtleness of his voice changing with the song, the guitar playing. That's just that. And so, I don't know. I'm just throwing that out there. I listened to that song maybe 60 times when I was in the city picking up gifts and everything. Bro, it was just back to... I walked from... Oh, I wanted to mention this. This is completely random. My bad. But I was walking from like 34th Street to Soho, and I was walking down. And then I get to like close to Union Square. And I'll mention this on the next podcast in the intro just to like recap it because it's super crazy. So I'm walking and then I see like a whole bunch of people lining up. And it was around remember we went to see the Menzingers? So it was around that area. So I was like, oh, it's a concert or something. But there was a shitload of people and everybody's smoking weed. There's like news trucks with like cameras and I'm walking through like, hey, what's up? Feeling special and shit. And fucking, you out of here? You out of here? Give me some knuckles? I can get some knuckles though? Can I get some knuckles though? I want to get some knuckles. See. Hey. Rub knuckles. Nice. Anyway. So I'm walking down Soho and stuff. I get to 14th Street. And then I see all these people and I see a bunch of camera crews, a bunch of news networks. I'm like, what the fuck is happening? And I was going to ask somebody online and I should have. But I was like, nah, whatever. It's probably just a band. And so I walked past it. I'm like, what's happening? I get home. And I see all over the Instagram feed and stuff. I passed the first opening of the, what's it called? Recreational marijuana.
Oh.
That's what I passed.
You fool.
Yeah, bro. I'm here walking past it. And then I get home and I literally, so I'm happy I got to pass it on the first day it opened. Because I looked inside and some lady was handing out popcorn. It was a huge line. But yeah, I forgot what day that was. I'll look it up real quick.
I think it was on Thursday.
Something like that, right? But,
later, kid.
Take care, bro. Yeah. Yeah, so that was amazing. So I was a little part of history and shit. And
barely.
I happened to pass
the
history.
MLK speech. I was there. I was part of history.
Yeah, it was like 10 days ago, some shit like that. And yeah, it was cool, man. There was a shitload of people there for sure.
Yeah, I fucking bet, dude.
And it's cool to know. And shout out to that, man.
I wanted to go, but I was at work. God damn it,
trash. It was, but I passed out like 7 or 8. So they were still doing their thing.
No, I know. It's just like by that point, I don't want to go wait in line, honestly, in the cold and shit.
Man, I should have said something, bro. Because I'm telling you, the whole time I'm passing the crowd,
I hear
everybody's smoking weed.
Though.
Oh, for sure, it has to be. It's in New York City, in the like right where Union Square is.
Yeah,
it's got to be expensive. But
like I've been keeping up with like the legal dispensaries and stuff here in New York, and
they're all playing the game.
They're that one that you walk past is the only one that's gonna have an actual brick and mortar location.
Yeah.
All like the other 30 dispensaries are gonna be doing delivery for the time being.
That's better.
But
I think so.
They haven't started it yet, so I'm waiting for that.
I'm waiting for that, and I'm waiting for the hype to die down for like there and stuff. I just want it to be like casual shops and everything too, because if there's anything people that smoke weed know, is that the price is gonna drop when it's not so like exclusive to one person or some shit like that. What I mean is that this is all like hype and everything, but then when real, there's a bunch, to be quite honest with you, Like all the medical ones, I'm assuming they're gonna turn into a recreational one as well.
Mm-hmm.
But your dealer is always the best way to go to. Sometimes cheaper weed is the best weed. In the sense of find a deal with the right quality.
In Cali, you want to guess? Do you know the Big Chief cartridges?
No, I don't. But they're like what? How much? What's the weight?
It's a gram.
No, I don't know.
So they're these. This is a brand, Big Chief. They sell gram cartridges that I discovered here in New York at a shop, and it was like $50, something like that. Over there in Cali, that Big Chief cartridge was $25.
Yeah, man, shekels.
I was like 25 schmeckles. I was like, yo, what?
Yeah, man. And I mean, dispensaries, like actual dispensaries, they're expensive because they're quality and they're actually like, they get taxed OD. No, is it in Cali?
Yeah, the place that I went to, LA Kush, they told me that's like, they just did a bill thing, gonna get more taxes and that, whatever.
But people don't mind paying taxes for weed, like that's what we want, And when I went to Chicago, it was expensive too, but damn, this shit's a quality, bro. Them shits are fucking oldie quality, man. Edibles from a dispensary are the scariest thing you can get, man. You get the little gummies. I remember I was eating one with Beatrice. We're in the Airbnb, and we're all just watching a movie, and then we're sitting at a table separated from our friends. And then like I text her, I'm like, yo, I'm really high right now. She's like, yeah, me too. I don't know what to do.
And the both of you guys went,
yeah, good. Yeah, we're good. Just terrified in the corner. Like, what's happening? But yeah, I just wanted to share that. I got to pass a little bit of history. Yeah, bro.
Good for you, man.
Thanks. I wish I had asked though. I'm an idiot. Anyway, back to the album.
Which song do you want to look at next?
Oh, before anything, we the ending of that song was the Malcolm in the Middle excerpt. Yeah, real quick.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So Dewey, if anybody remembers Malcolm in the Middle, Dewey, the younger brother, he says, what kind of God makes kids think when they're outside of school? And that's from season 4, episode 22 of Malcolm in the Middle. And he's talking to his Bible class teacher. And I just thought that was really fun, cool. At first, I didn't really like that quote because I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? And then it's like, then I heard it today actually, and I was like, nah, yeah, you know what, fuck that, to be honest.
But which song you want to look at next?
Mock Bike. Let's just I'll go in order and then we'll switch up again.
Okay.
Because the lyrics held some strength, even though there wasn't so much lyrics for me to point out. But it says in the chorus, but I'll try to get some sleep tonight so that I can feel all right in the morning and we'll be fine. Be fine, be fine. And I felt this. And I think one of the most important lyrics in the whole album is stop wasting all your time doing things that you don't want to do. Stop wasting all your coins on these things that you won't even use. And for that, I wrote preach, because dead ass.
I think those lines are pretty important to the album, because even if you relate it to a song like Caught in the Moment, a lot of this album, like to one of the themes that I would say is just about having fun.
Yeah, man.
And there are more important things than wasting your money on shit that doesn't matter. There's more important things than caring about your money. It's just sometimes you just got to focus on yourself. You just got to focus that you are happy and that you are all right and you're fine.
If you're censoring your time and your energy where you want it to be, like, even doing this podcast, or like you doing comics or me just existing, but really like just doing what you love is always going to pay off in the end. I hired somebody on, Joe Rogan podcast, right? And he was a guest. I forget who he is, but he was like, a lot of people just get high and do nothing, but they were like, but you ever have a real productive day? Like you work on some shit that you want to work on, you get some work done, you go for a run, you do this, and you put in a lot of work into yourself and your craft. Smoking a joint at the end of that day feels better than smoking a joint and doing nothing, And of course, there's some days where you just want to rest, of course, but I felt that because I was like, yeah, man, because you're putting all that focus in yourself, and that relaxation is well deserved. And it's super important to apply it, man, because you can't get anywhere until you start. And your time is just, if not more valuable than your money. But your money is also very crucial. So stop buying that stupid shit, Brandon. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you heard me, Jamie.
Yeah, bitches. Not that men are bitches. Bitches. But yeah, I think that might be, even just realizing now, the most important lyrics in the whole album, because I think it definitely applies to everything else, especially what we mentioned, like friends, heartbreak, having fun, like, and interim mentality. It's important.
I just really like the outro.
The ending is incredible. I wrote, You know what I wrote about the ending? I would even put this at the end of Fight Club. You know, because
I can picture it. That's not bad. Yeah. That's not bad.
Oh man, that's why when I heard this, I was like, this is so fucking epic. And yeah, man, this is an amazing outro for a song. So yeah, I really fuck with this. This might be one of my most favorite songs.
Let's just go into the next song.
Fuck it, let's do it. So we go to
Isopropyl Alchemy. Mm-hmm. So I really like the beginning of this song because it's pretty hype.
Yeah, I wrote this should have been the intro.
Oh, this should have been the intro?
Yeah, and then it's a motherfucking Gami gang. And then the album should have started. I would have liked that way more.
You know, listening to this album on vinyl is pretty interesting because listening to it on Spotify, everything bleeds into each other. But on vinyl, everything splits up every 15 minutes.
Okay.
And so this is the beginning of the B-side.
Okay.
So, you kind of lose some of the momentum going into songs, playing it on vinyl, but it's still so hype when you flip the record over, you play the song, has that intro, and all you hear is wait for it.
Right, coming in.
Boom.
Yeah, man. And for me, I wrote this when it started. I was like, way different sound. Almost metal intro that clearly morphs to punk, but still dope as fuck. Like the beginning was very heavy, like, and you get that original sound that you were already like expecting and hoping for it with this song right here.
Yeah, I mean, I think this song probably has some of my favorite lyrics, like from beginning to end.
Definitely
it's just, like it's so good. I think it's so fun. I mean, even that opening verse, it's hard enough to act like everything's fine, even when it's not. I guess I'll try to give it all I got, but it still feels like I'm dying.
Yeah, man.
And just even the next verse.
Yeah, I wrote, you would much be better off if you would just focus on things that make you happy.
Yeah.
Like being with your family and your friends and all those people you love. Like, man, that's so important, you know?
Like, I think what's funny about that is that, like, you have to notice, too, before those lyrics, it says, and says. So this is like someone telling him, you would be much better off if you would just focus on things that make you happy, like being with your friends and family and all those people you love.
There is a lot of that in this song, in this album too. It's almost like a response to yourself. You know, like there's one song where I think it literally is that, but it's saying like, "Oh, I'm this and this," and then the later verses are like, "No, bro, like it's okay. Like you're gonna be fine. Everything's gonna be okay." And there's a lot of picker uppers in this album too. There's a lot of things like if you feel like shit, like play this stuff and you're gonna feel way fucking better afterwards. You know, and.
I mean, he says right after that, like after that quote, he says, "But you know, that's easier said than done. To mean something to anyone, that's just way too much for me to control."
Yeah.
And you think, oh man, that's kind of sad. That sucks.
Yeah.
But he follows that up with, I know. I let you down, but just wait. I'm going to make it up to you when you see how much I grow.
Yeah, man. Somewhere in the sky, somewhere in the ocean, somewhere we'll find somewhere to go. And then I wrote, this song is so, because it is, you know, it really has a lot of like, again, that positivity, but strong messages outside of it. Like, I don't want to sum it up as just positivity because there's a lot of it to it, you know, and the sound is so kind of like, you know, distracting sometimes because the sound is so like upbeat, but also kind of still just rock. And the lyrics just are they're like the base of everything, of course, but they really have a lot of meaning. And so when you look into it, it's important. Yeah, man.
Yeah. I mean, it's like you said, this album has a lot of picker ups. Like it just, songs like this just make you feel good of like, wherever I am, I'm okay right now.
Absolutely.
And this is definitely one of those songs that just makes you feel okay.
Hell yeah, bro.
Even with the way it ends. Oh,
yeah,
I love
man.
it so
the
much.
guitar playing is really impressive now that you mention it. I mean, I heard it earlier, but like you commenting on it really brings it out because this motherfucker can play guitar.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, man.
Which song you want to look at next?
Let's jump to the next because it says you won't. Speaking of what we were just talking about with number 6, you won't. The way I commented off the bat is if you're in a bad mood and someone talking shit, listen to this song, homie. Because this is a good song, man.
This is another song that I know how to play. This song is fun to play.
Yeah. And again, there's that cadence again where he really does follow through with it. It's not exactly the same as before because it morphs into something different. But definitely you can sing along to this. And I mean, just the lyrics are so positive, man.
Yeah, I mean, in general, I've seen other people say this online.
Yeah.
But this whole album is the perfect album to play on a car ride.
Yes.
And it's just like fucking blast
just full
shit.
through and everything and stuff.
Yeah, full through. Just
hands
sing
out
along
the car and shit
to
like
all
that.
the songs and
man.
shit. Like on a car ride, this album fucking slaps.
You know, me. Yeah, it's good, man. It's fucking. Oh, that's awesome. Cali type shit too. I know they're from DC, but this would be good in Cali, just driving down everything. Unless you're in traffic and then you're like, fuck this shit, bro. Play some motherfucking just angry music, bro. Some Eminem.
Yeah, man, I'll tell you what, I definitely got a taste of that LA traffic.
Man, that shit is real,
there.
bro. Woo. That shit is fucking real. So don't play this if you're in LA traffic. For God's sake, just play Nail in the Coffin by Eminem. You know what I'm talking about. That shit is fuck. You'll be mad as fuck. Yeah, man. But yeah, like on the lyrics,
there's someone else on that to hear the shit you say behind the back of someone else in such a stupid, petty way. But you say talking all the shit, so just keep talking all you want.
Me and you. Yeah, I mean, it's so catchy too. You know what I'm trying to say? But those lyrics in general, everything you just said is just it applies, man. And it says, talk all the shit you want about me. Because I can take the conviction. It doesn't hurt at all. It's fucking basic and ancient, and I will take the fall. If it means that someone else won't have to hear the shit you say behind the back of someone else in such a stupid, petty way, but you just stay talking on that shit, so just keep talking. And that's awesome, man. Yeah.
And just the outro is just so good. Of just like, he's saying that because at the end of the day, you're never going to be him.
Yeah.
He doesn't ever need you.
Yeah.
And don't try to tell him who to be, and he's never going to tell you what to do.
Motherfucker.
And it's as simple as that. Agree to disagree. Fuck off. Simple as that.
Yo mama. Not yo mama, but yo mama. You haters.
The way you did that, you're like, mama.
I made sure not to look you, bro. There's a podcast called Your Mom's House, right? With Tom Segura. It's mad funny. He chose a funny thing. He does it with his wife, who's also a comedian, Christina Pazitsky. And so it's really fucking famous. I actually saw it live in Texas because they had a live show. And today my friend Carlos, he was like, you ever seen Your Mom's House? I was like, what the fuck you just said?
How dare you? Boy, you better get them mouths out of your words.
You better get that house out of your mom. Yeah, man. He told me, and I was like, what the fuck? And then I was like, oh. And I was like, this is exactly why Tom Segura called it Your Mom's House. Yeah, because he said it before. He was like, he has a podcast. He thought it'd be funny if it was called that. And he wants to open a restaurant called Your Mom's House to be like, oh, we're going to go eat Your Mom's house. Yeah, I mean, what was I going to say? I guess I just wanted to, because I said Yo Mama.
Yeah.
All right. Let me use the bathroom quick.
Okay.
All right. Oh, real quick, related to our bathroom break. Not that I took a shit or anything, but I have a story about taking a shit, right? I definitely didn't take a shit. One time I was at a friend's house and Sarah was there. She had a baby. Okay. Congratulations to Sarah. Woo! Right? So congratulations. And one time I had to take a shit so bad, bro. I was dying. And then, so everybody's in the kitchen and the bathroom's in the kitchen, right? And so I go in there, I'm like, yo, I gotta go. So I go inside. And you know when you take a shit and all you hear is, you know what I mean? Like, so that happened. And everybody started laughing. And I was like, oh shit. Like just in the bathroom. And I'm like, oh fuck. And then Sarah says, Frankie, I think we got a little closer today. And I was like, we definitely did, homie. Bro, and that bathroom was so fucking tiny, bro. I'm a big motherfucker, man. And the bathroom at my job is fucking so little. So I finally took a shit on my job, right? And I wasn't going to because I was like, it's right in the kitchen too. And this is an actual like restaurant kitchen. So I'm like, and it's so small, but you know, when you gotta go, you gotta go. And I released my bowels, I released my demons. And I felt way better.
Hey man, you gotta do what you gotta do.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Shout out to pooping. Shout out to releasing your bowels. Anyway. Yeah.
You wanted to just keep going down the list?
Fuck it, let's do it.
All right.
So we're at Neutrogena Spectre. And my first comment on this, again, I was like, what the fuck is the title? And then immediately you hear, wouldn't it be nice if I was easy on the eyes? But honestly, I can get give a fuck and feel fine. And I was like, oh. And then I saw that guy with the clear fucking skin and then the pants. And I was like, oh, Neutrogena. Yeah. You know, clear skin. Very straightforward. And when I seen the verse 2, it says, that guy with the best fucking friends, that's me. They make me feel loved. They make me happy. I could live my whole life and never try to be the epitome of what you think is pretty. And then I wrote, be grateful, homie. Yeah. You know, because that's like beautiful, again, beautiful lyrics. And it's super true. And then right here it says, so I don't need your standard of beauty to feel like I'm the best version of me that you could see. I feel that already. There's nothing you can do or say to make me feel some type of way. I've heard it before. You're 8 years late. I don't know what the 8 years late refers to, but to those that are listening and to me and Javi, we're beautiful. You're a beautiful listener.
You're beautiful, baby.
Thanks, bro. Give me some knuckles. Some beautiful knuckles. And it's true, man. I mean, that's super crucial to, like, you know, be able to look at yourself, or not even like the physical aspect of you, like your whole entirety, you know. If you ever don't feel beautiful like you are, you know, that's like not some cliche shit. And that's some real shit, man.
You know, and it's funny because this song definitely does speak a lot to the physicality of beauty and stuff.
With the Neutrogena stuff and everything.
Neutrogena, and like if you were to Google what Rylan looks like, he definitely deals with acne.
He ugly as fuck. Nah, I'm stop.
And like, no, I know this song is so personal to him.
I can imagine.
Because when he writes, but my bony ass self looking like a pterodactyl, like he's a skinny dude and he's tall.
And he has acne and everything.
And he's got his acne and whatever. So it's like, this is, as soon as I heard this song, I was like, yeah, this is definitely a song that, like,
and this part right here. Yeah. This part right now is going,
this song during the concert was amazing.
Yeah. Yeah, I can imagine during the concert, that would be amazing, bro. The whole crowd just singing that. Like, I almost wish they had that like going on a little longer, because it goes ooh, a clap. I'm never gonna look that way, and then it's just mad quiet, and then back again, you know. And it's really beautiful. And so when it leads to the end, then it gets a little more hardcore. And I wrote there, like, I can imagine already being there. I already feel the Doc Martens hitting me in the face while someone serve crowds, because that's happened to me before, bro. Don't wear Doc Martens to a fucking mosh if you're gonna serve crowd, you dirty bitch. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? You're wearing the heaviest of shoes, bro. Such concentrated force. Man, my cheek never was the same after that, bro. And I'm not talking about my face.
Damn, you got kicked right in the ass?
Nah.
Right in the ass, dog? Were you doing a handstand while she was crowd surfing?
She was fucking boxing on my shit. Kicking my shit, kickboxing. But that's one of my favorite songs for sure. One, for the message, and two, especially the sound. You can't go wrong with the sound. And that to me is what Origami Angel is in entirety for like a song. It's very crucial.
Yeah, I mean, I really like that song a lot. The lyrics are just super. This is another uplifting song.
Super.
If you don't feel good about the way you look, listen to this song. You might feel a little bit better.
Honestly, and body positivity and mental positivity is all good. You know, have your criticisms about realistic things, but about how you look and how you were born, you're perfect the way you are. You know, except if you're Putin, you dirty asshole.
You fucking bald motherfucker.
You ugly.
Not that there's anything wrong with being bald, but if you're bald, if you're bald Russian and your name is Putin, yikes,
big yikes. There's some bald Russian guy. Let's do is our biggest fan. He's like, my name's Putin.
Oh man.
In Russia, my feelings get hurt.
In Russia, feelings hurt you.
There we go. But yeah, man, that's a great song. And leading to the next one, I was wondering what the title of the next one was, Greenbelt Station. And I was like, I wonder what that is. But I can only imagine it's a place in DC.
Yeah, so Greenbelt Station actually was a new song that came out on their Origami Angel Broke Minecraft EP. Mm-hmm. And then they just re-released it on this album, which is pretty interesting, I think. Mm-hmm. But my iPad just shit the bed.
That sucks for you, bro.
I know, man.
Fucking Apple, right?
I tried to play it on my iPad. Fantastic. Way to fucking go, Apple.
Switch, yeah, I mean, you fucking just keep fucking... You know, I contemplated getting an Android just to fuck around. You know, just to change up and everything. New year, new me type shit. And then I actually came to realization I'm not an idiot. Nah, I'm kidding. Wow. Nah, I still might do it. High key. I get an upgrade next month, so I'm gonna see what I do. I'm gonna see what maybe I might have a little Galaxy. Maybe. Ooh.
You should get a Pixel.
I might get a Pixel too. Let's see what happens.
A Pixel and a Galaxy? Oh my god, how much money do you got, my guy?
And a fucking SpaceX spaceship. So this song completely is out of nowhere, like left field type shit, because it's very melodic, acoustic guitar, soft singing, everything that this album wasn't up until this point. And it's such a poetic song. I mean, you want to read the lyrics because it's really just one verse, full through, softly sung.
I mean, it's softly sung. Now the quiet feels empty. I stopped loving the rain. The warm feeling cools down. I hear you call my name. My eyes so quickly, adapting right on cue. You look surprised to see me. Never thought I'd see that in you. But we both needed something the others can't provide. So you cut down your branches, expose where I would hide. And still when I feel that I can't go on, I think of where you are now. I know you're happy you're there. That's all I want. That's all I need. And I'm happy.
That's so sweet, man. That's so sweet. And sometimes, I mean, for me, I wrote as feedback for the song, I wrote Serenity. But like I've said before, songs like this are peace in the madness of the whole album. But, you know, it's like a wake up to this song type of song. But it has positivity, but way more emotions towards it too. Like there's not, the positivity I think is just because, you know, it says you're happier where you are and that's all I want is for you to be happy. And I mean, that's super crucial, man. You got to learn how to be happy for other people as well. You know, whether they're a part of your life or not part of your life anymore, that is such a strong thing to do in any scenario, you know?
Yeah. I mean, I've always been a person that like, I don't like to hold grudges.
Yeah.
Like, I think it's healthy to just move on and to just kind of be like, listen, at the end of the day, I just want them to be happy.
Yeah.
And I would definitely say this song is definitely geared more towards about a relationship for sure.
I mean, it's beautifully written.
Oh yeah, it is. My iPad shit the bed again.
I will say this. There's a famous quote about poisoning people. Not like, I mean, holding grudges. I mean, it involves poison. But let me look it up actually, because I think it's a really good quote. And it's applicable to this song.
Yeah, I'll say from listening to the Good Noise podcast that Ryland pointed out some of his favorite lyrics from this song. I can't remember exactly which ones they were. I think it might have been the lines where he says, so you cut down your branches, expose where I would hide. And this song is really important to him, clearly, which I guess you could say that maybe Footloose Cannonball Brothers is about a breakup and whatever the case is and all that shit. But I think with this, like, this song definitely is talking about a breakup and just kind of being like, listen, like, especially with those ending lines when he says, so you cut down your branches, expose where I would hide. It's like, you are still keeping up with this person.
Yeah.
But they might not be keeping up with you anymore.
Which is unfortunately what a lot of people I think deal with. Like you just think that they're still like clinging on and, you know, still, you know, they're on the other side feeling the same way you do or suffering the consequences of you feeling anger towards them or anything else. But really sometimes people move on. And I mean, that's so important to realize. And it's hard. I'll admit that it's really hard to like, you know, be mature in that scenario or like face reality. But it's such an important part of life where you just have, I mean, it's not that you have no choice, but the better choice leads with a better outcome, which is a much stress-free existence that will just allow you to see things clearer.
Yeah.
You know, everything doesn't go your way, and that's really life. And the quote I was talking about, I could have sworn a person said this, but apparently Buddha said this. Quote,
Buddha's not a person?
I don't fucking think so, but I guess he was, right? Whatever, Buddha. It says, quote, holding on to anger is like drinking poison and expecting the other person to die.
Oh, yeah.
And I've always loved that quote, man. I think it's really fucking true. And actually, funny enough, there's a quote about holding a grudge. Hold on. That involves like a tree. It says, holding grudges are like a tree holding on to its leaves in the fall. Better just let go. You know, because there's dead anyway and stuff like that. So that's pretty relative to this in some sense, using a tree and shit. But I mean, that's an important message. And I think that's why maybe they went with that tone, that melody and stuff like that, just because it's not easy. And you know, when you're in the midst of, you know, that sort of contemplation and realization, that you should also, you know, feel cathartic in the sense that there's beautiful things happening and growth, you know, and I mean, this really speaks to it. So, yeah, man. I mean, and again, that was a very like quick, short break from, you know, the and now it goes right back into it with Bossa Nova Corpse.
I mean, not even right away. Well, kind of right away, but then it breaks up a little bit. If I could find it right here, there it is.
Such a long album.
Yeah, it is.
It's good though. More music is better. Oh yeah, you're right. This one is. Oh yeah, for sure.
So it starts off a little hard at first, but then it gets back. But then it gets right into smooth jazz, bossa nova chord, like man. Bossa nova, like line.
You know, I wrote this in The Sopranos. There's a character who does an impression of a certain character, like Italian, and he's like, "And right when they think I'm out, they dragged me right back in. You know, they say that and everything. And that's what I thought with this. You know, I was like, oh, I thought I was going to the peaceful realm and then right back to the hardcore. And then, boom, it goes to just groove, Bahamas type shit. Just, you're on the fucking beach. You got like Grey Goose and lemonade over some ice. You're with your favorite person in the world. You got a fresh mango right in front of you. And the beach is good. The sun is setting, but you got so much day. And you're just chilling. You're just chilling, existing, and having a great time. You don't got to go anywhere for the next 4 weeks. All paid by the business or some shit. You got the comfiest fucking pillow. You just came back from the water. And then you got to go have some fun. And just chill. You know, it's
when they played this song live, someone was shouting, "No, we're chilling, we're chilling, everyone, we're chilling."
And if you guys could hear, like, I mean, just play the song, man, and you'll understand. Bossa Nova Chorus on Gunn Gang is such a chill song, and then it dives right back into just rock and everything. But I love the beginning. The beginning is so great. But I'm grateful they go back to the actual rock of it.
Yeah, I mean, Rylan has said that the riff to Bossa Nova Core is one of his most favorite things he's written.
That's awesome.
Or even before they ever recorded it, he would show it to people and be like, "Look at this riff, isn't it amazing?"
So cool. And it's so original, melding into the rock, like the actual hardcoreness of it. I was gonna say, in the beginning, he says, "Standing at the precipice of everlasting happiness." Try to say that fast. That lives inside of you. Say that all fast.
Standing at the precipice of everlasting happiness that lives inside of you. Things will never get to touch or hear, feel, or see. Things that just weren't made for me. I guess it just wasn't meant to be.
I'll try the beginning line. It says, "Standing at the precipice of everlasting happiness that lives inside of you." That's all I could do. But it's pretty good for him. That shit is hard as fuck to say because he says that shit mad clear. I really like that he says this. But every time you open up your mouth, I see verbs, adjectives, and colors flying out into the world. So that they're there to be observed, trying hard to get themselves into somebody's brain. Then they'll never be the same. It always happens that way. And man, isn't that what we're all trying to do? Just, you know, I mean, especially with the podcast, you just try to speak a lot of things that you imagine and experience and know. Just to get other people to try to think the same way as you, just so you can share what you're trying to explain to them. You know?
Yeah.
And I really like that he said that. And I wrote, "The transition is crude, but also inappropriate." Yeah.
Yeah, it definitely goes into smooth and then hard, but I think even when it goes into the hard part by the end, even the lyrics are still very important. When he says, "It's almost like you never want to act like you knew me when I was nobody, and nowadays it's harder not to feel like someone new. I don't you what you see in me like I'm some sort of deity, and then an elephant in any room. I'm living in a zoo."
Yeah, and then I really like that he says, "The thought of being locked inside a room behind the barricade is getting comfortable, and now I don't know what to do." And that's just interesting to me, man, because later on he talks about in the song, he says, "My room is so dirty and like you're expecting to change everything so fast." And I was like, that's me. But there's an area of comfort where, you know, comfort can be kind of, how can I say, interpreted as like a good position to be, you know, people can be comfortable. But some people are comfortable and they're, you know, not progressing lives, you know, and that can be in our own matter ways. Like, not that your room is clean, that means you have a great, like, you know, way of doing things, but just like, you know, consider your mind a room, you know, your progress a room, like, you know, that can be messy also. And being comfortable is one of the worst things you can be, man, especially if you're trying to progress in any realm. You just have to change it up. So when I think of being locked inside a room behind a barricade, that's what I think of with those things. You don't change without the effort to change. You can't just say, I wanna be a basketball player and never go practice. You know, you have to do these things, and that goes the same with, like, I want to be a more responsible person. I want to be more, you know, have more discipline within this area. You know, discipline is so crucial to growth. And those things are just coming to mind, but that goes to show with what this album makes you think of when you read the lyrics and you listen to it and feel the vibe of it. That they would never make this music if they never tried. You know? Yeah,
I mean, from those lines specifically, with the fact that this album came out in 2021, I kind of related that a lot to COVID. Like the thought of being locked inside a room, like lockdown and everything. So I related that a lot to COVID, and of just like,
that makes perfect sense,
because that's when they were recording this album and stuff during those times. So it's like,
crazy stuff. COVID is crazy. That was a crazy stuff.
And we just got banned.
COVID.
But yeah, I mean, I think that's pretty interesting. I'll say too that something in the podcast that they mentioned was that one of Ryland's favorite moments when they were filming this album was when he was driving to Pat's house to record like something.
Yeah.
And he just had a moment of peace where as he was driving there, he was like, oh my God, everything feels normal now.
That's super crucial.
Because again, this was during COVID and stuff. Yeah. So he was like, everything feels normal right now. I'm not locked in my house. I'm driving over to like my friend's house. We're going to record some music together. It's going to be great. And he started crying, he said, because it was just so like overwhelming for him. It's just like, amazing. Oh my God, like this feels like I shouldn't have this right now.
I mean, yeah, man, people have lost people during COVID and stuff like that too. So just even that in that sense, you know what I mean? Just to be able to being able to live a regular life is such a privilege. You know, even thinking about like Ukraine and Russia or like motherfuckers in different parts of the country where, well, what we're doing right now is probably forbidden, you know, in like Saudi Arabia or some shit. You know, we can't even do this show in Saudi Arabia. We just have to be like, yeah, we love our government.
Our government is the shit.
We're so great. Oh my God, man. And then in North Korea, yeah, we love Kim Jong-un. He's so cool. The gun to my head. He's cool, man. He's coolest, the coolest. I've also been watching a lot of North Korea shit. Crazy stuff. Did you know that when Kim Jong-il was born, that there was a double rainbow and a new star sprouted into the sky?
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, a bunch of bullshit, bro. He wasn't even born where they say he was born. They just teach so much lies over there. It's crazy. Yeah. I've been watching so much history stuff. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, gotta throw in the hands in there.
Yo, mama. That's my new catchphrase. All right, so we get to track 11, No You, spelled K-N-O, and then just the U.
And just the U.
Mm-hmm. And the way this song starts, I swear I've heard the guitar start songs like this before. Like, it's not uncommon, I don't think so, for a guitar to use this like sound. Like, you know? But yeah, that's just what I've heard. I don't know who, but I'm sure it's common.
This is Ryland's least favorite song on the album.
Wow. I like the big opening lines though. Everyone says that you're crazy. I don't disagree. That word means something to them that it doesn't to me. I'm surprised he doesn't like this because this cadence falls such in line with his like ability. Yeah. You know, like it sounds like something he likes to sing and everything. And,
wow. He said in Reddit that this is his least favorite song.
This is their all-star to their Smash Mouth.
I mean,
that's funny.
I mean, like they don't even play this song live or anything. Yeah. So it's like I don't know. It's just they don't care about, or at least Ryland doesn't really care about this song.
I heard Radiohead doesn't like to play Creep.
Oh yeah, they
hate Creep. Like if you request it, they're gonna be pissed or some shit like that. Yeah. Right? I'm gonna request it. I'm gonna do it. Play Creep. I only came here for Creep. I mean, why'd you write this shit, bitches? That shit was
you did it to yourself.
I'm a creep. Dummies. That's a good song though. It's a good, sad as fuck. I'm a weirdo.
I remember I showed that song to Lucas for the first time one night when him and I got really high. And I was like, he never heard the song before. And I was like, you've never heard a Creep before? And he was like, no way, man. What? And he was like, I put it on for him. And when the song was over, he goes, damn, man, why'd you have to put us in our bags?
Well, we should do a Radiohead AMC section and just cover Creep. And then send them the link. Like, all we know Radiohead is Creep. I mean, definitely that's their biggest exposure as a song, I think so. I mean, they had a great career and everything, but
oh yeah,
you know what I mean? Like, that's funny. Well, for this song, with the whole like lyrics saying it, like it says, I like that, you're cool as shit. Everyone else is fucking ludicrous. Forget that, keep doing it. Wear it on your chest like a crucifix. Another Jesus reference. Mm-hmm. And whenever you get down on yourself, just remember that they don't know a thing. I wrote, this is how you know someone fucks with you. You know what I mean? Because later on he says they don't know you like they think they do. They can't see the things that you've been through, and they don't know you like they think they do. And I think it's important. Yeah, people that fucking fuck with you are gonna, like, you know, be there for you type shit. Yeah. You know what I think of? I remember we were at Bar 43, and then you were trying to ask me this shit, how I was going on and everything. So you put your arms like this. You were like, oh, yeah. I don't know how to explain it to listeners, but me and Javi were having some drinks, and I guess I was going through some shit. I was, and At one point, Javi just like looks at me. He like crosses his arms and he like raises himself like kind of at an angle, and he like puckers him like his face, and he's like, I'm like, all right, man, you want me to tell you what's going on? Like, I responded to him that way because I saw it, and that made me think of this. I wish I could show you, but it was fucking hilarious.
Throw one of those like,
and with the closed eyes, the puckered lips, and I was like, all right, this motherfucker is asking without asking. And that shit was hilarious, man. And then we get the outro from Jimmy Neutron that says, what is it, Javi?
Says, sometimes it's a heavy burden being a man of science. I know what you mean, Jimmy. That's why I decided early on to sabotage my highly scientific mind with cartoons and sugar.
Shout out to Sheen.
Shout out to Sheen.
Oh, yeah, I said I would look up the voice actor on the show. Because that motherfucker is the best. If you don't know what Jimmy Neutron is, go fuck yourself, man. Because that's a great. Oh, it's Jeffrey Garcia.
Jeffrey Garcia, nice.
Born May 3rd, 1977. Let's fucking go.
Nice.
Yeah. And then Sheen's last name is Estevez. I didn't know that.
Yeah, he's a Hispanic.
Let's go, Sheen. Shout out to Sheen, bro. Fellow homie. Nice.
Gotta represent.
OD, bro. OD. Sheen is fucking hilarious. Sheen is what Patrick is to SpongeBob. You know?
Oh, yeah, without
just
a doubt.
hilarity. And Carl is funny too. You remember the slap, 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 clap, 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 clap.
Slap, slap, slap.
I remember,
clap, clap, clap.
Brian posted on his story. It was like, the caption was like, "What are your intentions with my daughter?" And it's like, slap, 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 clap, clap, clap. And I was like, dead ass. That shit is so funny. Yeah, but then we get to the next song. Well, it's so crazy they didn't like to perform. He doesn't like to perform that song. That's crazy.
Not that he doesn't like to perform it,
But it's Lee's favorite song.
Yeah.
But then we get like, what is that? /trust?
//
Oops.
/trust.
Mm-hmm. And then I wrote here just because the song begins with every time I'm on 495, and I like that they put this because I-495 is Capital Beltway, an interstate highway that encircles DC, and it also has terrible traffic, which is cool, man. Because also shouting out where they're from is super crucial, you know, and that's dope.
Yeah, but this is a pretty slow song for the most part.
Yeah.
But I really like the outro a lot, for sure.
Yeah.
And where he says, and you know that you can't be happy if you're always setting yourself up to be hurt by people you don't even like. Yeah,
man. That's so fucking true, man. Literally, that's super. I mean, they're just straight to the point, and a lot of the lyrics are really straight to the point. They're not like, they don't dance around the message they're sending. It's straight up, just like, yeah, if you heard that, you know exactly what you just heard, and it's true. You know, if you could apply it to yourself, carry that on, because it's so important, man. And fuck those people fuck those people, and you know exactly who those people are.
And he says right after that, and you know that it's a long road and everybody else is trying to go home. Mm-hmm. This Honda Odyssey is going too slow, so put your foot on the gas, start hauling ass. Don't you know you're my fucking best friend?
Yeah, man.
And he ends it with, and even though this world is such a dead end, I know we'll make it perfect while we still can. I know.
Yeah, man. And I feel like those are the most important lyrics in this song as well. And this is where I had my whole comment on the range being so back and forth within the songs, not between the songs and the album and stuff. Mm-hmm. Because the album has a consistent sound, but within it, there's so much. Every song is like a book, you know. And I'm sure that it's a lot in every album, but with this one in particular, like if every song was a book, then every book is a different genre, or at least a mixture of both.
Nice.
And I really appreciate that from this album, man.
Yeah, I mean the lyrics are super poetic.
Yes, and the sound. How can I say? What's the word? What's the compliments it or whatever? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
AIDS it. Yeah. Teamwork.
You know, this song is a goodie for sure.
I just got this motherfucker looking at me.
Who the fuck is that dude?
That's the voice of Sheen. On my screen is just a picture of the voice of Sheen just staring at me. I'm gonna keep it there. Nah, it's kind of creepy. You're gone.
You're gone. And you're out.
Delete. I'm watching Death Note again. That's why I told you to watch it. I'm rewatching the whole thing.
Nice.
I fucking love it. Shout out to Brian. He got me a figurine of L sitting on his chair the way he does. I don't know. You never seen it before, right?
No.
Oh, that's my favorite character. I even want to get a tattoo of him holding the phone because he holds it like this. Like it's so. I mean, I love it, and I want to get. I don't know where though, because this is a random tattoo to get. But he's definitely one of my favorite characters ever.
Okay.
So shout out to Brian.
Look at you. Death Note nerd.
That'll be my first like nerdish tattoo for sure. You know what I mean? Like it's anime, just blah, blah, blah. Get that shit on my eyeball, bro. I don't know. I'll see. I definitely want it. Yeah, man. Shout out to the best tattoo artist in the world. Look up on Instagram, Razo Tat. I think it's RAZOTATT or TAT. Fucking her tattoos are the shit. She's in California. You dirty, ugly motherfuckers. No, I'm kidding.
How dare you? How dare you be so rude?
We're so positive right now with Origami Angels. Gotta level that out. You know what I mean?
And you know, that song is just about loving one another and just being there for the person you love. Fuck you, California.
Yo, mama. All of California. Nah, I'm just kidding. You guys are amazing and beautiful.
Yeah, man. I'll tell you what, though. You know what's funny? Someone that we were hanging out with over there in Cali.
Yeah.
She said at some point to me, Josh, and Jordan, she was like, "You three look like you guys live here."
I can see that, to be quite honest, especially you. To be fair, because you're mad chill, bro. So I feel like California, as the vibe is chill. You know what I'm
she was just like, "You guys look like you live here." And she looked at me and she's like, "Yeah, like I've seen people since high school wearing clothes like you and shit." And I was like, nice.
Now you know where to get some property, bro. Now you know.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man. If I move out there, don't be surprised. That's all I'm saying.
Do it. Just do it.
Hey, we filming this show.
I'll go over there, difference? Bro. Oh, fuck! I'm going over there. Fuck out of here. Dude, fucking 4 hours. It's fucking 12 o'clock over there. Oh, actually, I'll be ahead. I'll be ahead or behind.
You'll be here. It's ahead here.
Oh, fuck that then. I'm not doing that shit, bro.
Yeah, man. The jet lag was real.
I can imagine.
Sure.
Yeah, that was a long flight, right?
Yeah, it's
8 hours or was it?
It was 8 hours or so with a layover. It was like 5.5 hours one trip on the way back.
I never do layovers, man. I try my best to avoid them. I get so tired. Like I just want to be there already, but I can't imagine flying to like Japan or some shit. Dude, that's like a 20-something hour flight.
I was so upset because on my layover to Cali, I stopped in Texas, right? I was in Dallas.
Hey, nice. Okay.
Yeah, I was in Dallas.
It's a nice airport.
And it was okay.
Yeah, it's not that good.
But I wanted Whataburger so bad.
Don't they have in LA Whataburger?
I didn't see any.
Oh, I'm thinking about In-N-Out.
Yeah,
I haven't had Whataburger either, to be honest.
So I really wanted Whataburger.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers were only taking cash.
What the fuck? In the airport?
In the airport.
What the fuck kind of shitty ass? Get your shit together, Dallas, you dirty, ugly motherfuckers.
I was so upset,
what
man.
What the fuck, man?
I was like, what?
Who the fuck takes cash?
There was a currency exchange right across from them, and I was like, yo, I'm about to exchange some money for like my card money
some
for
pesos.
This. Like, whatever, man.
What?
I want Whataburger so bad. I was so upset.
I honestly heard that their burgers aren't that good. I heard. In-N-Out is good, though. In-N-Out is good. You can't go wrong. I know a lot of people
fucking good.
They say it's overrated, but I don't agree. That shit is pretty good.
I feel like In-N-Out is perfectly rated.
Honestly,
like the fries leave more to desire. But,
the more you speak, the more you live in Cali, Javi. That shit is the best thing I ever had in my whole life.
It made me see God.
But, I had hot chocolate at In-N-Out. That shit was,
hot chocolate and In-N-Out.
It was cold as fuck. I was about to go see a concert in SoFi Stadium with Beatrice. It was cold. I was like, yo, let me get a hot chocolate. And they were like, you got it. And they even have a holder for them and everything. Man, that shit was awesome. Shout out to In-N-Out.
Shout out to In-N-Out, man.
But you said, what you saying?
What was I saying?
Something, my bad. I was talking about the hot chocolate. You were trying to get Whataburger.
Yeah. They only took cash.
What'd you eat at the airport?
I'm upset about it. I had Chick-fil-A.
Chick-fil-A is good. It's not.
It's just like I already had Chick-fil-A like 2 or 3 months ago, so I was like, I don't need Chick-fil-A again. But there was like really no other great options there at the airport.
I mean, Chick-fil-A is the greatest option, to be honest.
So I was just kind of like, fuck it. I guess I'll get the fillet.
Yo, for all you people that have allergies, Chick-fil-A uses peanut oil for the chicken.
Oh my god!
Sorry, you can't handle peanuts, you weak motherfuckers. But be careful. You should probably be careful. I didn't know that. I just learned that.
Again, balancing the positivity, the negativity.
Yeah, man.
We're watching out for you guys to get those peanut allergies.
Yeah, man.
But if you die, that's on you.
That's on you that we didn't. We're not associated unless Chick-fil-A wants to be associated with us. Feel free to sponsor us.
Nah,
yeah, I got good chicken. I don't give a fuck about your politics. Your chicken is delicious.
Fuck that place. Fuck that.
Peanut oil has a higher burning rate. Nah, I don't give a fuck, man. Yeah, the food ain't being homophobic. The people are. I know a lot of Christian motherfuckers and Jesus and them.
Them chickens are homophobic as fuck, man. All right.
And you know it's funny because chickens love cock. Get it?
Yo, man.
You get it? No.
they love cock, but
and they're cock, so they're get it like.
But they don't want to accept it. That's the thing, man. They're like
they went
cock. It's like, okay, we get it, man. You're obsessed with cock, and they're like.
They go to that make the gay go away camps and everything. That's where they're raised actually in those coops. And instead of like they don't want shit coming out their ass because that's gay for them, for the chickens.
Yeah.
Because and so instead they C-section the eggs because that's what God would want.
Yeah, I mean, like
they put the cross on the stomachs of every chicken.
Yeah, and they cut a cross into.
Yeah. Because otherwise it'd be gay.
So that way when you stitch it up, it looks dope as shit, and you're like, "What's up, homie?
What's up, homie? Jesus, bitch." Yo,
What's
mama, my father, Christ,
the Savior. I remember I said some dumb shit the other day when my baby cousin Nicholas was over.
Yeah.
Like, he's not very religious, I can tell. Like, he's like 14, 15 now.
Oh, I thought he was a baby. I was about to be neither is any 1 year old.
No. I just call him a baby because he's a baby. He's younger than yeah, he was always my baby cousin.
My baby cousin, he's 78 years old.
But he's like 14, 15. But he's not super religious or anything like that. And he was saying something about religion. And I was like, honestly, it's kind of true. Like, why do I got to repent for my sins? Didn't Jesus already do that?
Yeah. Yeah, honestly, yeah, bro. That's what I mean, you took the L, Jesus. I mean, technically you took the T. But I mean, Jesus gave me a free pass to just sin as much as I want. That's how I look at it, bro.
Yeah, like Jesus gave me the free pass. Yeah. I'm good.
Oh, I stole from you? Forgiven. I made you feel bad? Forgiven. I got religion. That's what
by
it is.
Jesus
himself, bro. I mean, that's why Jesus is great, because you could do whatever you want and still go up to heaven, bro. Just feel bad.
just feel bad about it. That's it. Every now and then, just be like, you know what? I did some fucked up shit.
Yeah.
And whatever. And that's it. You're good.
There was this video of a little kid shooting a basketball. What race do you think he was?
He was probably white.
Okay, you say he was white. Just testing you. He was black. He was black kid. But that has nothing to do with anything. I was just making sure. Anyway, so he's shooting the basketball. He's like, if I make this in, I get to share the word of Christ with you. And it would have been so funny if he missed. But he made it in. And then he started sharing the word of Christ. And then I skipped the video because I was like, whatever. I don't want to watch this shit. He was actually Indian, you racist motherfuckers. For everybody thought that you were right. He was black. I mean, yeah. Anyway, it would have been plot twist if he was Indian, though.
Would have been.
Would have been an interesting link.
Shoulda, coulda, woulda.
Yeah.
All right.
Now we at what's it called?
Spoons rattling.
I almost got the Tom Holland Oates, but Spoons rattling, which is also a very short song.
Yeah, this song's only like a minute and a half.
Yeah.
But they played this song live.
Mm-hmm.
The song goes hard.
I like the title too, because you can kind of hear it too. I think it's meant to be heard instead of read, like spoons round, like you know. Obviously, I don't sound like a spoon, but you know what I'm trying to say.
Oh, you're not a spoon. What kind of utensil are you, Frankie? Are you more of a fork, a knife?
I think I'm a spatula.
You think you're a spatula? Is a spatula utensil though, or?
Shut up, because you're absolutely right. It's not a utensil. Just the way you asked me was like dead ass. Is it a utensil though? All right, I'll say. All right, I've been wanting to say this forever. Every time I ask an Asian if they want chopsticks, I feel racist. And not because, like, you know, obviously they use chopsticks. Like, not all Asians too. I'm just saying, like, you know, Asian food sometimes it calls for chopsticks, right? Mm-hmm. But okay, let me rephrase it because I don't feel racist. That's the wrong word. I feel like I'm not worthy to ask an Asian person if they want chopsticks. You get what I'm trying to say? Like I always feel like, damn, like I feel like I need to just prove to you that I can ask you if you want chopsticks.
You should pick up a note with some chopsticks and hand me the note with the chopsticks.
And they'll be like, oh yeah, no, he should definitely be asking me if I want chopsticks.
And then the note will ask, hey, do you need chopsticks? And they'll be like, holy shit, this dude just handed me a note with chopsticks.
Hell yeah.
I'll take some chopsticks.
Yeah, I mean, that's just been because I've been asking people, Asian people that come to my job because I work at a Korean spot, they always get chopsticks. Not always, but I ask them, but I'm always like, why does this feel a little racist to myself? And not in the demeaning way or trying to be disrespectful, just in the funny way where to me, I'm just like if you ask me, you want a fucking sombrero? Imagine you're Korean selling sombreros at a sombrero shop and I come in and then everybody gets a complimentary hat or the choice of. And then I buy some tacos and they're like, hey, you want a sombrero? It doesn't make the same sense, but you get what I'm trying to say, right?
I feel like
trying to think myself out of it.
I feel like a better analogy would be like for you, it's like going to a restaurant and them offering you a Corona.
All right, yeah, that's way better. And this is why I'm a spatula. Yeah, that's actually way better. Because whenever I get offered a Corona, I'm just like, well, actually, an Asian man did offer me a Corona the other time. And my teammate, shout out to Danny.
Nice.
He's yo, division champs. Just want to throw it out there. Hey! Shout out to my team QAnon in the APA Brooklyn Queens division in New York City. Arjun, Danny, B, Jerry Lee, James, Ben. There's one motherfucker in there. I know there's one motherfucker in there. I hope I didn't. And fucking George. What the fuck am I saying? Jorge. Yeah, we won. We won the division fucking
Did
for
you
Brooklyn
guys just
Queens.
say your name is QAnon?
Yeah, it's funny. So it's spelled Q, like CUE, and then anon, right? And so for a long time, I'm like, damn, that sounds like some science shit. And then last week, I'm looking at our name and I'm like, wait a minute.
Oh, no.
And so I go a lot of holy shit, our name has been this fucking conspiracy group. But it was originally supposed to be Pool Hall Junkies. But it got changed to so that's pretty fucking funny, man. I think that, but yeah, we won division champs. We are number 1 in Brooklyn and Queens APA division. So that's a good fucking feeling, man. It's my second year back in a pool league, and I got to get a trophy, man.
Nice.
Tell you, man, I haven't got a trophy since high school, and getting a trophy feels good. You know what I'm trying to put that shit up. I told Beatrice, I'm like, what I said. I was like, yeah, don't I look like a champion? She was like, no. And I was like, you really hurt my feelings. I did. I was like, get away from me. The one chance you had this whole year to call me a champion is the beginning of the year. You said no.
I'm not going to call you one either.
Someone just call me a champion. Nah.
You're going to fucking hire a hooker and you're just going to lay in bed. It's like, call me a champion.
She's like, no, are you
call me a champion. And she's like, "Oh, you're a champion, baby." And you're gonna be like, "Oh, just keep going. Call me a champion."
She's like, "That'll give me an extra $300. Take it, just fucking take it." Yeah, man, I'm a champion, bro. I'll go fuck anybody. Nah, but it was a good feeling. You feel a little cliche holding a trophy on the train heading back home and stuff, but definitely a good feeling. And definitely a good uphill type shit for me and everything. Because I'm really fucking putting in work right now. You don't see it. But you'll see it, bro.
Put in that work.
Shout out to Buddha.
Hit them balls into other balls into holes.
Yeah, with a stick. With other men. And or a woman or two. Yeah.
With 1 or 2 women. This
Max.
is not an orgy.
QAnon all day, every day, forever. Ever.
Facts.
Yeah.
Like South Park, the QAnon cuties.
I still have to watch the episode. I'm not. Oh wait, we're up to Spoons rattling. Spoons rattling.
No, we're up to Tom Holland notes.
Oh, okay.
Well, we didn't talk too much about the lyrics of Spoons rattling.
Yeah. We kind of just brushed by it, but it happens.
It happens.
Yeah, I'm a champion.
We went on a b-hole. It's okay.
I'm a champion, motherfucker.
But the lyrics of Spoons rattling, the song goes hard.
Yeah.
It's a quickie. It's a shorty. It's a wham blam. Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah, man.
But the lyrics, all the mess up things, I think, they keep coming back to me. When I lay down to sleep, I wake up with pools of sweat surrounding me. I eat my words. I choke them up. I never get a second just to catch my breath. Because everything you told me was a lie, and I'll take it to the fucking grave. And at that point, he's shouting and stuff, and he shouts, I don't know. I never fucking knew it all. We took the fall. You're losing the game is so insane. I can't complain, but I'm probably doing everything to try and not lose my mind. My mind. Fuck.
And those lyrics stick out the most to me, but I'm probably doing everything to try to not lose my mind. My mind. Because, man, that's pretty much what we're all doing, technically speaking, you know, in life. You know, try your best not to lose your mind.
And again, the cadence to it and stuff, the way he shouts it, just all of it, the instruments, the guitar and drums just sound so loud. It's so in your face. It's like, try not to lose everything in my mind.
No. Yeah, it goes real hard on that one, actually. Yeah, grinding me and everything. Jesus Christ. I mean, but that's why, again, that's what makes you want to be there for this music live. You know,
that song went hard in the pit for sure.
I can imagine, bro.
But we go to Tom Holland Oates.
And I was going to look up what the quantum realm is and actually have a thing here above me, but I know you know what that's going to be. So what is the quantum realm? Because in the beginning it says, I wish I was in the quantum realm just for a minute. All this bullshit surrounding me is driving me insane.
I mean, the quantum realm is from the comics, from Marvel Comics, Ant-Man specifically.
Yep. I see it right here.
Quantum realm is where they go in the Ant-Man comics. And that's where they're gonna go in the new Ant-Man movie, Quantumania.
Okay, there's a new Ant-Man movie coming out.
Yeah.
Yo, you know what? Those movies were pretty fucking good.
Nice.
You know, like they're just fun movies, and that guy is so hilarious. The Hispanic guy, I always forget his name.
Carlos Pena.
Yeah, he's fucking so funny. And yeah, man. So then I was talking to this girl, man, and my grandma was like, "Hey, shorty, why'd you like that?" And my girlfriend said, "Shorty, I don't know." And then I went back to my house. It's just so fucking funny, bro. Like. And it's a little it's a little consistent with it, so it kind of gets overplayed in the second one, but it's still just as funny, bro. And Paul Rudd is hilarious. My teammate looks like Paul Rudd. I swear to God, man, it's so funny. We call him Paul Rudd, but his nickname is Ben 10. Shout out to you, Ben. Champs. You know who made this chant? My mama.
Yo, mama.
Yeah, there we go. Okay, yeah, but that's like. So, what is the quantum realm in specific though? Specifics.
It's just it's a realm where when you go so small, like you are in that realm.
Just a tiny, like microscopic type, even smaller, right?
Yeah, it's like a microverse almost, pretty much. But Spotify just shit the bed. There we go.
That's all Spotify does.
Yeah, so this song has some pretty fun lyrics to it for sure. But I think this song also deals a lot with one of the themes that we mentioned, breakups.
Oh, I was going to say anxiety.
Well, both of them, honestly.
For sure,
anxiety, breakups.
Yeah, honestly, yeah.
Because when he says, so then I text my friends, close my eyes and count to 10, just wait for you to leave again. Then I'll pretend I'm better on my own. And even though it's such a goddamn lie, I think it might be worth a try. Something to keep you off my mind from time to time. So I don't feel like I'm a joke to every person that I know. A loser lacking sense and self-control.
Yeah, those last two verses is what I, highlighted here. Because, those are strong lyrics, man. And to me in particular, I'm a joke to every person that I know, a loser lacking sense and self-control. I mean, those are real strong lyrics, and sometimes you can feel that way. But I also think, for sure with the breakup, but I think it's the people you surround yourself with that will make you feel that way as well. You know, sometimes you are, lacking sense and self-control, but... you need people to uphold you as well. You know what I'm trying to say? Especially in a moment like a breakup, because that's when people crumble the most. And man, even myself, but I know all the people who've been going through breakups, and that shit is tough. You know what I'm trying to say? So you need people to be your rock there. You know what I mean? Because that's when one of your rocks is gone. And if you're going through a breakup, sucks for you. No, I'm kidding. Go to those who love you the most and be with people that make you happy. My advice for a breakup is be busy. Like for me, when I went through a breakup, I was busy as fuck, bro. I was doing everything and anything I could because it keeps my mind off. May not be the healthiest way to do things, but my mind was so busy that I couldn't think about anything else. You know what I mean?
I just like to recycle that energy.
Okay, to put it to something else and everything?
Yeah.
That's true. That's good. Now you know. Getting over a breakup, Earth Mind Matter.
Yeah, this song goes pretty hard for a little breakdown too.
It does.
But yeah, this is the song instrumentally sounds pretty positive and up high tempo and upbeat and stuff.
Yeah.
But the lyrics are sad.
Yeah, definitely that.
So there's definitely a strong juxtaposition in terms of that. But it's a fun song. Yeah. I really enjoy this song for sure.
Yeah. It's heavy both emotionally and instrumentally later on in the song. As right now we're hearing that shit go hard.
Yo, man, are you gonna finish or drink that at all?
Nah, that's all you, bro.
All right.
I'm telling you, man. Until I get to Colorado or Boston, I ain't drinking nothing, bro.
All right.
Yeah, I'm telling you, bro.
All right. Look
I appreciate
at you. Whoa.
Yeah, I'm that guy.
Oh, get a load of this guy.
Yeah, I went to go play pool, and my teammate was like, "Oh, so what bucket of beers am I getting?" I was like, "Oh, no, I'm not drinking today." He was like, "What?" I just walked away disappointed. I was like, I love this outro, by the way. Oh, yeah, is it the outro or the intro to the next one?
This is the outro.
I love this outro. To me, it's very old schoolish. I feel like it is a cover of something. But yeah, I can't wait till I get a little drink in me. It'll be a while though, but patience is a virtue. Patience is a virtue.
Yeah, man. Sure, man.
That's what Brian said. He's like, just wait till somebody waves a little Corona in your face. I was like, did you assume that because I'm Mexican? You want chopsticks?
I'll get you some motherfucking chopsticks.
Yeah, using chopsticks is cool though, but man, is that shit hard to use sometimes when you're eating soup? Like, nah, I'm kidding. Nah, when you eating rice with that shit is hard, man. Like regular rice.
You gotta go for like the scoop.
The clumps, right?
Yeah, the clumps. You gotta go for like the scoop.
Sometimes you just want a little bit of rice. But, though, I mean, my favorite way of practicing to use chopsticks is to eat wings with them.
Wings?
Yeah.
Interesting.
It's very hard to do.
That sounds hard.
Yeah, it's super fucking hard. But that's the best way for me to practice because you gotta like get it. You gotta angle it correctly as you should with wings. I love wings. And then you gotta really just proportion it correctly and everything too, man. It's a good method. It's like learning how to use your left hand. They say eat everything with your left hand, and then you'll learn. Or like eat cereal and stuff.
I wish I was ambidextrous.
Me too. You could be. You could practice it, bro. It just takes some time. Whatever, bro. Man, but being ambidextrous is crazy. But then you see these videos of people drawing two things with two hands and then two things with 2 feet and then their face. I'm like, yo, honestly, that's just not even impressive.
Stop.
Yeah, like, why don't you just go fuck yourself?
Stop.
Nobody thinks you're cool, Sarah.
Imagine doing that trick on a date.
Yeah.
Hey, look at this.
I'll just set you on fire, bro. I'll dead set you on fire. Like, what the fuck? What skill is that useful for, Fucking snobby ass bitches. Yeah, man. But then we get to 15, Caught in the Moment.
Caught in the Moment. This is one of my favorite songs in the album.
That's funny, man. This might be my least favorite song.
Really?
Yeah, man. And I think it just has to do with that point I brought up earlier. That is just at this point I got to like, where's the differentiation? Like the different sounds and everything, To me, this is when it started to get like a little repetitive from the beginning after giving me so much variety in the middle. So that might have to do with what made me write that.
Okay.
Because to me, this is like the sound to me is basic in terms of relating it to the whole album. You know what I mean? Not the song being bad, but within it as a piece.
I really enjoy this song a lot. They played this song live too, and like the lyrics, I think are just super catchy. Like the cadence to it and everything is just so
definitely
fun.
that though. The cadence is not ever losing anything.
Like that chorus, take me back to get and talk about with you late nights because we do what we want to do. Lyft drivers' names I'll remember till this day. Small things I should have forgotten. It's like it's so fun, and the lyrics right now that he's singing are a lot of fun, or not fun, but I really like them too. When he says, "Hey man, you tried your best today, and it wasn't all that great, but who really cares? No one. The answer is no one does. Nobody gives a fuck. It's sad, but it's true."
And even I like when he says, "The bed which you sleep in is my only friend. I'm slowly beginning to hate everyone that I know." And it's that heaviness of like that's like real shit right there. You know what I mean? And I mean, bro, that's some sad shit to realize. And sometimes it's not even that you're really hating people around you. Like it's just overwhelming emotions within your head. You know what I mean? Like, like I've definitely had those days where I'm like, who the fuck is the people that I'm surrounding myself with? But it has nothing to do with the people that I surround myself with. Like they're being great people. But when you just get in such a depressing state where you're just like, man, like what is anything? You know what I'm trying to say? And you try to deny the people that are so great to you. You know what I mean? So I don't know, like, but that's been a long time. I haven't had this house in a while because you get better and you tell yourself to be grateful for things. And if there's one thing, it's pretty interesting. In the morning, I was really tired at work. I went to work and I was like, yo, bro, I do not want to be here. And then I just told myself, I'm like, yo, just tell yourself what you're grateful for, which is some advice people tell you all the time and everything. Like I hear around. And so I told myself, I'm like, I'm grateful for my girlfriend, my family. I got to eat, I have a job. And I just kept telling myself what I'm grateful for. And it just changed my mood completely. You know, because it's, I mean, shit on the advice or not, but if you're ever feeling down and, you know, whatever, because a lot of my life has been routine lately, that was super huge. So it really boosted me in the morning and made my day go by good, you know?
Sound like a pussy. Nah, I'm joking. I said that. I only said that just because I was playing Rainbow.
Yeah.
I was playing Rainbow last night, and my friend Max, who can be a little toxic and chat and stuff.
He sounds like a cool motherfucker.
He was positive for a change in the chat because our teammate was shitting on us, and Max goes, "Chill out, man. We're all just trying here." And the guy goes, "You sound like a pussy." Bitch. But like my cousin and I, Chino and I, we were just like, wow, that's a lot coming from you, Max. Chill out. We're all trying here. That's a lot of positivity coming out.
But that's the funniest thing ever, man. When somebody's really trying to get sentimental and it's a big group and everybody's listening and they think they're, and then they're like, yo, check this guy out. This little bitch over here. And then you get to laugh about everything too. But nah, man, it's true. Sometimes you gotta be a pussy. But yeah, man. That's what I got from there. And also, I like to shout out Pokemon. Shout out Pokemon.
Oh, yeah.
Let's fucking go.
Yeah, when they say, take me back to watching Pokemon with you, your house at 3 a.m. Maybe I'll stay over for a couple days. We'll be so caught in the moment.
Oh, I have to mention this. So he said, you know how it says, take me back to getting Taco Bell?
Uh-huh.
So I never ordered Taco Bell my whole life, ever. But I did.
Oh.
I ordered it, right? He forgot my drink. So I was pretty sad about that. But I go downstairs, and usually I tip with cash. I don't really tip on the app.
Okay.
But I've done Uber Eats, like walking and stuff. So you can see when they're going to tip or not. And so I'm pretty sure they see that. And it was like 2 a.m. I was bugging out. And so I always talk about, this is like way before I started eating healthy. It's been like 2 weeks, bro. I'm tired as fuck.
Way before, like the day before, probably.
Today. I'm just foreshadowing today. No, what was I going to say? And so I go downstairs, I get to my driver. He's in the car, but I walk to the car. I'm not going to, make him come out. And he has my food. He's like, here you go. And I'm like, thank you. And I hand him a $5 bill, right? I was big balling that day. And he's like, what? He's like, oh shit, Frankie, thank you. You get to dance. You get to dance. And then he started dancing for me. Like, you see me? He's like, you get to dance. And he's like dancing. I'm like, okay. And I was like, thank you, man. I appreciate you. He's like, no, I appreciate you. And he drove away.
Good for him.
But he drove away with my drink.
Ah.
And I was going to tell him, like, wait, my drink. But I got the dance. I didn't need no drink.
You traded the drink for the dance, and that's all that matters.
Yeah, man. It was funny, man. It was so, like, weird, but not, like, cringe at all. Like, it was actually very sweet. You know what I'm trying to say? I was like, thanks, bro. It's dead ass 2 a.m. You dead ass dancing for me. I appreciate it. Guess what race he was? Nah, I'm just kidding. No, but he was super, super fucking. If you thought he was black, you're racist. But he was black. And super great guy. That was just like, I can't imagine that positivity, but I wonder how many people have gotten that dance. It was cool, man.
You should try and make a tally of how many Lyft driver or Uber drivers you can make dance for you.
Well, that's 1 out of like 1,000.
Come on. With a face like that, I'm sure you can get 1 million of them to dance for you.
Actually, this is a foreshadowing to the movie section for the next movie. I know you already know it, but this is a foreshadowing. That's all you get.
Okay.
All right. So just.
All right.
Man, that movie's so strange, bro. That's all I'm gonna say. And tune in next week to find out what the fuck it is. Well, next week. Yeah.
But we get to Dr. Fondue.
Mm-hmm. Which is this a short song or am I bugging?
Yeah, this is a shorty.
Yeah. To me, the beginning of the song sounds like a banjo. Electric banjo.
Yeah, they got like some sort of country.
Like, ding, 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 but it's electric. Mm-hmm.
You that I've got nowhere else to go, but I like it this way. The kitchen and the grocery store so close to where we stay. It's just so fast paced.
Yeah,
it's
man.
so quick. It's so
quick, like a drive by almost of a song.
Yeah.
You know.
Woo. Yeah, it's such a fun song.
And this part, like this, like that, like I love that. And to me, that's a little signature sound they have too, like that. Was that a riff or is that like what is that part? Like
that'd be a riff. Yeah.
Like that. I feel I associate with this band a lot because I always hear it, and it's dope. It's super dope, and the guitar skills obviously show here really well. But it's just a fun song too. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it is.
These lyrics are very nice.
Yeah, when he says, I feel just as whole as I did yesterday, except a little more. I can't stop smiling. That's so unlike me. It makes me happy when I see you.
Yeah, man. That's some nice shit. And it's how you should feel when you see somebody. Unless it's somebody trying to kill you. Then you shouldn't feel happy. Unless you're into that stuff. Then do you, bro.
I mean, hey, man, if you want to get murdered, say what's up. I'll go over there. You know, what's up? What's up, girl?
Yeah, I got no relation to high rent. What's up? What's up, shorty?
What's up, girl? You trying to get murdered tonight? What's going on?
What the fuck? Hey, baby. What you want? A knife or get strangled to death? I know you want it, baby. The way you did it was bad funny. Hey, shorty, what's up? You doing? You trying to get murdered tonight? What the fuck?
Know what I'm saying? Come on.
That was bad funny. Trying to get murdered? No. Trying to watch a movie, bro. About murder. Oh shit, baby.
Oh shit.
Guess I heard wrong on the phone.
Got all messed up. I mean, you know, we can make it a reality if you want, baby.
If you reconsider. My sister suicide, baby. It's like an assisted suicide, like hippie. Guess what race he is?
Japanese.
Yeah, Japanese, definitely. Just kidding, it was Malaysian.
I was close. I was pretty close.
That's mad funny, man. That's the next shirt. Hey, baby, you don't get murdered? That's gonna be my what's it called? You know when you call me and I don't pick up the voicemail. Hey, baby, we're trying to get murdered. Just leave a message at that tone.
Yeah,
what the fuck?
It'll look so bad if someone actually gets murdered while wearing that T-shirt. It's like, this just in on Pix 11 News. A woman was murdered tonight wearing a shirt. Hey, baby, do you just want to get murdered tonight?
And it's just a still image of us going, just eyes closed, head tilted. Hey, baby. We're in jail, bro. Yeah. So we have no relation to your death. None.
Wasn't us.
Wasn't us, homie.
There must have been Favi and Janky.
And definitely Janky. I've always felt very suspicious of that motherfucker.
What a weirdo, dude.
Toenails were gross. You know, a stripper called my toes nice in Boston?
Ew.
Yeah. And I was in a strip club. I was in front of a hotel room with my boy. We were hanging out on the front street. And then we see this girl and we have a conversation with her. And she was a stripper, right? Or maybe still is, who loved Jesus. And I was wearing chanclas. And in front of me was a car with the Ryu on it, like Ryu from Street Fighter. And we're having conversation. And she's letting us know about the Lord. And she's like, hey, you got nice feet. And I was like, thanks, baby. And yeah, I was, so a stripper has called my feet nice in Boston while I was in front of a hotel next to a Street Fighter car.
Good for you,
It's my life, man.
It's your life. You living it up. You're living like Larry.
I was living like Larry, bro.
Do you get that reference?
Of course.
Okay, so this
what
was
you talking about? You think I would just be like, oh, I'm gonna accept that as a phrase you just say?
So this was a whole thing between Josh and I, where Josh didn't know that reference.
No way.
And I was like, what? And then we brought up the conversation again while we were in Cali.
Yeah.
And he was like, I just feel like it's too obscure of a reference. I'm like, motherfucker, what?
Who names a kid Larry?
Like,
what the hell, bro?
I asked Jordan. Jordan knew what it was.
Course.
I forget if Troy knew what it was, but I was like, dude, like, come on, living like Larry.
Living like Larry, bro. Like, you know, if you're living like Larry, you're living lavishly. You know what I'm trying to say? It's automatic.
What it is, man.
Man, Josh, you got to step your game up, man.
I was like,
baby. You got to step your game up.
And then he pulled out another SpongeBob quote that I just couldn't remember of when Squidward goes on some sort of capitalist rant and he gets squished by everyone. Yeah. And he says something along the lines of like, no one cares about the pressures of capitalism.
What the fuck?
Or something like that. Or some crazy in-depth shit like that.
What shit was Josh out when he was younger?
And I was like, you remember that shit, but you don't remember living like Larry?
What the hell, bro, man? I don't know what's going on with Josh, bro. I think it's too political for a kid, man. Too political. I love those. I love the memes today where it'll be like, here how to make a baked potato. And the comments like, too political. It's the funniest thing. It'll be like somebody like, oh, my grandma just turned 75. Too political.
I haven't seen that.
It's so fucking funny, man. Because I'm just like, what? But it makes sense today. You know what I'm trying to say? Yeah, man, that's fucking weird. That in the good way, but the weird like, all I care is about capital. What is it?
I don't even know, man. I'm sure I could pull up the fucking quote on. I'm gonna try and pull it up. On
that like
YouTube
two other
real
people
quick.
know on Reddit. It's like a 2-person fucking.
He pulled it up on YouTube so quick, man.
That's crazy. That's insane to me.
Let me see if I can pull it up real quick. Squidward capitalism.
The fuck was Squidward on too, bro? This motherfucker is bugging.
Let me see here.
Do it.
Oh, eat the rich. Here we go.
That shit. There you go.
Okay, here it is. Here it is.
Cool. Nice.
Nobody gives a care about the fate of labor as long as they can get their instant gratification.
That's what it was.
Yeah.
What the fuck, bro? That's not even like a catchy saying. That's just a statement. What the fuck we want, Josh? He's like, yeah, I really love John F. Kennedy's speech when he did that thing in the middle. I was like, what the fuck,
I
bro?
was like, what are you on about, man?
Damn, bro. He must have his money up or something. That's what I funny, bro. Shit. All right, well, that's my new. I'm gonna get that tattooed on my arm. I already forgot it. You know what I mean? But damn, that's mad funny, bro.
All right.
Yeah.
2 more songs.
2 more songs. Blanket Statement is the next one.
Blanket Statement.
Yeah.
This song.
Oh, this is what I was talking about. Where it's like I keep my room just on my life, a fucking mess and not a sight.
Yeah.
That's me. This is who I am. And I also have curtains that block out the light. And yeah. And
curtains.
I too get cold, so I put a blanket on top of me. That's what he said in the 4th verse. I think everybody can relate to that one though.
Fuck curtains.
Fuck curtains.
I don't use curtains. I want all that sunlight in, baby.
There's curtains right there.
Those are blinds.
I like you squinting your eyes.
Get your shit together, Frankie.
This is you. Those are blinds. As you blinded yourself a little. I didn't know you're so passionate, bro. It's like the same thing with the Squidward.
God, man. Get your fucking shit together.
That's the shirt too. You hands on the hips, squinting your eyes. Those are blinds. I didn't expect to get fucking preached out about fucking window wear.
You gotta know.
I got
man.
on my shit, bro. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to expect it like that.
It's okay. It's all right. It
Those are
happens.
blind. That's fucking mad funny. But this is a good song.
Yeah, you know, I feel like if anything, maybe maybe this is a song they could have left out as well.
I think so too, because it's not completely necessary. The message is still there, and this is one of those songs where I felt like it was like a let me say something in response to myself. Because when he says, but I agree, it could have been left out because the last song is great. Like the last song is amazing. Well, we'll get to that soon. But it says, I don't want to live like this forever. I think I'm falling apart. Someday I can glue it back together. I just don't know where to start. Maybe I'm stuck in this cycle of ruining anything I'm around. And then verse 2 says, you're just a stupid kid. You say you're always stuck inside your head. You waste away these precious days with hours trapped inside your bed. Do you realize you're wasting all of your potential or these stupid things that just don't matter? Yeah, every single second of my life I do. So I feel like this little conversation, that's going on. But in some sense, it's advice to the beginning sentences of everything, And because it's true. And there's that message again of not wasting your neither time, money, or potential. And potential, I think for sure Tyler Creator has that line in one of his songs. I forget, I think Magic Wand or something. But the beginning is like, I hate wasted potential. And it's true, man, because a lot of us have it. Most of us have it. You know what I'm trying to say? But it goes to waste when you're not applying it. And that goes with, again, following your passion, your dreams, and getting your shit together. You know? And so Yeah, that's why. But you're right. In terms of sound and placement, like, you really could have been left out, and I don't think it really would have changed much. But
yeah, I mean, instrumentally, the it's pretty catchy during the chorus when he says that part. I don't want to live like this forever. I think I'm falling apart.
Yeah,
the sort of like that's pretty catchy with it because like I can't help but like sort of bop my head to the chorus of the song. But yeah, it's just, there's nothing too crazy about the song that sort of jumps out that really makes it its own or anything like that. But, it's still a good song.
Still definitely a good song and good message within it to make up for the significance of the sound in itself.
And I think that's just like an important thing about this album in general. Even for the songs that aren't complete bangers, they're still good songs.
Yeah, and they're made for the fans. And Gami Gang is what they call themselves, the fans of the group and everything, So super crucial aspect to it,
Yeah, that's something I forgot to mention, that Gami Gang isn't something that Origami Angel came up with. Yeah. That's something that the fans came up with that Origami Angel has since adopted.
Yeah. That's pretty fucking beautiful to be taking that's inspiration from, because it's so nice, man. It's such a gesture to the people that are listening. In today's day and age, it may have been different from before with like older music and less internet to like communicate with, but that's super important, especially to the fans, because there's that one motherfucker who actually came up with it who's like, yo, I'm gonna get royalty credits though.
I did it.
Yeah, but then realistically as a unit, everyone did it, to the listeners, and it's an ever-growing family, you know what I mean? Like, if you're a fan, or even if one song or two, like, you're part of that. Like, we're part of that. We're covering the music because the music is great, and I think that's a real special shout out to the fans.
Hell yeah.
And so we get to the final song, GG lowercase, which good game, but also Gami Gang,
Yeah. If Spotify would fucking play the song. You see me double clicking.
I do. Triple, quadruple, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Maybe click the play button. Imagine that works. The little silence click. We'll just sing the song. I will say about this song before it starts, I feel like they ended this song similarly in Somewhere City. Like, the message, like, I have so much to say, but we're running out of time, or like, we're going away. I'm pretty sure I remember that from Somewhere City, but I could be wrong. But that internet fucking up, son.
Yo, man, I took a peek at my router to see if it didn't crash or something.
Yeah, what the hell, bro?
Yeah, what the fuck?
They said wrap it up. Wrap that shit up. Yeah, man. But I guess we could just base it off lyrics.
Yeah. So this song, like you mentioned, GG, Good Game, or Gami Gang, as some people like to speculate. I like that it has a double play where it's like it could be either or.
Everybody knows what GG means, but now you can associate it with something else.
Yeah. And these lyrics are very sad.
Yeah. Hell yeah, man. And the tone of it just gets sadder and sadder towards the end. And almost like, something dying, you hear the bells, like I don't want to spoil anything for you, in Death Note. But, they say that like church bells are ringing, and stuff like that when you're about to die and everything. And so towards the end of this song, not to skip ahead too much, but there's bells that I feel accompany the song so well. Like, so fucking beautifully well. Yeah. Like, I loved it, man. I thought that was such a beautiful aid to it, and it just soothes out. So it kind of joins in with the sound and like melds into it. And I thought that was a really great touch. But even the lyrics in the beginning.
Ooh, got the hiccups.
Don't die, bro. Don't die.
But what's interesting about that piano cadence or piano riff is that those same notes are used in the opening song of this album, Gami Gang.
So like a beginning and end, right?
Yeah, that din. Like, if the I'm gonna just play it off of this if this would allow me.
Yeah.
But if you listen closely, come on.
Do it. Or maybe go on YouTube or some shit on the computer.
Yeah, I'm gonna go on YouTube.
YouTube.
I can't type from here though.
All that desktop for nothing. All that fucking football field with the desktop. You can't even fucking use that shit.
I was honestly thinking about getting a wireless keyboard, but it's so much work.
When you go full screen on that thing, the whole screen goes full screen?
Not for
or
all
like
games.
It goes black on both sides and then the sensors. Like for a video, I mean, like on YouTube.
Oh, yeah, for a video, yeah.
The whole thing goes on full screen?
No. I get the black bars on the sides.
Okay, I'm about to say, that'd be crazy. Like, bruh. Fucking, for those that are listening, Javi has a huge ass desktop. That's like my wingspan almost, basically. I'm a big motherfucker. So those bells you hear, they are the same bells in the end.
So that's the opening of Gami Gang.
Wow.
And then if I go ahead to the end of GG.
All right. I'm going to talk over it too, just so we don't get copyright stricken, but keep going.
Yeah, you can hear the
in the back and everything. That's awesome, man. I feel like that's such an important touch. Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. Man, that's so fucking dope, man.
It plays out more clearly near the end.
And then it starts up in the middle and then it goes out toward the end. But the little things in the background is what really enticed me with the whole song and everything. I was really a big fan of it. That's pretty strategic and they're like applause to them because little things like that matter. You know, and they do it a lot in movies and everything too. Like the beginning returns to the end and everything. And I think that's awesome, man. So
yeah, I mean the lyrics are super poetic in the song.
It's a really beautiful song. It's a beautiful outro song. Like it's not my favorite song in the sense that not in the sense that it was bad or anything, but it's like for an outro, it might be one of the best outros I've heard on an album. To exit something and everything. But I'm pretty damn sure that's what he said before in the Summer City. I've got a lot of things to say right now, but it looks like we're running out of time. Well, which of course can be common in a lot of albums as well.
I was actually saying pretty recently that in terms of like the genre of like punk and emo and stuff, that a lot of very similar lyrics is the idea or sense of feeling numb. Like there are two bands that I'm listening to right now at the moment, Pink Shift and Heart Attack Man. Each of those bands have a song where they use the word numb in it and say something along the lines of like, I feel so numb. And Josh was like, I mean, that's depression for you.
Yeah.
And, definitely a lot of people that listen to this music definitely deal with sort of mental illness or one way or another.
This is the outlet for it and everything.
Yeah. And so it's just music like this can be so connecting because it really just brings in all those deep, dark thoughts that you might have and just acts as a release.
Yeah.
Like this is a very sad song, but it just releases that feeling that if you're going through a breakup, this is something that you might need.
Yeah, 100%. Or anything, just like you said, anything that you could be dealing with, but especially a breakup because so many areas of this, involve that. But it's so broad sometimes where it's like, you can just you can just be within it. And again, like I think we've covered on that topic a lot where, I remember when we did talk about one of the albums and when it finished, I just felt like this, sadness for the listener because it's like at this point, like you were in your own world at that point. Like say you're going to work or, you're about to go to sleep. And as soon as that album ends, like you kind of get away from this world you got to escape to for like an hour. And then you got to go back to the real world. But, the music's purpose is hoping that you can always come back to it, to feel that safetyness, but also try to help you to move forward in life, knowing that, you're heard, you're considered, and you're a part of this, family that is music, So it's tough, but, that's why when some albums end, it makes you real sad. And I mean, it could get real more sad than that shit, to be honest with you, but we don't gotta get so fucking sad. We could, but I think some sad shit. You know what I mean? Like,
I mean, this song is all about saying goodbye. It's all about cutting off those ties and just saying this is it, pretty much. And I really like the ending lines, not ending, but the last verse that he says when he says, and you'll fall through the sky, only getting faster and hotter. I will be the parachute to guide you safely to the water. And it may not be the you I'm used to, but some things remain the same. Like your hair, your touch, your smile, your voice, your eyes, the way you say goodbye. So this is goodbye. This is goodbye. And he just repeats that.
And the way he sings this is goodbye, like fading out and everything after a while of singing it, it's pretty incredible. It's pretty incredible, epic, and appropriate, man, for this type of exit in this album. Because it's so fitting, man. And I thought it was I'm telling you, it was very, very beautiful, this last song.
Hell yeah. And just even with that outro sample that we get right at the very end. If you don't like that, you don't like NBA basketball.
Yeah, man. That's so cool, bro. Those touches were really dope too, man. Those are, I didn't look up that one, but that's fucking awesome. That's fucking awesome, bro.
I would like to know what game that's from.
Let's see.
Because Ryland is a big sports fan.
Hey, shout out to you, Ryland.
So
if you don't like that, oops. Type mad hard.
Typing too fast.
All right, I found it.
You found it?
Yeah. It's right here. I'm sure it's on the same. Put my volume on. What the hell is this?
What?
Let's see. There we go. It's a Sacramento Kings game. No, Kings versus the Celtics. I forget. I don't know what year. But right here, dunk. That's awesome. Oh, Golden State against Kings. Oof. I didn't show you the dunk. My bad. Let's see if I can show you the dunk. Come on. Boom. That's a little quick snippet. That's dope. I don't know who that is, though, but I'll let you know what game it's from. That's dope. That's cool, man. There's actually, I hope my friend puts this in his song. I want to mention it to him. But there's a fighter called Islam Makhachev. I think that's his name. But he has a very Russian accent. So I'll play it right now, actually, because it's a. I mean, I wanted to put it in music because he does rap and everything. So I want to hear this as a sample. But he's like, I kill everybody. Because he just finished beating up somebody, knocking them out and everything.
Okay.
So, Kamzat something, Chimaev. So this is it right here. So, I'll play the whole thing for you. Oh, the whole thing. Okay, look, listen to this.
Kill everybody, I'll stay here, it's my home. Allahu Akbar, woo! Before you put him down and went to work. I said that I'm the king here. I will stay a long time, I'm gonna come for everybody, I kill everybody. You believe me now? I told you I'm gonna kill me. No, I did. He sleep, bro. Let's take a look. Look, here he is. Here. No idea what it's done. 1 second. Who would you like to see next when you step into the office? Everybody. I come in for everybody. Kill everybody. I'm the champ. I'm the king. Kill everybody. Ah!
That part at the end, like, you know, he was saying it over again, but that last part where he says, like, you know, he's tired of the questions. He's like, who am I gonna fight? Everybody I'm gonna fucking kill. And the one thing I'll mention on the sports thing, man, like, I'll tell you this, man, when Brandon Moreno won the UFC title, he was the first Mexican-born, like, native Mexican to win a UFC title. I cried, bro. I cried when I saw that shit because I was like, damn, bro, like, this is a history. When Andy Ruiz knocked out Anthony Joshua, I wasn't watching that fight, but he's the first Mexican heavyweight champion ever to exist, you know? And, I mean, there's a lot of moments in sports, and sometimes spurts like that come out, you know, and just a certain, like, almost like magic, because they're not planning to do this. They just got finished fighting, like, however much rounds, like, hurting somebody so they get knocked out, you know? And after that comes out. And, you know, some people will look at that and be like, it's whatever, but there are so many different levels in sports when that happens. I don't know if you remember the sports guy, the baseball announcer who was announcing the game for Seattle, and they won, and he was just so passionate about it and everything. And,
no, I don't.
And the one thing which you should see for sure is when Argentina won the World Cup. Did you see the video of the guy announcing it?
I don't think so.
Okay, hold on. I gotta show you that because I wanna. Hold on, I gotta show you. This was crazy. So when Argentina won the World Cup, I was watching in Spanish with Beatrice, and I'm gonna just play it. And I'm gonna play the whole thing because just imagine, like, you're rooting. I mean, even if you don't care about soccer, like, just listen to the emotion in this guy's voice.
Argentina, la selección argentina de Lionel Scaloni es campeón del mundo. Argentina, campeón del mundo, dice. Manolo.
shit makes me cry, bro. That and watching it live, and that shit went on and on for like, I'm dead ass tearing. Went on for a minute, and he started genuinely crying in the middle, man. And to me, that stuff is like, it's just sports, but like that's not fake. What he's feeling, and that guy's from Argentina. You know what I'm trying to say? So
he is.
Yeah, like imagine it. Imagine he's like, I'm from America. But oh man, that shit makes me like just teary eyed because it's so beautiful, man. And watching that live, bro, I was fucking dying of tears. I was just like, holy shit. I don't even give a fuck, to be honest with you. Like, Messi's cool, no. Let's go Mexico. But it was a cool moment, bro. It was a cool moment. I missed the World Cup crazy, bro. That shit was fun. Not to distract too much, but since he's a fan of sports, what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
That shit is crazy. That's tiered. But yeah, man. Oh, hold on.
What you got? What you got?
Oh, nothing. I was thought we were gonna talk about a little more, but that's pretty much, that's pretty much it. Yeah, man.
That was Gami Gang by Origami Angel.
Argentina so campeón del mundo. That's all I gotta say. Nah, but that okay. To the album and back to it. It's a great album. It's a great album. It's a long one for sure. I think this might be the longest like punk album that I've listened to. Mm-hmm. Maybe, I'm not sure if other ones have been longer.
I don't know about Cosmic Thrill Seekers.
Yeah,
I'm not
maybe.
Sure.
Maybe, but for what it felt like, and not to like, put it down in any way, but definitely, again, a lot of because Cosmic Thrill Seekers was pretty on point with the, connection of each song, and this theme of like drama and like definitely different sound from the singer for sure. But this, I just expected it was like way different from Summer City, but at the same time, just so very similar. It just the fragments of it varied so much, and it was kind of a roll of the dice when you ever can't even talk. Whenever you pick a song from here, but it all connects really well, and it's if it's supposed to be a concept album, it definitely is. It's really great.
What would you say is the concept of it?
Again, I think it's existence. I know that's very like vague and everything, but maybe more so existence. As a young person dealing with the many emotions that you're inevitably gonna face. Like to put it just on the top of my head and everything, but. There's not one point where I couldn't relate to one of the lyrics, like I think, especially in this generation of things, love is forever and timeless, but just, not just love in a relationship, like in all ways, like in every single way, just like friendship, like you said, fun, relationships, life, all that stuff. It's just, there's so many words that you can't even put, one statement to it. Mm-hmm. So that's why I say existence, because, sometimes people ask me, like, what are you doing? I'm just like, existing. But dead ass.
I would fucking roll my eyes at you, you scumbag.
But it's dead ass.
What are you doing? Nothing.
You're
just fucking like laying in bed, staring up at the ceiling, literally doing nothing.
Yeah, bro. Just quote Squidward about capitalism. But yeah, man. What would you say the concept of this album is?
I would say the concept of this album probably relates to breakup.
Yeah, like, man. That too.
More than anything, I think that's what it comes down to.
Yeah.
There are definitely a lot of songs that don't relate to breakups or relationships in general.
Yeah.
But I think are very broad, like we've mentioned, in terms of just that this could be applied to any relationship, just like if you're friends, your best friends.
Because even that, like with the romance, is a friendship within the romance. Like a lot of people, I think, forget when they're dating somebody. It's like you're not just boyfriend or girlfriend, or boyfriend, girlfriend, whatever, fuck, this and that. But you're also like friends. Like you have to, be there for each other. And so that's why you're right. Like it does fall under that underlining and stuff. And that's what I felt beginning the album. The beginning of the album, to me, it was all breakup stuff. And it still similarly fell towards that as well. But just more with like, oh, I'm a fucking best friend, blah, 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 blah. You know what I mean? Like stuff like that. Then it was like, oh yeah, it does broaden out a little more. And then when I saw a little self-talk in response to, your own thoughts, then I was like, maybe this is a lot more than that. But yeah, it can all revolve it too. Like, the breakup and stuff like that. That's all things are revolving that, idea.
I mean, what do you do when you go through a breakup? You reflect.
You just exist. Yeah, definitely. It's inevitable to reflect. Oh shit.
Oh,
Lucas Mucus
is back in town.
The god himself, the licensed man.
The licensed man,
man. That's bad, but he was like, stop it.
Girls on Instagram be like,
oh my god, girl, you're perfect. Oh my god, you're stunning.
You can drive now, wow.
Oh my god, get it, girl. Period.
But it's giving. Nah, let me stop. I hate that shit. But that was our AMC section. That was Gami Gang. That was Origami Angels.
This was episode 39 for you folks.
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Long awaited, but you got it.
You got it, bitches.
You got it.
And you'll get another one.
And you'll get another one next week.
And then another one in the following week.
And another one.
And then after that, we'll see. We'll see if you deserve it.
We'll talk about it.
We're gonna see. We're gonna talk to our people. We'll have our people call your people and stuff like that. Link, what do you think?
He's like, what the fuck?
He licked the mic. I put my mouth on that, bro. Whatever. Not that I put my mouth on the mic, but my lips get very close to it. Like when I was eating Starburst. Was that this episode?
I think so. Yeah, that was this episode.
Damn.
Well,
anyway,
before we leave you off, folks,
check out our socials.
Make sure to check out the socials.
We got Earth Mind Matter Pod on TikTok and Instagram, and then YouTube. We got Earth Mind Matter, all one word.
Don't forget it, just one word, boy.
Yeah, dirty motherfuckers. Yo, mama.
And don't forget that Frankie is a racist motherfucker.
All day, every day. Just kidding. Have some chopsticks. So what did we do today?
Frankie.
What happened, man?
We talked about what's going on in the earth.
We talked about what's happening in our mind.
And boy, did we talk about why it mattered.
I'll see you later.
All right, see you later.